Chapter 1, Jump into the Sea. Far away from the shore, a private luxury cruise ship was moving slowly across the sea. The sea was like a roaring tiger, churning tumultuously just like Tan Aining's present emotions. She was extremely frustrated like a tiger. She was in a casual white t-shirt and jeans, standing on the very edge of the deck on the cruise ship. One step backward and she would directly fall into the deep sea. What was worse, her right shoulder and left thigh were bleeding after being shot. She was trembling and teetering, but still struggled to remain standing there. How brave and determined she was. Actually, 2 shots weren't severe enough to make Tan Aining tremble and teeter. She lost lots of strength because she had been drugged earlier. Otherwise, they could not have captured her that easily. A man and a woman were the heads of a group of people standing against her. The woman was in a white strapless dress with dark red curly hair, heavy makeup and looked seductive. Her eyes were full of joy. While the man, who was in a white suit, was around 30 years old and extraordinarily handsome. The two stood close to each other in ambiguous posture, seeming debauched. Behind the man and woman were 7 or 8 bodyguards, all in black suits. However, the man who was in white suit had an air of coldness. His eagle-like eyes were fixed on Tan Aining, who was standing right before him. The handgun aimed at her. He was ready to shoot. And the 2 shots to Tan Aining were from the man too. Why? Tan Aining squeezed her voice out of her teeth. Her bloodshot eyes were full of endless anger, pain, regret and hope. She stared at the man and the woman who looked pretty close. Why? Interesting. The woman, whose name was Tang Yashin, snorted with laughter like she had heard a ridiculous joke. Tan Aining, you still can't see it clearly, can you? To tell you the truth, I am the person Ziyue loves from the beginning to the end. And you were merely a tool to him. That's the reason why Ziyue was unwilling to sleep with you for the last 2 years. You, Tang Aining choked. If sight could kill people, Tang Yashin and Qi Ziyue, who were standing in front of her, would be chopped into pieces already. Tang Yashin, Tang Aining's half-sister, was 2 years younger than Tang Aining. 10 years ago, due to the appearance of Tang Yashin's mother, Tang Aining's mother had mentally broken down because of anger, encountered a car accident, and had been in a vegetative state till now. At the same time, Tang Yashin together with her mother, the mistress, had entered the house. As for Tang Aining, she had been dumped by her father to a dark killer organization for training. And she had been doing many dirty deeds for the Tang family afterwards. Tang Aining was surely reluctant, but her mother was in her father's hand. As long as she dared to disobey, her mom would be killed. Qi Ziyue, although having an ordinary background, he was still outstanding. Tang Aining, who had always been clever but were deceived by that hypocritical man. Tang Yashin, on the other hand, couldn't care less about Tang Aining's irritation. She continued. Dad knows once your mother is dead, he'll lose control of you. Thus he deliberately sent men to chase you, to make you fall in love and be willing to do whatever he wants. Unexpectedly, you ignored so many men, but precisely chose my man because of an accident. And I had to sacrifice my man to act with you for Tang family's good. While Tang Yashin was saying, she wore an upset face. Even though she was pretending, she was still attractive. Qi Ziyue, who was standing beside her, comforted, baby, no worries, I'll stay by your side from now on, and I'll never leave you alone at night again. Absolutely. You, no matter your body or heart, belongs to me, and me only. Tang Yashin replied in her coquettish voice, painting circles on Qi Ziyue's chest with her finger. She was flirting with him, which made the man sexually excited and distracted. If they hadn't been in the middle of something important, he would have pressed Tang Yashin under his body and fucked her violently. Disgusting. Tang Aining felt more disgusted than hurt by the scene. If she hadn't been aimed by a gun, she would never have allowed the two being so shameless before her eyes. You, Tang Yashin's expression changed upon hearing Tang Aining's words, but before she was able to argue back, Qi Ziyue interrupted, baby, don't be annoyed. She's doomed. It's not a big deal to let her struggle by words. Tang Yashin calmed down after Qi Ziyue's explanation. You're right. Actually, I don't want to deal with her at such an early stage, but she already found out her mother's death. Anyway, I have to say she has a really intimate relations with her mother. She even betrayed the Tang family, and you, for her mother. After a short break, Tang Yashin added, Tang Aining, since you've done a lot for the Tang family, I'll give you two choices. 1. You can jump down alone, and 2. Tang Yashin wore a meaningful smile. 2. You can have fun with my fellows, and enjoy the feelings from a girl to be a woman before your death. How's that? Tang Aining clenched her fists, and her face turned displeased. She stopped struggling at the end, for now she had no choice but to die. Although she was able to hurt Tang Yashin before her death, she also knew it clearly that if she had been caught, she would be humiliated and raped by all of those bodyguards, which was unbearable to her. So, Tang Aining sneered at Tang Yashin and Qi Ziyue, saying coldly, if I will be alive, I'll definitely pay you back. Tang Aining's words were like a curse. Tang Yashin and Qi Ziyue felt threatened and chilly immediately as if the curse would come true one day, but before they could react, Tang Aining jumped into the rough sea directly. Tang Aining's body kept sinking downwards. She fell into unconsciousness gradually, but suddenly, she saw the jade pendant on her chest shine in red light, then she completely lost consciousness. City F, a third-tier city in this country. In a common patient room of the central hospital, there were 4 beds, but only the right one against the wall was occupied. On the patient bed was a girl, who was 17 or 18 years old. Her head was wrapped in gauze bandages. She was a pretty girl with beautiful features, but wore a solemn face, fixing her eyes at the news being played on the TV. Chapter 2, A Reborn Female Student. The news was saying a female body had been found in the sea of City B last afternoon. The dead was around 25 years old. According to the investigation, the dead was exactly the industrial espionage and killer that the police was chasing after today. While watching the news, the teenage girl still seemed serious. Nobody knew the teenage girl's soul had already been coincidentally replaced by the soul of the female body on the news. Yes, Tang Aining had been reborn. Was that unbelievable? But it was what it was. Even Tang Aining, who was proud of her excellent adaptability, had spent a whole morning to accept and face the reality. But since God had let her be reborn, undoubtedly, she would fulfill her oath of the last lifetime. If she could be alive, she would definitely pay Qi Ziyue and Tang Yashin back. So, Qi Ziyue and Tang Yashin, let's wait and see. Tang Aining was back. She was back for the Tang family who had killed her mother and used her for so many years. The body Tang Aining was reborn to named Gu Ning, 18 years old. She was born in a normal one-parent family, and her mother gave birth out of wedlock. Because of that, the mother and the daughter had been humiliated and disdained by their relatives for a long time. As for Gu Ning, she was always called the bastard. Besides, the schoolmates despised, isolated and bullied her as well, which was the reason why Gu Ning was self-abased, introverted, weak and inarticulate. Gu Ning's mother, Gu Man, was a common factory worker due to her lack of a college degree, earning around several thousand yuan per month. They lived a very hard life. Gu Ning was a senior studying in a high school of City F. It was just a semester away from the national college entrance examination. However, Gu Ning was not academically inclined, so it was difficult for her to be accepted into college. And their relatives had laughed at them about that. Someone even pretended to persuade Gu Ning to marry a random man after the exam for Gu Man's good. But upon thinking of the reason why Gu Ning was in hospital, Tang Aining turned displeased with her eyes showed slight anger. Probably because they had encountered the same problem. Gu Ning had had a boyfriend before she was in hospital. They had dated for 2 months. Her boyfriend named Qin Zheng, a student in the top class. Qin Zheng was a handsome, outgoing boy, and also good at studying. He was born in a rich family. His father was the head of the tourism bureau, while his mother was a director of obstetrics and gynecology department in the hospital. Qin Zheng was a son of the authorities. It had been beyond Gu Ning's imagination that such an outstanding boy would have chased her. Most importantly, Gu Ning had secretly fallen in love with Qin Zheng for a year. Although Gu Ning had known they didn't match, she had been unwilling to reject. A few days later, she had accepted. But everything had come to an end right away yesterday. Yesterday had been a Friday. Qin Zheng had asked Gu Ning out for a meeting. Gu Ning had believed it must be a date, but to her surprise, Qin Zheng had appeared with Gu Xiaoxiao, and he had said he wanted to break up the minute they had met. Gu Xiaoxiao, the daughter of Gu Ning's uncle, was half a year Gu Ning's senior. While growing up, Gu Xiaoxiao had been instilled by her parents that Gu Ning was a bastard. Moreover, Gu Ning was more than beautiful than her. Thus bullying Gu Ning was always funny to Gu Xiaoxiao. Gu Ning, Qin Zheng never liked you. He was with you only because it was a bet between us. I told him if he could have you to be his girlfriend for 2 months, then dump you, I'll be his girlfriend afterwards. So, from now on, Qin Zheng is my boyfriend. Gu Xiaoxiao had said in an arrogant way to Gu Ning. It had taken quite a while for Gu Ning to recover from the shock. She asked Qin Zheng, is it true? Qin Zheng, who had been looking at her with disdain, replied with intense dislike, absolutely. Gu Ning, do you really think I would like you, such a poor girl who has nothing? If it hadn't been for Xiaoxiao, I would not have bothered to give you a glance. You're disgusting. For now, Gu Ning could barely stand. She had believed she had met her Prince Charming, but it had turned out to be an absurd joke. Gu Ning couldn't accept it. She had run away in shame, but had been caught by a car accident. Her brain had been badly damaged while bleeding endlessly, while the driver had escaped. When she was awake, she became Tang Aining. Right at this moment, 2 soft female voices sounded outside the door, and stopped Tang Aining from thinking. Here's 30,000. That's all the savings of me and your brother-in-law, but I don't think it's enough for Ningning's surgery. This was Gu Ning's second aunt, Gu Qing. She sounded worried. After a few seconds, she continued, well, why don't you call our eldest brother? Gu Qing said though, she didn't believe it herself. I already called, but our eldest brother said his money is all in his wife's hands. He's broke too. You know our eldest sister-in-law. Money is her life. One has to kill her first, then borrow her money. Gu Man felt resigned. Gu Qingxiang, her eldest brother, was the richest one among the family, but also was the stingiest one. It was merely an excuse that his money was all in his wife's hands, and Gu Man knew it well. Right, how about our third brother? He said he just bought a new house, and ran out of money. It's all my fault to let Ningning suffer with me. If Ningning couldn't recover, I'll commit suicide afterwards. Gu Man was in pain and desperation. Although Tang Aining wasn't the old Tang Aining any longer, she still had her professional skills with her. Thus she was able to hear the voices from outside clearly no matter how quiet they were. And the dialogue touched her. When she woke up this morning, she was busy absorbing the fact that she had been reborn, and she forgot to let Gu Man know she had already regained consciousness. Tang Aining felt guilty about that. Accompanied by a quick sound, the room door was pushed open. 2 middle-aged women of the same age walked in. They were all in common, cheap clothes. Although their clothing was old and worn out, it was clean and tidy. Because they didn't earn much money, they barely took good care of their skin. And they looked much older than their real age. No one would doubt if they said they were 50 years old. Mom, Aunt. Tang Aining opened her mouth first. She didn't feel uncomfortable, because she had totally accepted the fact that she had been reborn. Firstly, she maintained Gu Ning's memories, which reminded her of the deep mother's love. Secondly, she herself held great desire for a mother. Those were the reasons why Tang Aining swiftly accepted Gu Man as her mother. Gu Man made her think of her own mother. Those two both had been abandoned by a man, but Gu Man was luckier than Tang Aining's mother. Though living a hard life, Gu Man was alive at least. Chapter 3, Revealed Expectational Function. But when Tang Aining, or Gu Ning opened her mouth, Gu Man and Gu Qing was surprised. They couldn't believe their eyes, seeing Gu Ning sitting against the head of the bed. The doctor had said there was congestion in Gu Ning's brain, and it must be removed by surgery, but now she woke up herself. Ning, you're awake. Although being surprised, Gu Man reacted soon. She burst into tears immediately, striding ahead, wanting to hug Gu Ning, but was afraid to hurt her. Thus Gu Man stood there instead, not knowing where to put her hands. Ning, you're awake. You're finally awake. Gu Qing rushed ahead as well. It was still unbearable for her, but she felt happy and excited. Mom, Aunt, I'm awake, Gu Ning said, holding Gu Man's hands in hers to comfort her. Right. What a relief that you're finally awake. Gu Man cried out of happiness. She clutched Gu Ning's hands in case her daughter would disappear. Gu Qing was in tears of joy as well. Such a drama was a difficult test for normal human beings. Oh, I'll go find the doctor, Gu Qing realized first, and ran out directly. Before long, the doctor walked in. He was also super surprised by the fact that Gu Ning was awake. What a magic! But it still needed a comprehensive check to make sure it was real. Therefore, the doctor arranged the exam for Gu Ning at once. After the exam, Gu Qing went to buy food for Gu Ning, while Gu Man stayed by Gu Ning's side to look after her. Gu Ning felt the strong mother's love from Gu Man. It was the first time that she had been taken good care of ever since her mother had been in vegetative state. Although when she had been with Qi Ziyue, she had heard of many sweet nothings, they were lies. After the meal, Gu Qing was gone for afternoon work. And Gu Man was free for today and tomorrow. She had applied to have the rest separate 3 days break of this month together, when Gu Ning had been caught by an accident yesterday. Gu Man had talked with Gu Ning for a while before she told her to have a good rest. Gu Ning knew Gu Man hadn't had any sleep since last afternoon, so she let her catch up on some sleep on a nearby empty bed. Though Gu Ning was awake now, and Gu Man felt greatly relieved, she was still worried before the final result came out. So Gu Man was reluctant to take a break. But Gu Ning said if Gu Man didn't rest, she won't neither. Thus Gu Man agreed at the end. Gu Man was literally tired. She planned to lie down to comfort Gu Ning, but fell into a deep sleep in a few minutes. As for Gu Ning, she couldn't sleep at all. She's staring at the ceiling, thinking about what had happened during her last lifetime. All of a sudden, she saw a pair of feet walking by above her head. Gu Ning was astonished and had her mind back instantly, but there was nothing on the white ceiling. Why she had seen a pair of feet walking by above her head? Was it a hallucination? Gu Ning brought her eyes back from the ceiling. She rolled her body, focusing on the nearby bed where Gu Man was asleep. The woman had withered yellow skin with wrinkles all around her eyes and brow. Gu Man, who had been living a hard life, never bought herself any skincare products, fine food or expensive clothes. But she would try her best to give Gu Ning the best. Fortunately, Gu Ning was always a good child. Although she was self-abased and introverted, she won't compare with others because she knew her family couldn't afford. However, since Tang Aining was Gu Ning now, she wouldn't allow herself and Gu Man to stay poor and weak. Additionally, she was going to take revenge, and she must be powerful. She had ambition. Given that her enemy was the Tang family, she must be stronger than it. Although the Tang family was the third richest family in the capital, it was still a super rich family with billions of assets. And in a third-tier city, it must be the top one family. But the Tang family's glorious achievements relied largely on Tang Aining's effort. Tang Aining had done countless illegal things for the Tang family, stealing opponents' confidential documents, killing people, for instances. But Tang Aining had destroyed all the evidence for her own safety the last lifetime. It was impossible for her now to find and use those evidence to accuse the Tang family. Once again, Gu Ning was distracted. She saw a person walking by a short distance away. Gu Ning was astonished again, and had her mind back at once. But there was nobody walking by, but a white wall before her. Was she really having hallucination? No, in addition to a person who was walking by, she had also seen a familiar door with a number plate said, 106. The room 106 was exactly the patient room that diagonally across hers. But, how was she able to see the door? Without a reason, she believed it wasn't a hallucination, but the truth. Unconsciously, Gu Ning looked back at the wall. She focused on it. After a while, the wall before her eyes became transparent. She could see the door of patient room 106, the patients who were walking about, the nurses and the doctors. Suddenly, a bold idea appeared in Gu Ning's mind. Was this clairvoyance? Gu Ning was struck dumb by this thought. She had a deep breath. To make sure whether it was clairvoyance or not, Gu Ning immediately moved her sight to another wall. The wall gradually turned transparent, then she saw what were in the room, the patient beds, the patients and the equipment. Now she was sure that it was clairvoyance. But Gu Ning still felt unreal. She wanted more proofs. So she looked around afterwards. All of a sudden, Gu Ning felt a sharp pain from her eyes, then she fell into unconsciousness. In the dream, Gu Ning dreamed herself was sinking after she had jumped into the sea, and the red light from the red jade on her chest. Then, she heard a distant light voice. The aged voice said, "There's an ancient jade named the blood of the phoenix. It's made of the blood of a phoenix and the soul of the earth. It has magical power, which enables you to live forever or be reborn." Suddenly, she woke up from her dream in surprise. What had happened? While Gu Ning was confused, a piece of information dawned on her. After a while, Gu Ning finally figured it out. The blood of the phoenix was made of the blood of a phoenix. Because it was an ancient object, it had a magical power. She could be reborn exactly because of this jade. Chapter 4, The Doctor with a Gun. In her previous incarnation, she had coincidentally picked up a phoenix-shaped red jade. Although she had no idea whether it was authentic or not, Gu Ning had kept it because of her fondness for it. Unexpectedly, the jade had magical power, which resulted in her rebirth. Moreover, blood of the phoenix had been absorbed into her soul, causing her to inherit the power of the jade, as well as a pair of jade eyes. Everything turned crystal clear in her pair of jade eyes. With that power, Gu Ning also gained the ability of clairvoyance and a photographic memory. Spirit Qi referred to a type of pure energy that existed in the myriad entities between the heavens and earth, akin to the essences of the sun and moon. There was also a telepathic eye space. It was a still storage room. One could put any dead object before their eyes into this telepathic eye space just by mere thought. Of course, all of those actions, or the use of jade eyes, cost the power. In addition, a person who had the power could live longer, and can use the power to cure injuries and illnesses. The space of telepathic eyes became larger as the power grew, and was able to accommodate more things. Because blood of the phoenix was a jade itself, it needed the power of jade. Jade consisted of nephrite and jadeite. Nephrites included traditional gems like crystals, corals, agates, and so forth. Jadeites were mainly emeralds. As long as it has the power of jade, it would be of use. And jade was always popular and common, no matter in the ancient time or modern society. So, it wasn't difficult for Gu Ning to find jade. But, Gu Ning needed a large quantity of jade. Even she herself couldn't calculate the exact number. Thus stone gambling was the only way to satisfy Gu Ning's need. She needed to accumulate the power of jade for her jade eyes. Since she had the jade eyes now, it was so easy for her to win the game of stone gambling. Only by stone gambling, she could win more and more jade to absorb purer and stronger power. At the same time, she could win money by stone gambling. And if she wanted to win money, she could use her jade eyes in other ways. For example, playing dice cup. You could never fail by using clairvoyance. But, it couldn't last long, because a casino had its own rules. There was a limit of winning money. If one won too much money, his or her name would be on the blacklist, or he or she probably would be skilled. So if there was another way to make money, Gu Ning would not gamble, stone gambling surely excluded. Antiques were of great use as well, because antiques normally had a long history with the essence from the sun and the moon. If an antique had the essence, it would be an authentic one. The more essence an antique had, the longer time it must have been existed for. Stone gambling could make you a billionaire or a beggar overnight. Antiques had the same effect. If you accidentally got an authentic one, you would be super rich at once, otherwise you would lose every cent you had. But for Gu Ning, who had gained magical power, those were merely problems. On thinking of that, Gu Ning was more than excited. The magical power she had was so immensely powerful. If she still couldn't achieve anything with the jade eyes, she would rather die. The scare was also replaced by happiness, for money was easily accessible to Gu Ning now. As for the jade eyes, it was acceptable too. Ning Ning, are you alright? Hearing the worried voice from Gu Man, Gu Ning immediately got her mind back. She looked at Gu Man's face, which was full of concern. Mom, you're awake. Seeing Gu Ning was fine, Gu Man was relieved, but still slightly concerned. I've been awake for a long time, but you seem distracted. I've called your name for several times. You wouldn't react. I thought your brain was damaged again. You've sacred me. After Gu Man's explanation, Gu Ning felt a little ashamed. Well, I just too concentrated on my thoughts. Gu Man didn't ask any further. She only wanted to see Gu Ning was fine. I'm glad you're awake, that's all I want. It's almost 6 p.m. What do you want to eat? Let me buy for you, Gu Man asked. I'm not picky. Anything is fine for me, Gu Ning replied. Gu Man opened her mouth for a second, but didn't say a word. She knew Gu Ning was a good child, who would not indulge herself for expensive food. Then, Gu Man decided to make the decision for Gu Ning, and buy her some delicious food. When Gu Man was gone, Gu Ning got off the bed to walk around as exercise. But when she had just walked a few steps away from her patient room, a doctor who was walking fast with a white coat and mask, knocked her down. Gu Ning stumbled and almost fell. Luckily, she caught the wall at once, and kept her balance. Gu Ning was displeased at first, but then she thought the doctor probably was in an emergency, and didn't knock her down on purpose. Gu Ning planned to forgive him. But to her surprise, the man who had knocked her down didn't apologize at all, and even glared at her, then rushed away. Gu Ning was struck dumb for a second, not because the man didn't apologize and glared at her, but because she had noticed the strong hatred in his eyes. The hatred was not for her. Gu Ning couldn't help but turn around. Her eyes squinted. The man was weird. All of a sudden, Gu Ning saw a gun hidden in the man's waist through his white coat. Gu Ning was worried. Why would a doctor carry a gun with him? And the man seemed he was not a plainclothes police, but an avenger. Although it had nothing to do with Gu Ning, she couldn't step aside since she had found out the truth. If the man was really for revenge, innocent people could be hurt once he shot. On thinking of that, Gu Ning couldn't allow herself to ignore. She wasn't the God, nor the Virgin Mary, but she wasn't cold-blooded neither. And she was willing to help as long as she could. Therefore, Gu Ning followed up quietly. Gu Ning followed the suspect to an office. When he was about to walk in, a young female doctor, who was in a white coat too, walked out, but was stopped by the suspect. Gu Ning fixed her eyes on the movements of the suspect. The suspect pulled out the gun the minute the female doctor appeared in his sight. The gun aimed at her. Due to the white coat, the gun wasn't obvious. But the female doctor's face was as white as a paper now. She was scared. Then the suspect talked to her for a while, and the female doctor reluctantly followed him to another side. Gu Ning followed up immediately. They went upstairs. There were few people in the corridors, because most of them used elevators. And nobody noticed there was something wrong with them. They went straight to the top of the building. It was an open balcony. There was no one else on the balcony, except the suspect, the female doctor and Gu Ning who was hidden in the dark. Chapter 5, Save People, a check for 500,000 yen. Gu Ning didn't get involved at once. She decided to observe for a while, waiting for a perfect timing. The suspect held the gun, aiming at the female doctor. They were so close. If Gu Ning couldn't catch the suspect quickly, he might feel threatened and shoot, which would cause bad result. Gu Ning glanced over the open balcony. There was a pile of miscellaneous goods at the right side of the exit. Gu Ning used it to cover herself, and moved closer to them. Yang Hao, what do you want? Facing the gun, the female doctor was trembling. What do I want? The suspect, Yang Hao, snorted. Then he said angrily with his eyes full of fierceness, "And Qian, it's all because of you that I end up like this. What do I want? The hospital has fired me. My wife left me for another man. It's you, it's all because of you." Speaking of this, and Qian felt aggrieved. She argued, "That's all because of your immoral behaviors. As a doctor, you disobeyed the basic rules. You've secretly accepted the money from the patient's family, and ignored a life. I simply rescued a person." "Shut up. That's my own business. You don't have any right to interfere," Yang Hao snapped. His hand around the gun tightened. "Now, have someone transfer 5 million yuan to my account, or I'll shoot." And Qian was trembling with fear. She swallowed down with great force, "I don't have that much at all, but I have 2 million yuan. No, I want a total 5 million yuan. That bitch left me exactly for that amount of money. I'll grab her back with the same amount of money." Yang Hao seemed crazily excited, and was likely to shoot. Meanwhile, with the cover of the miscellaneous goods, Gu Ning had moved to Yang Hao's back, 2 meters away from him. Seeing Yang Hao being emotionally excited, Gu Ning was startled. She was worried that he would shoot by accident. Yang Hao was unusually excited now, intending to do evil things. What Yang Hao had done today was illegal. Even if he could get 5 million yuan today, he still would be punished by the law. He wouldn't have chance to win his wife back. Besides, his wife wouldn't come back to him neither. And the other man, who had given Yang Hao's wife 5 million yuan, must be a man of great wealth. If Yang Hao's wife had left him for money, she certainly wouldn't leave a wealthy man for him. Even if Yang Hao's wife didn't care about the money, Yang Hao was a suspect now. He would be caught and put in jail sooner or later. If Yang Hao's wife chose to stay by his side, she would lose both Yang Hao and the money. Gu Ning was now worried, and Qian would say something that would irritate Yang Hao. The man could lose his control and shoot. Then, Gu Ning wouldn't have chance to save her. Fortunately, An Qian was smart enough to notice Yang Hao was emotionally excited. She softened her voice and comforted, "No problem, I'll transfer 5 million yuan to you, but I only have 2 million yuan on my account, and I need to call my family for the rest." As long as she could survive, she would pay 5 million yuan for it. She believed the police could catch Yang Hao later. Gu Ning thought otherwise. Yang Hao wasn't dumb to let go of An Qian. If he did so, An Qian must call the police afterwards. Accordingly, even if Yang Hao could get the money, he couldn't get away with it. Hearing An Qian agreed at the end, Yang Hao was relieved. "Great, but you have to use the speaker." "Sure." An Qian pulled out her phone, trembling still. Yang Hao seemed a little tired after holding the gun for a long time. He loosed his hand. Right at that moment, Gu Ning seized her chance. She rushed out rapidly to Yang Hao. The latter was knocked down on the floor directly, due to his lack of preparation. The gun in a loosened hand was thrown out as well, and fell down several meters away. It all happened too fast. An Qian was struck dumb without knowing her phone was dropped on the ground. But it was not the end yet. Without the gun, Yang Hao was merely an opponent to Gu Ning. Before he could fight back, Gu Ning hit Yang Hao into unconsciousness. In case he might be awake later, Gu Ning found a rope and tied him, plugging his mouth with a rag. "Call the police." Gu Ning looked at An Qian, who had no idea what to do. "Oh. Right. Right." An Qian finally got her mind back, and found her phone was missing. She stood still for a while before finding out her phone was lying on the ground. She immediately picked it up. But before she could dial out, her phone rang. And Qian was startled. She saw the caller's name, and answered it at once. "Hi, Dad." "Qian, where are you now?" "I'm at the open balcony of inpatient department," and Qian told her father what had happened. Then she asked, "Dad, shall I call the police or?" Gu Ning frowned. She didn't understand why Qian said that. What else did she want to do except calling the police? What? How is this possible? Are you alright? And Qian's father was extremely worried. His heart was in his throat now. "Dad, I'm fine now." And Qian replied. "Wait for me. I'll be right there. And do not call the police now." And Qian's father said. And Qian agreed, then hung up the phone. Gu Ning had good hearing. She had heard clearly what Qian's father had said. When Qian finished her call, Gu Ning asked with puzzle, "Why don't you call the police?" "Because if I called the police, the whole hospital would know it. The people would be alarmed, which is the last thing I want to see." And Qian explained. Gu Ning thought it was reasonable, so she closed her mouth. And Qian added, "But, Yang Hao will definitely be sent to the police station, in private. I've already recorded the dialogue between us. His fingerprints were also on the gun, which is the proof too." Recorded? Gu Ning now was respectful of Qian. Being in such a dangerous situation, she was still able to record. "By the way, thank you so much for saving my life." And Qian thanked Gu Ning sincerely. She drew out a check and a pen from her clothing, writing on it for a second, then gave it to Gu Ning. "I don't know how to thank you actually. This is a check for 500,000 yen. Please take it." Gu Ning stared at the check. She frowned. Although she badly needed money now, she wasn't willing to accept the check. She had her own principles. Since she had given out a helping hand on her own initiative, she didn't ask for payment. Gu Ning refused with determination. "I didn't save your life for money. Please take this check back." And Qian was surprised. But she didn't doubt whether Gu Ning rejected the check because it wasn't enough. She felt the kindness from the young lady instead. Chapter 6, A Visit. And Qian didn't want to embarrass Gu Ning, so she took back the check. But since Gu Ning had saved her life, she also felt uncomfortable doing nothing. Thus, after Qian had taken away the check, she pulled out a name card, handing it to Gu Ning. "If you don't want to take the check, then let's be friends. This is my name card. If you need anything in the future, please feel free to call me. As long as I can help, I'll spare no effort." Compared with money, network was more precious actually. Gu Ning didn't reject this time. Not because she was greedy, but Qian just wanted to make friends with her. If she disagreed again, she would seem arrogant. Moreover, she needed friends and a network. Gu Ning didn't think too highly of herself. She believed a network would be helpful. Of course, she wouldn't make people do things for her. It was totally up to the other's will. "Great, then I'll take it." Gu Ning accepted the name card without further ado. Seeing Gu Ning accept the card, Qian immediately reached out her hand. "Nice to meet you. My name's Qian." Gu Ning held her hand at once. "Nice to meet you too. I'm Gu Ning." This was how they officially met. "Sorry, I have to go now. My mom will be worried if she can't find me. Please don't tell the police that I'm involved. I don't want to get into any trouble." Then before Qian could reply, Gu Ning turned around and left. "Hey," Qian wanted to stop Gu Ning. She hadn't had her phone number yet. But Gu Ning walked too fast. When Qian ran to the entrance of the stairs, Gu Ning was already gone. But Yang Hao was still there, Qian couldn't leave, so she gave up. Several minutes later, there was someone appeared on the open balcony. The head was a middle-aged man in a white coat. He was about 50 years old, and followed by two male doctors, who were around 30 years old. "Qian, are you all right?" The middle-aged man rushed to Qian once appeared. he asked with worries. Dad, I'm fine, and Qian replied. Great. That's great. And Qian's father was finally relieved, seeing Qian was safe. He then glanced over the open balcony. There was only Yang Hao, who was still unconscious on the ground, and nobody else. And Qian's father asked, "Where's the girl who has saved your life?" "Oh. She's gone in case her mother would be worried. And she also doesn't want the police to know her involvement. She doesn't want to get into trouble." And Qian told her father what Gu Ning had said. "Did you thank her?" And Qian's father asked again. "I gave her a check for 500,000 yen, but she wouldn't accept. Then I handed her my name card to make a friend. She accepted at last." And Qian answered. And Qian's father was surprised too. He now felt more respectful than grateful to Gu Ning. Actually, even if Gu Ning had taken the money, they wouldn't have blamed her for that, because she indeed had saved Qian's life. The Yin family knew to be thankful. If Gu Ning asked for more money, they would give it to her without delay. Gu Man had come back to the patient room earlier than Gu Ning. She didn't find Gu Ning, and was concerned at once. She dropped a bag of apples, going out to search for her daughter, but the minute she left the patient room, Gu Ning was back. Gu Man knew she was being overreacted, so she didn't blame Gu Ning. It was a peaceful night. The second morning, Gu Ning's report was out. It said Gu Ning was healthy and was ready to leave the hospital. Seeing the result, Gu Man was greatly relieved. She packed up immediately, preparing to go home. "Gu Ning, I'm here to visit you." Right at that moment, a female voice sounded outside the door. It was Qian. Gu Ning was a little, but not very surprised. Due to what had happened yesterday, it was normal that Qian would visit her. And it was easy for Qian to find out which room she was in, because Qian worked in the hospital. When Gu Ning had gone yesterday, Qian then realized Gu Ning, or her mother, must be a patient in this hospital. Or, probably she and her mother were here to visit another patient. If Gu Ning was a patient, she could ask the information desk. If Gu Ning's mother was a patient, then it would be impossible for Qian to find them, because she had no idea what was the name of Gu Ning's mother. If they were merely visitors, Qian thought she might better give up. When Qian had went back to work and passed by the information desk, she had asked her colleague whether there was a patient named Gu Ning. To her surprise, she was right. So she went to visit her this morning. "Miss An, welcome," Gu Ning stood up and welcomed her. "This must be your mother," and Qian looked at Gu Man. "Yes," Gu Ning answered. "Nice to meet you, Gu Ning's mother. My name's Qian. I'm Gu Ning's friend," and Qian greeted Gu Man. Actually, Qian was confused about how to call Gu Ning's mother. Gu Man was around 40 years old, while she was 27. Gu Man was merely 10 years her senior. If she called Gu Man aunt, Gu Man was younger than her aunt. But if she called Gu Man sister, it was inappropriate neither, because she said she was Gu Ning's friend. Gu Ning was 18 years old, and 10 years her junior. If she let Gu Ning call her aunt, Gu Ning wouldn't accept, and she wouldn't neither. Because she wasn't that old to be called aunt. It was an embarrassing age. And Qian hoped she had been in her early 20s. If she had been in her early 20s, she would have been young and free, and wouldn't be worried about getting married soon. But she didn't have a boyfriend now, how could she get married? Besides, she wanted to enjoy her single life for a few years longer. She didn't want to marry someone that soon. Fine, she was going too far. Although there was a 10-year age gap between her and Gu Ning, she didn't feel Gu Ning was a teenage girl, but a mature woman like her instead. Probably that was precocity. "Nice to meet you, Miss An," Gu Man greeted Qian. Though she was puzzled why Gu Ning had a friend who was much older than her, Gu Man didn't bother to think further. She didn't limit the freedom of Gu Ning to make friends. She only wanted Gu Ning to have her own principles. "This is for Gu Ning. Hope she could recover soon." And Qian gave her gift to Gu Man. "Thank you so much, Miss An." I don't know how to thank you for that. Gu Man was slightly embarrassed, because she knew the gift wasn't cheap. But she took it at the end for it's a gift from a friend. She didn't want to reject the kindness. It's nothing, and Qian wore a smile. Chapter 7, Go Outside. Gu Man put away the gift into an end table by the bed, then handed a cup of water to An Qian. Thank you so much, An Qian took the water and thanked politely. Gu Ning, how's your body? An Qian asked. Oh, I'm fine now, and ready to leave, Gu Ning replied. Really? An Qian was happy for Gu Ning, congratulations. Thanks, Gu Ning said. After a while, An Qian walked Gu Ning and her mother out of the hospital. Gu Man knew An Qian was working in this hospital. She didn't want to bother An Qian, so she disagreed. But An Qian insisted, so Gu Man accepted her offer. While on the way out, An Qian had already called the taxi for them. Gu Man couldn't thank An Qian enough for what she had done. As for Gu Ning, she was at ease though, but she still thanked An Qian out of politeness. When Gu Ning finally left the hospital, she felt super free and comfortable. After half an hour, the two were home at last. Gu Ning and her mother lived in an old alley at the old district. It was too old and about to be demolished sooner or later. Therefore, Gu Ning and her mother wouldn't stay here for much longer. This house was the property of Gu Ning's grandparents. When her grandpa had passed away 10 years ago, her grandma moved to live with her eldest uncle, Gu Qinxiang. And the house became the home of Gu Ning and her mother. But they needed to pay the rent. Since they were family, Gu Ning and her mother only needed to pay half of the rent. It was an old area in the old district with old amenities, so the rent wasn't high. The house had 2 floors. Each floor was around 40 square meters. The first floor was living room, kitchen and bathroom, and there were 3 rooms on the second floor. In the past, when the Gu family had lived together, Gu Ning's grandparents had shared a room, her eldest uncle, Gu Qinxiang, and third uncle, Gu Qinyang, had shared another, while the third room was shared by Gu Qin and Gu Man. It had been extremely crowded. Then, Gu Qinxiang became rich and bought another house. Gu Qinyang had got a cradle-to-grave job with a house allotted by his company. The Gu family had lived a better life afterwards. But this old house had been left with some basic furniture, without any household appliances. Gu Ning was astonished to know that her family was dirt poor. Tang Aining, in her previous incarnation, had never ever lived such a miserable life. Luckily, Gu Ning didn't feel hopeless, but satisfied, because she had the strong deep love from her mother. She wanted to earn money as soon as possible to let Gu Man live an affluent life. The first thing Gu Ning wanted to do after she earned money was to buy a big house, then buy some good clothes and expensive skincare products for Gu Man. She wanted her mother to enjoy her life. Gu Man wasn't an old woman actually. She was only 39 years old. There were a lot she could do for the rest of her life. For 18 years, Gu Man had stayed single. Gu Man was pretty indeed, and had many admirers, but she didn't want Gu Ning to feel uncomfortable, so she never agreed to marry again. Since Gu Ning had grown up now, probably it is time for Gu Man to chase for her own happiness. So Gu Ning made up her mind to find her mother a good man in the future. As for Gu Ning's biological father, Gu Man never talked about him. Even their relatives had no idea who he was. All Gu Ning knew was that Gu Man got pregnant when she was just 19. Gu Man had been in her second semester as a freshman in her college, then she dropped out of her school and gone home. At that time, the Gu family were all astonished by the fact. It was beyond their imagination that the most docile girl in their family would have done such a bad thing. It was a great humiliation to them. They all agreed to have Gu Man abort the baby. Gu Man was unwilling to abort her child. To keep her baby, Gu Man left her family, and worked outside on her own. It had been a hard time. Gu Man hadn't successfully got any job due to her pregnancy, and Gu Qin had taken care of her. Gu Ning's grandpa had been alive at that time, and he had always loved Gu Man, his youngest daughter, so he had brought Gu Man home at the end. During the time when Gu Ning's grandpa had been alive, Gu Ning had been under the care of her grandpa, while Gu Man had worked hard to earn money. Since Gu Man had lived in her parents' house, her income had always been used by the whole household. 10 years ago, Gu Ning's grandpa had passed away. Her grandma had moved to live with her eldest uncle, Gu Qinxiang. Gu Qinxiang and Gu Qinyang had been unwilling to let Gu Man occupy their parents' house, so they had persuaded their mother to ask for rent. Ning, have a rest on the bed first. I'll cook now. And don't forget to change your clothes. I'll do the laundry later. Gu Man said. Mom, you can cook, and let me do the laundry. Gu Ning felt sorry for Gu Man, who was skinny and always reminded her of her mother from the last lifetime. She wanted to do something for her. No, you're the patient, Gu Man disagreed. I'm fine now, Gu Ning argued. I said no, Gu Man pretended that she was mad. Fine, Gu Ning gave up. Half an hour later, the meal was ready. Because they lived a poor life, the meal was very simple. They didn't have meat normally, except today, because Gu Ning had just left the hospital. During the dinner, Gu Man kept sending the meat into Gu Ning's bowl, while herself didn't have a piece at all. Gu Ning was moved and about to cry. Actually, Gu Man now needed nutrition more than Gu Ning. Mom, there's enough meat. Please have some yourself. It's hot today, and we better not leave it to the night. It will be smelly. Gu Ning immediately gave Gu Man several pieces of meat. Gu Man surely knew what was on Gu Ning's mind, but she didn't reject because she didn't want to hurt her daughter. However, she felt sad in her heart. She blamed herself for being unable to provide her daughter a good life. After dinner, Gu Man urged Gu Ning to take a rest in her room. Gu Ning didn't want to lie down, but to hang out on the antique street. She wanted to try her jade eyes and win some money. Gu Ning took out her savings of 500 yuan and her ID card. Mom, I want to have a walk, and I'll be back soon. Gu Man was worried, because Gu Ning had just left the hospital, but, you need a rest now. You just left the hospital. No worries, Mom. I'm fine now. A walk and the sunshine are good for my health as well. Gu Ning replied. But, Gu Man was still slightly worried. Mom, I'm not a little girl anymore. I'll take good care of myself. And, I have my phone with me. You can call me if you're worried, Gu Ning said to comfort her mother. Chapter 8, A Drama at the Jewelry Store. At the end, Gu Man compromised, then you must be cautious, and call me once you feel uncomfortable. I will, Gu Ning answered, then went outside. When Gu Ning was out on the street, she looked at her phone in her hand with intense dislike. It was a cheap old phone. To be honest, Gu Ning was used to smartphones, and she disliked the old one with buttons on it. I'm going to make money and buy my mom and myself a smartphone. Gu Ning thought to herself. There was no direct bus from where Gu Ning lived to the antique market, so she decided to transfer from the downtown. Luckily, it wasn't the rush hour, and it only took Gu Ning 20 minutes to arrive at the downtown. Gu Ning stepped off the bus, and walked ahead for another 300 meters to get on the next bus to the antique market. There were many jewelry stores of well-known brands around the downtown. Gu Ning was attracted by the jade shown in a window of a nearby jewelry store. She wanted to walk inside and take a look. Although she knew how to absorb the power, she hadn't practiced yet, and was curious about the feeling. But when she just entered the store, she heard an acid female voice, "Wow! Isn't this Gu Ning? What? You dare to walk in a jewelry store when you have no money to feed yourself?" Yes, when Gu Ning was at school, she was known for her poverty. Though Gu Man gave her allowance every day, which was enough for her meals, she was used to saving as much money as she could, and normally ate a steamed bun as her dinner. That was how she had managed to save 500 yuan. The girl who had verbally abused Gu Ning named Xiao Feifei. She was Gu Ning's classmate. Back in the classroom, Xiao Feifei had always laughed at Gu Ning. She would hurl abuse at Gu Ning, throw garbage into her desk and even ruin her textbooks. The reason why Xiao Feifei hated Gu Ning so much, not because Gu Ning was from a poor family, but because Gu Ning was more beautiful than her. Xiao Feifei, who was so-called the prettiest girl among the students, was super jealous of Gu Ning. Gu Ning was merely a poor girl from a poor family. How could she be more beautiful than Xiao Feifei? And there was another girl of the same age stood beside Xiao Feifei, but Gu Ning had no idea who she was. Everyone in the store turned with one accord, looking at Gu Ning. Those well-educated ones stayed calm, while those who were arrogant wore a face with dislike. Especially when Gu Ning showed up in her worn-out clothes, it was a humiliation for the rich people to be in the same place with the poor. But Gu Ning ignored all of them except Xiao Feifei. This isn't your home. Why couldn't I be here? She argued. Well, can you afford anything here? Xiao Feifei laughed at Gu Ning, then wore an exaggerated face with surprise. Gee, do you plan to steal something? At that time, everyone's look on Gu Ning changed, especially the workers who were alert. They obviously believed what Xiao Feifei had just said. Gu Ning was annoyed. Xiao Feifei, you don't have any proof for that, and I can sue you for libel. Her eyes were full of coldness. You. Xiao Feifei was scared by Gu Ning's look at first, then was even more astonished. Gu Ning had argued back. In the past, no matter how Xiao Feifei had laughed at Gu Ning had always stayed quiet. Sister, let's go now. The girl who was with Xiao Feifei felt threatened. She wanted to leave right away. Why? I'll stay and see what can she afford. Xiao Feifei raised her voice. She didn't want to run away in front of Gu Ning. In her eyes, Gu Ning was merely a poor student without any power, wealth or support. Then she looked at Gu Ning with aggression. I don't think I have to buy something just because I've walked in, Gu Ning argued again. If you aren't going to buy anything, then you shouldn't have walked in, Xiao Feifei insisted. I want to have a look first, and it's none of your business, Gu Ning said. You, suddenly, Xiao Feifei had no idea how to fight back. Gu Ning then ignored her, walking by directly. Though those rich people disliked the poor, nobody stopped Gu Ning. Just like what she had said, you didn't have to buy something just because you had walked in. But all the workers in the jewelry store kept their eyes on Gu Ning, like she were a real thief. Actually, there were many monitors in the store, and all the jewelry were locked in thick and heavy glasses. It wasn't easy to steal a piece of them. Gu Ning felt uncomfortable under the suspicion, but she didn't say a word. She went to the area of jade, and focused on them. Seconds later, there was a layer of light white fog appeared above those jade, and the fog was exactly the power Gu Ning needed. However, the fog was thin, which meant the jade wasn't good enough. Gu Ning didn't care at all, but the glasses blocked her out from those jade. She could only absorb the power without anything in the middle. Thus Gu Ning had to give up. She sighed slightly. But her sigh drew attention again. The poor can't afford a piece of jade, and all they can do is sigh. Poor little thing, a woman said. Exactly, the poor can never afford a piece of jade throughout their whole life. Another woman agreed. Gu Ning was speechless. Whatever the poor had done, it was wrong. But how could they be so sure that she wasn't able to buy it throughout her whole life? She was poor for now, but it didn't mean she couldn't afford an expensive commodity in the future. Gu Ning looked to those two women. They were around 40 years with good appearance. Both were in luxury dresses, a little over though. Especially the right one, there were 3 diamond, gold and jade rings around both of her 2 fingers. And a gold bracelet around one of her wrist while a jade bracelet around another one. Chapter 9, The Antique Market. Around her neck, there was a platinum necklace with a large jade. And her gold earrings were also too big to ignore. The woman was apparently showing off her wealth. But after a while, Gu Ning couldn't help but snort with laughter. The woman's face changed a little with anger. What are you laughing at? You, of course. Since you're so rich, why are you still wearing a cheap fake bracelet in jade? Gu Ning replied plainly. Yes, the bracelet and the jade around the woman's wrist and neck were fake. Gu Ning had intended to absorb the power of the woman's jewelry, but had failed, because they weren't authentic. As for the gold, Gu Ning barely know, but the jade ring around the woman's fingers was authentic though. Gu Ning understood the woman probably had no idea that most of her jewelry weren't real. She did it on purpose to pay the woman back. Gu Ning admitted that she wasn't tolerant, and she wouldn't stay quiet any longer. "What did you say?" The woman was irritated. She felt embarrassed at once. Those jewelry were from her husband, who was a super rich man. How could they be fake? And in front of her was just a poor girl, who knew nothing at all. "Gee! Shut your mouth. You're being jealous." Gu Ning stayed calm instead. "Believe it or not, there's a jewelry appraiser in every jewelry store. You can try it yourself. And now if you'll excuse me, I have something else to do." Then Gu Ning turned around and left. The woman didn't want to let go of Gu Ning, but was stopped by another woman beside her. "Let it go, she's merely a poor girl. We better stay away from her." The woman immediately put on airs, behaving like she was a real royalty. She said to Gu Ning's back with disdain, "I don't care you poor people at all." Then, she focused on the jade again. However, Gu Ning's words stayed in her mind, and she wanted to identify them herself. On the other side, Xiao Feifei stood at the entrance of the jewelry store, waiting for Gu Ning. She had also witnessed everything that had just happened inside. Seeing Gu Ning going out, Xiao Feifei criticized, "Isn't it interesting? You can't afford a piece yourself, and you're so jealous of the rich. If you can afford it, why don't you buy a piece?" Gu Ning argued. "You." Xiao Feifei felt humiliated, because Gu Ning had hit the point. Although Xiao Feifei was born in a rich family with millions of wealth, she still couldn't afford on her own. The jewelry cost dozens of thousand yuan each, while she only had a monthly allowance of several thousand yuan. Besides, she spent much every month, and had no money left for a piece of jewelry. She had been here today only because her birthday was around the corner. She wanted to choose her birthday gift, and her mother would buy it for her. Gu Ning ignored Xiao Feifei, and left. Although Xiao Feifei disliked the feeling of failure, she had no idea how to fight back again. Xiao Shui, who was Xiao Feifei's cousin, held her breath in case Xiao Feifei would vent anger on her, which had happened before. Xiao Shui did this only because her family needed the sources from Xiao Feifei's family. Gu Ning went straight to the antique market after she had left the jewelry store. It took her half an hour on the bus to get to the antique market from the downtown. When she finally arrived, it was about 3 p.m. The antique market, also known as the old market. Only the old and ancient objects were called antiques. The antique market had been popular for many years, and there were many people visiting the antique street. Most of them were middle-aged men or the elderly. Gu Ning barely saw young people on the street, especially a female student of her age. Even though there were teenagers, they were either accompanied by their parents or hanging around. So when Gu Ning walked by the stands, nobody paid attention to her. At the both sides of the street, there were countless stands with numerous commodities. However, authentic antiques were still rare. Both antiques and the jade were business of high risk. The unspoken rule in this industry was, no anti-counterfeiting. You paid and got the commodities on-site without any after-sales service. If you were lucky enough to get an authentic one, you would be rich overnight, otherwise, you would be broke. Gu Ning walked slowly, because she felt exhausted after she had used her jade eyes for a short time. She needed to take a break before going on. Along her way, Gu Ning hadn't found out a single authentic object. She was disappointed. The antique market had existed for too long to leave any authentic pieces for her. Gu Ning felt she was naive to try to earn money by antiques. There were many choices for stone gambling though, but most of the stones came from Burma and Province Y, and there were less quality stones in other cities. Anyway, it wasn't easy to find a perfect stone. City F was far away from Burma, and it cost too much for Gu Ning to fly to there. Though the flight ticket wasn't very expensive actually, it was a lot for Gu Ning and her mother. And the last thing Gu Ning wanted to happen was for her exceptional ability to be revealed. She didn't want her mother to know as well. So, even Gu Ning was willing to go to Burma, she was short of a good reason. Gu Ning didn't maintain much hope in City F, but she still tried to find some. As long as it was a real gem, she would take it. In the end, when Gu Ning was ready to leave, an object on a not noticeable stand got her attention. It was a bracelet consisted of 12 blocks of china. Each block was as big as a toe. There were many stains and dirt around it. It didn't have a good appearance, but Gu Ning saw a layer of light white fog from it. Chapter 10, Pick Up by Accident. If it had the power, it must be an authentic one. Gu Ning was happy, but didn't show her happiness on her face. Gu Ning walked to the stand. The stand owner ignored her because she was a teenage girl in an ordinary clothing, and seemed poor. Gu Ning didn't care though. She pointed directly at the bracelet. How much is this one, please? The stand owner took a glance at the bracelet, then frowned with disdain. Why? Because in his eye, this bracelet was fake. He even intended to throw it away. But since there was a buyer for it, he opened his mouth. 50 yuan. 50 yuan were merely much, but it was still a lot for Gu Ning. However, Gu Ning wasn't willing to miss any chance to win money. She didn't want to show her real intention at the very beginning, so she bargained, could you please sell it for a cheaper price? I'm just a student with less money. Then 40 yuan, that's all. The stand owner agreed. He still believed the bracelet was a worthless junk. Gu Ning pretended to hesitate for a second, then said, great, I'll take it. Then she gave money to the stand owner. The stand owner took the money and gave the bracelet to Gu Ning. Gu Ning went straight to the appraisal center with the bracelet afterwards. She went to the appraisal center not to identify the bracelet, but for money. Only with money that she was able to do other things. There was a monthly large fair in the antique market with many visitors. In a normal day, many visitors would come and make deals, but the price wouldn't be high because dealers were not adequate. When Gu Ning arrived at the appraisal center, there was already someone in there to identify antiques. Bystanders stood around. Some were here just for fun, while some were here for the results. If there was a real one, they would bid. Those appraisers were all experienced, and the appraisal center had its own rules. If it was a fake one, they would not charge for it. If it was a real one, then you need to pay for the service. If the antique was sold on site, the service price would be higher. The rules were quite acceptable. Gu Ning walked to the table of appraisal. There was an appraiser in the middle of identification. It was a delicate snuff bottle, and looked like an authentic one. Gu Ning used her jade eyes. She didn't see any fog around it. It was fake. It's fake. It only took the appraiser around 10 minutes to have the result. What? It's fake. A male voice sounded in shock among the crowd. The man wore an astonished face. It's impossible. How could it be fake? Are you questioning me now? The appraiser wasn't happy to be questioned. The man explained at once, no, but it's an heirloom from my grandpa to my father and to me. I can't accept it's fake. The rest of the people in the center showed their sympathy. Bro, even if it's an heirloom, it could be fake. True. Probably your grandfather had made a mistake. It's quite normal. Others echoed. The man wore a displeased face. He left swiftly with his heirloom. He had believed it must be a real antique, and wanted to sell it, but to his surprise, it was fake. Then, there were more fake ones, but no one felt disappointed because the owners didn't pay much for their antiques. Hi, could you please identify this bracelet for me? It was Gu Ning's turn. She handed over the bracelet she had just bought. Gu Ning's appearance raised discussion among the crowd. Gee, where did she get this dirty thing? It's so ugly. This little girl must be crazy about money. It's apparently fake. Others echoed. Gu Ning ignored all of them. Let's see. She thought to herself. Though the appraiser didn't believe it was real neither, he did his work though. When he took the dusty bracelet over, he almost hated it at the first look. However, while he was cleaning the stains by a napkin, the real color of the bracelet appeared. It was white and blue in random order, and it was made of china. The appraiser frowned a little. He thought it was merely a modern artwork. In the ancient time, no one would use china to make bracelet. But since he had begun, he decided to finish his work. Then, he kept on cleaning the bracelet. After a while, he felt something was unusual. Others asked immediately. What happened? Is it real? The appraiser stayed silent, focusing on his work. Before long, the bracelet was clean and shiny. Everyone now discovered that the bracelet was made of china. All of them were assured that it must be fake, because no one had ever heard a china bracelet could be made in the ancient time. It must be a modern artwork. While the appraiser thought otherwise. He now was astonished and super excited. The china is blue and white porcelain from Ming and Qing dynasty. He suddenly said. What? Really? Everyone was shocked. Blue and white porcelain from Ming and Qing dynasty. Then, it was a real one. Though blue and white porcelain in Ming and Qing dynasty wasn't as expensive as in Yuan or Tang dynasty, it wasn't cheap at all. All of a sudden, everyone looked at Gu Ning in jealousy. Instead, Gu Ning was as calm as usual, which made people wonder that she had known it already. Actually, Gu Ning only knew it was real, but had no idea what it was exactly. It is blue and white porcelain from Ming and Qing dynasty. I suppose the original one is broken, and somebody has made it into a bracelet. Or, no one would intentionally break a valuable blue and white porcelain to make a bracelet. Hey young girl, where did you get this bracelet? Someone asked. I just bought it from a normal stand, Gu Ning told the truth. What? You picked it up by accident? What a lucky girl. Everyone agreed. Young girl, do you want to sell it? I'll give you 30,000. A middle-aged man in a suit made a bid without any delay. Chapter 11, First Bucket of Money. 30,000. Are you kidding? I'll give you 50,000, young girl. 60,000, another man bid. 70,000. 80,000. 120,000. Everyone was shocked again. 120,000 for a blue and white porcelain bracelet from Ming and Qing dynasty was way too much. Gu Ning was shocked as well. This was her first time to sell an antique. She knew antiques were expensive, but the price was still a great surprise to her. She thought 40,000 would be high enough, because the power of this bracelet wasn't strong. It wasn't worth too much because it had a short history. 120,000 meant nothing for Gu Ning in her last lifetime, but for now, it was a huge amount of money. In the end, Gu Ning sold the bracelet for 120,000 yuan. Although everyone felt surprised by the high price, only experts knew this bracelet was worth much more than that in the market. A bracelet made of blue and white porcelain from Ming and Qing dynasty, even from a broken one, was expensive. Nowadays, a blue and white porcelain plate from Ming and Qing dynasty was worth millions of yuan. The price of this bracelet wouldn't be lower than 200,000 in the market. Though Gu Ning wasn't experienced, and had no idea how much exactly this bracelet was worth, she wouldn't regret. She needed money right now, and had no time to wait for a more generous buyer. Besides, she didn't know how to put this bracelet into the market. There was a designated bank in the antique market. One needed to go to the bank for the money. Gu Ning didn't have a bank card, but her ID card, so she had one bank card on site. When she had received the money, she gave the bracelet to the buyer, and the service fee was transferred to the appraiser afterwards. The service fee ranged from hundreds to thousands. It depended on the seller. What Gu Ning had earned wasn't much in the antique industry, so she only needed to pay 2,000 yuan. But Gu Ning was generous, who directly paid the appraiser 10,000. When she had left the bank, Gu Ning felt she was targeted. The antique street wasn't a safe place with all kinds of people around. It was quite normal that she had become someone's target as soon as she had earned a large amount of money. Gu Ning calmed down. She left the antique street without any delay. The minute Gu Ning had left the street, several men, who had been stalking her, rushed ahead to stop her. Four hoodlums around 20 years old surrounded Gu Ning. The others all ran away in fear, and no one was willing to help. "Give us all your money, or I'll teach you a lesson." The head of those hoodlums, who has yellow hair, threatened Gu Ning. "Oh, how?" Gu Ning squinted, like she couldn't care less. And the onlookers were surprised by Gu Ning being so calm. Wasn't she scared? Was she pretending? Or, did she think anyone would help? Those hoodlums were notorious around this area, and no one dared to be involved. Don't ever hope that someone would help you. Let me tell you, no one dared to. Just give me your money. The man in yellow hair threatened once more. Gu Ning knew no one would help her, because everyone had run away. However, she was confident she could easily beat those bad guys. "Take it by yourself if you want." Gu Ning challenged him. Those hoodlums was irritated at once. "Great. Beat her." The man with yellow hair ordered. Then, two hoodlums ran to Gu Ning, trying to catch her. But before they could come near her, Gu Ning kicked one man in the stomach. The man fell down on the ground in pain immediately. Then, Gu Ning turned to another one, and punched him directly. The latter suffered at once. The other two hoodlums were in shock now. It was beyond their imagination that a teenage girl could be so violent. All of a sudden, a boy who rushed out nearby attacked the man in yellow hair. The man fell down instantly. The only one, who was left alone standing there, escaped right away. Unfortunately, he ran too fast to recognize the direction, and hit a pole, then bounced back to the ground. Gu Ning laughed out loud by this funny scene. Right at this moment, the boy who had attacked the hoodlum in yellow hair ran to Gu Ning. He said in excitement, "Gu Ning, it is really you. I thought I was wrong. Wow, you're so good and beat down two men easily." Gu Ning knew this boy. He was a senior from the top class in their high school. His name was Mu Ku. Mu Ku was nearly 5 feet 11 inches tall. He was a handsome and good-looking boy. Gu Ning and Mu Ku were from different classes. She knew Mu Ku was Qin Zheng's classmate and they were good friends. Mu Ku also knew the truth behind she and Qin Zheng's relationship. But Mu Ku was different from his friends. He was a good upright boy, and even told her secretly that Qin Zheng wasn't her Mr. Right. But back then, Gu Ning had loved Qin Zheng so much. She wouldn't listen to anyone else. Thinking of that, Gu Ning actually held a great opinion of Mu Ku. "Thank you so much, Mu Ku." Gu Ning smiled to Mu Ku, and thanked him sincerely. Though she was able to deal with it all on her own, Mu Ku had helped her indeed. She ought to thank him for that. Gu Ning was a beautiful girl. She seemed ordinary only because she spent less time on appearance. Gu Ning's smile had made Mu Ku flush. "You're welcome. And I think even though I didn't help you, they couldn't hurt you at all." Mu Ku was a little shy before Gu Ning. "Anyway, thank you so much for helping me," Gu Ning said. Suddenly, Mu Ku remembered something important. He looked at Gu Ning with astonishment. "Oh, I've heard Qin Zheng has broken up with you on Friday, and then you've caught by a car accident. How are you right now?" Mu Ku had no intention to hurt Gu Ning's feelings. He really cared about her. But he hadn't been there in person, so he had only heard of it. He believed it was Qin Zheng's fault, but he had no right to get involved in his friend's personal relations. Chapter 12, Gu Qing's Family. Gu Ning's face changed a little, but not because of Mu Ku. She knew Mu Ku cared about her. Thus Gu Ning asked him back for fun, "Do I look like I'm in a bad condition?" Mu Ku was struck dumb. Gu Ning was absolutely fine and well. She seemed like nothing had happened at all. Or, she wouldn't have been able to knock down two grown-ups. "That's great, and now you know what kind of a person he is." So, Mu Ko intended to tell Gu Ning to give up any illusion on Qin Zheng, but he thought it wasn't his business after all. It'll never happen again. I've already given up on Qin Zheng. Gu Ning knew exactly what was on Mu Ko's mind. She didn't care at all. Great to hear that, Mu Ko felt relieved. Mu Ko wasn't in love with Gu Ning actually. He just hated to see an innocent girl be bullied. It's late now. I have to go home, Gu Ning said. Sure, bye-bye, Mu Ko replied. Since Gu Ning had made a lot of money today, so she took a taxi to go home. Gu Ning wanted to buy a smartphone at first, but it was too late for that. She didn't want Gu Man to be worried, so she got home directly. Indeed, Gu Man called her once when she was halfway, while it took Gu Ning another 20 minutes to be home. The taxi line was shorter and faster than a bus, so Gu Ning had spent only 40 minutes on her way home. A half less time than the bus. When Gu Ning had arrived at her home, it was almost 6 p.m. Gu Man had already prepared the dinner. Gu Qing's family were here today too. They came to visit Gu Ning because she had just left the hospital. Gu Ning's uncle named Jiang Su, and her cousin called Jiang Xinyue. Ning's home. The minute Gu Ning walked in, Jiang Su and Gu Qing welcomed her. Aunt, uncle and Xinyue, nice to meet you all, Gu Ning greeted them. Sister, nice to meet you too, Jiang Xinyue greeted Gu Ning. She was a shy girl. Jiang Xinyue was 15 years old now. She was a third-grade student in middle school, and a quiet girl of few words. Luckily, she wasn't as self-abased as the old Gu Ning. She was academic and had lots of friends. Among the young generation in the Gu family, Jiang Xinyue only liked Gu Ning. For the rest, she had seen them through. Jiang Su was 2 years Gu Qing's senior, 45 years old, but looked older than his real age. He worked as a truck driver in a construction site. It was a labor work. Jiang Su earned thousands of yuan every month. With Gu Qing's salary, they lived a better life than Gu Ning and her mother. However, the family of Gu Qing still lived on a tight budget. They were not able to buy a house, but lived in a rental one. Though City F was a third-tier city, the house price wasn't low, especially in the downtown. Even in the suburb, it cost at least hundreds of thousand yuan to buy a house for the whole family to live. Jiang Su's parents had passed away for a long time, so he didn't need to support his parents, but it was still very hard for him to save enough money because of expenditure on renting and tuition. So it was a sky-high price for them. As long as they had food to eat, clothes to wear, and their child could go to school, they felt happy. Although the family of Gu Qing lived on a tight budget, they would help Gu Ning and Gu Man whenever they could. When Gu Ning had been in hospital, the rest of the Gu family had ignored. Even when Gu Man had called them to borrow money, they all had rejected. Only Gu Qing and Jiang Su had visited Gu Ning. Moreover, they had given Gu Man all of their savings to help Gu Ning with the surgery. Fortunately, Gu Ning had recovered at the end. Gu Ning didn't want to tell Gu Man that she had earned a lot of money. She wanted to wait till she could afford a house. And she surely would never forget the family of Gu Qing. She would also help them to live a good life when she became rich in the future. Thinking of that, Gu Ning opened her mouth suddenly, Mom, Aunt, and Uncle. I promise I'll let you live a good life when I become successful in the future. Everyone was surprised by Gu Ning. No matter if it was going to be true or not, they felt happy that Gu Ning cared about them. And Gu Ning had just grown up, her future was still unpredictable. Great. We'll wait till the day come. Ning, we believe you can be successful. Exactly, we all believe you. Gu Qing and Jiang Su was moved, and encouraged Gu Ning at the same time. Gu Man then found out Gu Ning had changed. She was more outgoing now than before. Because they really loved each other as family, they had a good time that day. Lying on the bed before falling asleep, Gu Ning took out her notebooks to read. Though Gu Ning was a good student in her previous incarnation, but not excellent enough. It was harder for Gu Ning in this incarnation to get into college. So, Gu Ning had to spend more time and energy on studying. She opened her notebooks, reading them 10 lines at one sight. The content had all deeply borne in her mind. The jade eyes was really extraordinary. The second day was Monday. Gu Man had already called Gu Ning's head teacher for a few days' leave due to her accident. Though Gu Ning was fine now, Gu Man still wanted her to stay at home. But Gu Ning believed otherwise. She wanted to go to school. Gu Man agreed at the end. Gu Ning had encountered Xiao Feifei yesterday. She didn't want her head teacher to know that she had recovered but wasn't willing to attend the classes. Gu Ning didn't care about the difficulties. She just didn't want to get into any more trouble. The first class was at 6:50 a.m. It took Gu Ning around 20 minutes to get to her school by bus. Normally, Gu Ning would get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Gu Man went to work at 8:30 because the factory wasn't far away. It took Gu Man half an hour on her way to work, so she left home at 7:40 a.m. Thus, to let Gu Man have more sleep, Gu Ning never eat breakfast at home, but would have all her 3 meals at her school. She only went back home when the last class had been finished. Chapter 13, Shameless People. Gu Ning had a weekly allowance of 100 yuan. It wasn't much, but for Gu Ning it was a lot. When Gu Ning left her home, Gu Man gave her 100 yuan. Though Gu Ning had a lot of money now, she didn't want anyone to know that. She took the money from Gu Man as usual. Gu Ning didn't take the bus, but ran to her school. Because Gu Ning wasn't in good health, she needed to exercise. Gu Ning decided she would run to her school from now on, except on rainy days. The number 3 high school of City F was a normal high school. There were 5 high schools in City F. Only the number 1 high school was excellent, and the rest were all common. Gu Ning had run for half an hour when she arrived at her school. Gu Ning was weak indeed. Half an hour of running made her exhausted. Gu Ning wanted to be strong, but she also knew it will take time to achieve her goal. So, she didn't want to push herself too hard. She wanted to accomplish it step by step. Gu Ning had left her home earlier, so it was still 20 minutes before the first class. She decided to have her breakfast first. She went to buy her breakfast, and finished on her way back. Gu Ning. The second Gu Ning walked into the teaching building, a male voice called her with uncertainty. Gu Ning frowned tightly, because she knew who this familiar voice was. It was Qin Zheng. She looked over. It was Qin Zheng indeed. Qin Zheng was around 5 feet 11 inches tall in a white t-shirt and jeans. He was a very handsome athletic boy, and popular among the girls. But what he had done to Gu Ning was so shameless. What? Gu Ning stayed emotionless, like the boy was merely a stranger to her. Actually it was the truth. Though she had all the memories of Gu Ning, she was Tang Aining after all. Except Gu Man and the family of Gu Qing, the rest were all strangers to Gu Ning. Even those relatives in the Gu family, she wouldn't care about them. Qin Zheng was the cause why Gu Ning had died, but Gu Ning had been reborn now. She had no intention to take revenge on him. If they wouldn't find her any trouble, she would let it go, but if they would, Gu Ning would fight back. Seeing Gu Ning, Qin Zheng was greatly surprised. Hadn't she been caught by a car accident? Why she looked so good now? Due to his astonishment, Qin Zheng didn't realize Gu Ning's attitude towards him had changed. He asked, Are you alright? Though Qin Zheng didn't like Gu Ning, he felt guilty about her accident. And then? Gu Ning asked back. What? Qin Zheng didn't understand. What do you mean? Gu Ning snorted with laughter. She looked at Qin Zheng like he was an idiot. Qin Zheng, are you blind? Can't you see that I'm standing here right before your eyes? I'm fine. Leave me alone. You. Qin Zheng was displeased at once, because he had been humiliated. However, he was more surprised by Gu Ning's change. She was so brave and straightforward now, which was totally different from the old self-abased, quiet Gu Ning. Was this because of the car accident? She had changed a lot. Yes, the soul had been exchanged, and the personality had changed as well. What? Gu Ning said calmly, like she hadn't shouted at him at all. Bravo! A loud female voice sounded. Those shameless people build their happiness on others' suffering, and they're even proud of that. The girl was in a school uniform with long straight hair. She had very beautiful features with big round eyes, thick lips, and looked cute. But her behavior was so different from her appearance. She swaggered over in abrasive manners. It was 10 minutes away from the first class. There were many students walking inside. The girl's words attracted much attention. Qin Zheng was well known in their high school for his good looks, excellent performance and rich family. But, all those were in others' eyes. Only his closest friends knew what he was really liked. If he was a real good boy, he wouldn't have chased Gu Xiaoxiao on a condition of hurting another innocent girl. However, the onlookers all stood on Qin Zheng's side. They didn't believe that what had happened between Qin Zheng and Gu Ning was immoral. They thought it was interesting instead. Only Mu Ku had warned Gu Ning. And no one else, except them, knew the truth about what had happened. Qin Zheng hadn't allowed Gu Ning to tell others, because it had been a game from the beginning to the end. If anyone else knew Qin Zheng had a girlfriend like Gu Ning, who was poor, self-abased and bad at studying, he would be humiliated. Chu Peihan, you. Qin Zheng was annoyed while the crowd was confused. He wanted to argue back, but had no idea how to. He knew in his heart that he had done something bad. On the other side, Gu Ning frowned a little when she heard the name, Chu Peihan. She knew the girl was famous in school. But the girl wasn't famous for anything good. She was always late for classes, involved in fights and so forth. She had received countless warnings. Normally, she would have been expelled, but she was so good at studying and always be the top 40. Moreover, she was from a powerful family, so she wasn't afraid of being expelled at all. Gee, don't be mad so easily. I didn't call your name after all. Chu Peihan laughed at Qin Zheng. Chapter 14, You Mixie. Chu Peihan's arrogant attitude made Qin Zheng be in a rage. He was speechless though, because Chu Peihan indeed hadn't called his name. Qin Zheng knew it wasn't a wise decision to stay here longer. He snorted, glared at Chu Peihan, and gave Gu Ning a complicated glance, then was gone. Ha, I thought he was brave. He's merely a boring coward. Chu Peihan felt bored when Qin Zheng left. Qin Zheng hadn't gone far actually. He heard every word Chu Peihan had just said. He was irritated, but tried his best to curb his anger. Though Chu Peihan wasn't famous for anything good, Gu Ning liked her. She thought she was a good and funny girl. At least, Chu Peihan was being real. Hey, is this the boy who you have loved? What a choice. Chu Peihan raised her eyebrow with disdain. The reason why Chu Peihan knew everything is because she had happened to see the scene when Qin Zheng had broken up with Gu Ning. Though she strongly disagreed what Qin Zheng had done, she wasn't interested in getting involved. She stood up for Gu Ning today only because she agreed with every word Gu Ning had just said to Qin Zheng. Well, I guess every girl will meet a bad boy when she's young and dumb, Gu Ning joked. Yeah, sure, Chu Peihan laughed. Oh, it's almost the time. Let's go to the classroom. Gu Ning ignored Chu Peihan, running away. Chu Peihan followed up immediately, I like what you've said, and I'll use it in the future. Gu Ning didn't know what to say. Was she really enjoying swearing? Be my guest, Gu Ning replied. What else do you have? Chu Peihan asked sincerely. Gu Ning was speechless. Nothing, Gu Ning answered casually. She didn't want to be bothered any longer. Chu Peihan pursed her lips, and closed her mouth. Chu Peihan studied at the second classroom, while Gu Ning at the fourth classroom. Their classrooms were on the same floor. After a while, both of them went up to the third floor. Chu Peihan entered her classroom first, and said goodbye to Gu Ning. In the fourth classroom of grade 9. The minute Gu Ning walked in, she felt unfriendly sights right away. She looked over. Xiao Feifei was staring at her in an evil way. There were several other girls around her who glared at Gu Ning in the same way. Yang Yulu shared a table with Xiao Feifei, and the girl sat before them called Wu Qingya. Those three girls were always together. Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya were Xiao Feifei's acolytes in fact, because they followed Xiao Feifei's orders. If Xiao Feifei hated Gu Ning, they would do the same thing. Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya was willing to be Xiao Feifei's acolytes for a reason. Xiao Feifei was from a rich family, while Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya were from a normal family. They could have a relatively luxurious lifestyle as long as they followed Xiao Feifei. Moreover, if any rich boy picked them, they could change their life. Xiao Feifei's family only had millions of wealth, and wasn't the super rich family. The super rich families would own hundreds of millions wealth. If a family didn't have that much assets, they wouldn't be called the super rich. But in normal people's eyes, Xiao Feifei's family was rich enough. The number 3 high school was a common high school without many real rich young generation, so people like Xiao Feifei was able to show off. Seeing Gu Ning coming, Xiao Feifei's sight turned eviler. Xiao Feifei was still angry about what had happened yesterday. Though she knew Gu Ning was different now, she wasn't scared of her. In her eyes, Gu Ning was still the poor pathetic girl. As for Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya, they were simply doing whatever Xiao Feifei did. Gu Ning ignored them instead. She couldn't care less about those ridiculous people. She found her seat. It was at the back row. Gu Ning, so nice to meet you again. You didn't come to class yesterday. I'm worried. After Gu Ning had sat down, the girl beside her talked to her immediately. Gu Ning barely had friends in her school, except this girl, Yumixi, who shared a desk with her. Yumixi was also from a poor family. Her mother had been lying sick on the bed for many years. Her father ran a breakfast shop to support the whole family. Yumixi's family was living on a tight budget as well, because of her mother's illness and her tuition fee. Additionally, Yumixi's relatives disliked her family either. Those two poor girls ended up being good friends. Facing Yumixi's kindness, Gu Ning was moved. She explained, I didn't feel comfortable yesterday, so I didn't come. Oh, are you alright now? Yumixi asked. I'm fine, Gu Ning replied. Good to hear that, Yumixi was relieved. Gu Ning noticed her desk was clean today. She understood immediately that Yumixi had helped her. She felt grateful again. It was 6:50, the first class began. The students were supposed to read out loud, which helped them to remember the content. Gu Ning was reading the book quietly. Before long, the head teacher came. The head teacher's name was Zhang Qiuhua. She was around 40 years old, and was a strict teacher. Most importantly, she treated every student equally, no matter if the student was from a poor or a rich family. Gu Ning liked this teacher. Zhang Qiuhua stood in the front of the classroom. When her sight fell on Gu Ning, she was surprised. Gu Ning, come out with me. Then, Zhang Qiuhua stepped out of the classroom first. Chapter 15, Do you have a crush on me? Seeing Gu Ning asked out by Zhang Qiuhua, everyone was looking at her. Some were puzzled, and some gloated, especially Xiao Feifei and her friends. Xiao Feifei believed the head teacher was going to blame Gu Ning for her yesterday's absence. Only Gu Ning stayed calm, and she knew the real intention of her head teacher. Gu Ning. Yumixi called her with worry. It's fine. Gu Ning gave her a glance to comfort her. Professor Zhang, nice to see you again, Gu Ning greeted Zhang Qiuhua politely. Gu Ning, your mother told me that you were in a car accident, and needed a surgery. How could you be alright all of a sudden? Zhang Qiuhua asked with doubt. The day before yesterday, Gu Man had just called Zhang Qiuhua and told her Gu Ning had been caught by a car accident, but Gu Ning showed up as usual in school today. Everyone would ask what had actually happened. Gu Ning understood that, so she explained, I did have a car accident. My brain has been damaged and I fell into unconsciousness. The doctor said there was blood congestion in my brain and must be cleaned out by surgery. However, I woke up the next day, and the blood congestion was gone. So I'm fine now. Zhang Qiuhua thought it was so unbelievable, but she didn't ask further. Miracles could happen. I'm glad you're fine, but you need to take care of yourself. If you feel uncomfortable, just let me know. Now, you can go back. Zhang Qiuhua said. She cared about her student, especially she just had recovered from a car accident. Thank you so much, Gu Ning thanked her teacher, then went back to classroom. The minute Gu Ning was back, everyone's sight fell on her again. They all wanted to know whether Zhang Qiuhua had criticized her. However, Gu Ning looked the same as usual. Nothing was different. Xiao Feifei and her friends felt upset. Hadn't Zhang Qiuhua criticized Gu Ning? Or, Gu Ning was merely pretending that everything was fine? Exactly, she must be pretending. Zhang Qiuhua must have strongly criticized her. But Xiao Feifei still felt uncomfortable to see that Gu Ning didn't wear a sad face. Gu Ning, are you alright? Yu Mixi asked immediately when Gu Ning sat down. I'm fine, Gu Ning smiled. Yu Mixi was relieved seeing Gu Ning was really fine. She continued to read when Zhang Qiuhua walked in. After a while, Yu Mixi finally realized that Gu Ning was different, but she didn't know where and why. Gu Ning, on the other side, focused on her books. She read and flipped fast, bearing the context in her mind. Xiao Feifei paid her attention to Gu Ning once in a while. She saw how fast Gu Ning read a book. Look at Gu Ning, she's so good in pretending. How could she read a word by flipping so fast? And she even pretends to be a good student. Xiao Feifei said to Yang Yulu. Exactly, she's pretending to be a good student. Yang Yulu agreed. Xiao Feifei intended to cause trouble when the class was over. Yulu, Qingya, let me tell you something. Xiao Feifei called Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya, but her voice was loud enough to let everyone in the classroom hear it clearly. Everyone instantly knew what was going to happen next, and they have all their ears on them. Please tell us. Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya cooperated actively. I met somebody, who's too poor to afford a meal in a jewelry store yesterday. She was disliked because she didn't have much money. And she even said the jewelry of another person were fake. Wasn't she being so jealous of the rich? Xiao Feifei talked to Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya, while watching at Gu Ning all the time. It was apparent that the somebody in her story was precisely Gu Ning. No one doubted Xiao Feifei, but looked over at Gu Ning with disdain. Though many of them weren't from a rich family, they lived a much better life than Gu Ning. Moreover, none of them dared to walk in a jewelry store, which was the rich people's place. Of course she was jealous of the rich. Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya responded in a perfect accord. Yu Mixi glanced at Gu Ning with worry. She knew Gu Ning was not like that, and was mad at the others' behavior. Especially Xiao Feifei and her friends, they were all bullies. Wasn't a jewelry store open to anyone? Who said the poor couldn't walk in a jewelry store? And why did someone has to buy something once he or she walked in a jewelry store? But Yu Mixi was too weak to argue back. She only kept the anger to herself. Well, I think somebody does have a good appearance. If she can't buy it on her own, she can find herself a sugar daddy. As long as her sugar daddy is pleased, she's able to buy one then. Xiao Feifei added. Hearing this, everyone stared at Gu Ning in a strange way, like she had already found herself a sugar daddy. Even Gu Ning herself was displeased now. She threw a cold look at Xiao Feifei. The latter felt threatened at once. But a few seconds later, Xiao Feifei felt she had been humiliated, and was annoyed. She yelled at Gu Ning, "What do you think you are? I'm not talking about you. If you're willing to admit, be my guest." "Oh, have I admitted that you're talking about me? I'm just curious, why do you keep looking at me while you're telling the story? Do you have a crush on me?" "Sorry to tell you, I only like boys." Gu Ning wore a serious face while she was joking. Haha. Haha, haha. Everyone laughed out loud, which made Xiao Feifei feel embarrassed. She hit the desk with a snap sound, shouting at Gu Ning, shut your mouth. You're literally shameless. I don't like you. If you dare to say it again, I'll tear your mouth apart. While saying this, Xiao Feifei seemed she was ready to fight. Gu Ning, you're a shameless girl, and stay away from Feifei. Yang Yulu helped Xiao Feifei, and glared at Gu Ning. Exactly, Gu Ning, how could you be so shameless? Wu Qingya followed up with an evil face. Gu Ning, you Mixi, called her with concern, trying to stop her from standing up against Xiao Feifei. But before she could say it, Gu Ning stopped her by a glance. Gu Ning knew Yu Mixi was worried about her, but she was different now. She wasn't scared of Xiao Feifei any longer. And she wanted to deal with her issues by herself. Chapter 16, Beat Xiao Feifei. She hoped her real friends would understand her instead of questioning her decisions. Gu Ning decided to talk to Yu Mixi later about that. It was the first time that Yu Mixi had seen Gu Ning being so aggressive and brave. She closed her mouth and stayed quiet. Facing Xiao Feifei and her two helpers, Gu Ning stayed calm. Then you tell me, why did you look at me all the time while you were telling the story? Gu Ning did it on purpose to irritate Xiao Feifei. Xiao Feifei immediately argued back with intense dislike, because the somebody was you. Do you want to deny it? You're poor and you dare to walk in a jewelry store. You couldn't afford anything in there, and you were jealous of those who could. If you want a piece of jewelry, take my advice and find yourself a sugar daddy, probably your sugar daddy. Xiao Feifei stopped all of a sudden, because her mouth was stuck by a ball of paper. The paper ball was exactly thrown by Gu Ning in a quick, violent and accurate way. Everyone was struck dumb with amazement. What? What has happened? Did Gu Ning just throw a paper ball into Xiao Feifei's mouth from 3 meters away? Yes, I'm sure you're right. Really? It couldn't be true. It must be a coincidence. Probably. The rest remained speechless. Everyone was shocked, but believed it was merely a coincidence. Xiao Feifei almost swallowed the paper ball down, and felt disgusted. She spat the ball out at once, roaring in anger to Gu Ning, you bitch. How dare you? Gu Ning didn't say a word, but approached Xiao Feifei step by step. She stared straight at Xiao Feifei, which frightened Xiao Feifei. Gu Ning walked to Xiao Feifei and soon she's in front of her. Before Xiao Feifei was able to react, she raised her hand and slapped Xiao Feifei across the face. Bam! A loud snap sound. Everyone was more than shocked now. Gu Ning beat Xiao Feifei. Not only had Gu Ning hit Xiao Feifei, she also had hit her with great force. Xiao Feifei was slapped dumb with a mark of palm on her face. Gu Ning, you're so rude and unkind. How could you hit Xiao Feifei? At that moment, Yang Qingjun argued, like it was all Gu Ning's fault. Everybody knew Yang Qingjun liked Xiao Feifei, and he would stand up for her no matter what she had done. Unfortunately, Xiao Feifei didn't like him. Though Yang Qingjun was tall and handsome, he was from an ordinary family. Xiao Feifei wouldn't like a boy from a much poorer family than hers. But Xiao Feifei enjoyed the feeling that she was protected by somebody, which showed she was charismatic. Xiao Feifei would not reject Yang Qingjun neither. Probably Yang Qingjun still believed he had a chance, or he was merely enjoying chasing. He never gave up on Xiao Feifei. Wasn't she being so rude to humiliate me? Gu Ning asked back. But she didn't hit you, Yang Qingjun argued. Then I can humiliate her as well. Gu Ning sneered. You. Suddenly, Xiao Feifei shouted out, Gu Ning, how dare you beat me? You're a bitch. Xiao Feifei swore at Gu Ning and raised her hand. Before her hand fell down, Gu Ning caught it in the air. Everyone was astonished by Gu Ning's speed. She was able to catch Xiao Feifei's hand so quickly. You. If you dare to call me bitch anymore, I'll let you suffer more than a slap. Gu Ning warned coldly. Xiao Feifei felt the pressure immediately. She looked at Gu Ning with her mouth shut. The rest of the students in the classroom all remained silent. Nobody dared to utter a word. Gu Ning loosened Xiao Feifei's hand, returning back to her seat. After a few seconds, Xiao Feifei realized she had been hit and humiliated by Gu Ning. She tried to win back. Gu Ning, do you want to get away with it like that? Xiao Feifei shouted again. She threw a bottle of water on her desk to Gu Ning's head. Seeing this, almost everyone waited to witness another drama. Though they found Gu Ning was different and became brave as well as persuasive, they still had a very low opinion of her. In their eyes, no matter how Gu Ning had changed, she wasn't able to change the fact that she was from a poor family without any influence. As for Xiao Feifei, she was born in a rich powerful family. Gu Ning was doomed to fail in the end. It was so easy for Xiao Feifei's family to deal with such a little trouble like Gu Ning. So, what Gu Ning had done only raised dislike. Unexpectedly, Gu Ning turned around, hitting the bottle of water back at Xiao Feifei. The bottle knocked straight on Xiao Feifei's forehead. Her forehead was already starting to swell. Once again, everyone was amazed. If Gu Ning had done it by chance the last time, then she must have aimed at Xiao Feifei this time. Now, everyone's opinion of Gu Ning began to change. At short notice, Xiao Feifei cried out. Feifei, Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya ran to check Xiao Feifei's injury. Gu Ning, Yang Qingjun was annoyed. He clenched his fists, and was likely to fight with Gu Ning. Right at this moment, the head teacher came in. What happened? The head teacher asked seriously. Seeing the head teacher was here, Yang Qingjun immediately replied, It's Gu Ning. She slapped and hit Xiao Feifei. Chapter 17, Ain't Afraid of Xiao Feifei. Yang Qingjun wanted to have a preemptive strike on Gu Ning, but he forgot that the head teacher never jumped to conclusions without knowing all the facts. So, the head teacher turned to Gu Ning and inquired, Gu Ning, can you explain all of that? Yes, I admit that I've hit Xiao Feifei, only because she has insulted me first. I went to a jewelry store yesterday. I just wanted to take a look, but she humiliated me for being poor. And today, she laughed at me in front of everyone, saying I needed to find myself a sugar daddy. I simply used a ball of paper to shut her mouth, then she called me bitch. I was so irritated, and slapped her. She threw a bottle of water to me afterwards. I raised my hand to protect myself. Unexpectedly, the bottle of water flew right back at her, and hit her forehead. That's all. Gu Ning answered. She did tell the truth, but didn't say that she deliberately had aimed at Xiao Feifei to hit her by the bottle of water. Gu Ning think there was no need to hide. The head teacher was more than disappointed now. She turned to Xiao Feifei, is it true? Xiao Feifei wanted to argue, but she was afraid of the head teacher. She didn't say anything at the end, but lowered her head. Yang Qingjun, Wu Qingya and Yang Yulu remained quiet as well. They all didn't want to get into trouble. Now, the head teacher knew what really had happened. It was Xiao Feifei's fault to insult Gu Ning at first, then it was Gu Ning's fault to hit Xiao Feifei back. Since you both have made mistakes, you either both receive a punishment or forgive each other. You can choose. The head teacher decided to let them make the choice themselves. Punishment couldn't solve every problem. Their attitude mattered most. The head teacher didn't care whether they would fight again, as long as they didn't fight in the school. Gu Ning agreed. That was exactly what she wanted. So she said to Xiao Feifei casually, Xiao Feifei, you can choose. Whatever you want. I don't mind. Xiao Feifei thought it was a challenge though. She was angry, and glared at Gu Ning. Xiao Feifei absolutely would not forgive Gu Ning. She was the one who had been injured after all. However, she didn't want to be punished neither. Thus, even though Xiao Feifei was annoyed, she had to call it an end. But she promised to herself that she would beat Gu Ning one day in the future. Alright, Xiao Feifei was hurt, and must go to the infirmary now, the head teacher said. Then, accompanied by Yang Yulu, Xiao Feifei went to the infirmary. Yang Qingjun glared at Gu Ning before he went back to his seat. The second class began. There were few people outside. Xiao Feifei said with anger, "Gu Ning, let's go and see. I'll definitely pay you back." "Sure. We must teach Gu Ning a lesson," Yang Yulu agreed immediately. The head teacher taught math. She was a strict teacher, and no one dared to zone out. Gu Ning focused on the class as well. Though she owned the jade eyes, she needed to learn. Luckily, she was a good student in her last incarnation. It wasn't difficult for her to learn. As for Yumixi, she was still worried during the whole class. She felt slightly uncomfortable about Gu Ning's change, but she was more concerned that Xiao Feifei would revenge on Gu Ning. At last, the class was over. Yumixi asked Gu Ning at once, "Gu Ning, you've had bad blood with Xiao Feifei. Aren't you afraid?" Before Yumixi could finish, Gu Ning interrupted her. Gu Ning wore a serious face. She said in a low voice, "Mixi, I know you care about me, but I just want to let you know staying quiet and weak won't help you with anything. I've had enough, and I don't think Xiao Feifei is able to hurt me. If you're scared of her, you can stay away from me. I won't blame you. If you're still willing to be my friend, then get used to my changes. And I do hope you can change as well. You need to say no to whatever you dislike. You need to fight back against unfairness. Most importantly, you need to fight for what you want. I'm not going to force you to. It's all up to you." Gu Ning would not force Yumixi to change. She just wanted to help. What Gu Ning had said literally shocked Yumixi. She thought Gu Ning was right. If you were always weak and quiet, nobody would care about your real feelings. Seeing Gu Ning being so outgoing and confident, Yumixi was encouraged. She wanted to change too. Though she was still afraid of Xiao Feifei, she wasn't willing to stay quiet and weak any longer. She wanted to live for herself. She would say no to her dislikes, fight against the unfairness, and fight for what she loved. Yumixi had the answer in her heart, but she couldn't help doubting herself. "Gu Ning, you're right. Being weak and quiet won't help us with anything. I hate to be humiliated anymore. I want to change, but can I?" "As long as you want to, then you absolutely can," Gu Ning said. Yumixi was determined now. "I will. Mixi, since you're my friend, I promise if you need me, I'll spare no effort to help you. And I hate betrayal. Please tell me directly if you don't want to be my friend, instead of hurting me for benefits." Gu Ning said, warned and promised at the same time. Chapter 18, Gu Xiaoxiao. Facing Gu Ning's warning and promise, Yumixi replied with honesty, "Gu Ning, I cherish our friendship." Yes, though Yumixi was self-abased, she knew what was loyalty. Once she had taken somebody as her friend, she wouldn't betray. "Great, I believe you," Gu Ning smiled lightly. For this time, Gu Ning sincerely took Yumixi as her friend. It wasn't easy for Gu Ning to trust someone, but as long as she decided to, she would take it seriously. Gu Ning of course wouldn't tell her friend everything, but she wouldn't hurt her friend either. She was always willing to help her friend. During this morning, Xiao Feifei, Yang Yulu, Wu Qingya and Yang Qingjun all glared at Gu Ning with hatred. Gu Ning knew Xiao Feifei wouldn't give up, but she wasn't afraid at all. She was different now. When they had finished morning classes, Gu Ning and Yumixi left the classroom. They went straight to the canteen. Fortunately, Xiao Feifei didn't find them any trouble. But the minute Gu Ning walked out of the teaching building, she was stopped by a girl. The girl was Gu Xiaoxiao, Gu Ning's cousin, who was one of the causes of Gu Ning's death. Though Gu Xiaoxiao wasn't as pretty as Gu Ning, she had good features, otherwise Qin Zheng wouldn't have fallen in love with her. Moreover, Gu Xiaoxiao was from a rich family. Although the Qin family has the power and some money, it wasn't enough. They needed more money to achieve their goals. "Gu Ning, I didn't expect you could survive." Gu Xiaoxiao's eyes were full of hatred and unkindness. She had had nightmares for 2 days after she had witnessed the car accident. But when she heard the news from Qin Jing this morning that Gu Ning had survived, her hatred grew deeper. She had suffered from nightmares for 2 days, while Gu Ning was fine and healthy. Gu Xiaoxiao couldn't stand the truth. Gu Xiaoxiao was a selfish girl who only cared about herself. In her eyes, it was all Gu Ning's fault. If I really died because of that car accident, aren't you afraid that I'm going to find you as a ghost? Gu Ning stared at Gu Xiaoxiao with a fake smile on her face. Gu Ning knew Gu Xiaoxiao must be terrified, and had 2 terrible days because of the car accident. Of course, Gu Xiaoxiao didn't feel guilty at all. She was merely scared. Gu Xiaoxiao's face changed. Gu Ning had hit the point apparently. Though Gu Xiaoxiao was annoyed, she didn't want to mention the car accident anymore. Gu Ning, Qin Jing never liked you anyway. You're no longer his girlfriend. So please stay away from him, and don't embarrass yourself. Gu Xiaoxiao said to Gu Ning. Gu Xiaoxiao was being proud like she was the winner. She just wanted to hurt Gu Ning. She wanted to see Gu Ning being sad and miserable. Unfortunately, Gu Ning had already changed. She would not be hurt, but instead felt disgusted. And in Gu Ning's eyes, Gu Xiaoxiao was merely a joke. I don't want such a terrible boy like him at all. Only girls like you will find him attractive. Disgusting. Gu Ning argued. What? Gu Xiaoxiao was surprised. She couldn't believe what she had just heard from Gu Ning. She said she disliked Qin Jing, and even thought he was terrible. Gu Xiaoxiao wouldn't believe it. Gu Ning must be pretending that she didn't care. Gu Xiaoxiao responded afterwards, Gu Ning, keep lying to yourself. Do you really think I'll believe you? Believe it or not, I don't care. Gu Ning couldn't care less about Gu Xiaoxiao. Then, she walked away directly. You. Gu Xiaoxiao was irritated. She wanted to catch Gu Ning and argued back, but had to give up because she was waiting for Qin Jing. After a while, Gu Xiaoxiao suddenly realized Gu Ning was a little different now. In the past, Gu Ning would never argue back. However, she was so aggressive now. Had her personality changed after the car accident? When they had walked away, Yumixi looked at Gu Ning once in a while. She seemed she had something to say. Just tell me, what do you want to say? Gu Ning asked first. Though Gu Ning actually knew what Yumixi wanted to know, she still intended to let Yumixi ask out herself. After a few seconds, Yumixi couldn't help but inquire, Gu Ning, have you really been with Qin Jing? It was beyond Yumixi's imagination that Qin Jing would be with Gu Ning. The two were from hugely different backgrounds. Yumixi was curious. Kind of. Gu Xiaoxiao wanted to humiliate me, so she let Qin Jing chase me, then dumped me after 2 months. She merely wanted to see me being a joke. So I don't think I really have been with him. Gu Ning didn't hide. She told the truth. What? Yumixi was shocked. Then she felt aggrieved for Gu Ning. They're just a bunch of bullies. How could they do that to you? Yumixi felt sorry for Gu Ning, and also felt guilty for she couldn't do anything for her friend. It's fine. It's an old story. I'm good now, Gu Ning comforted Yumixi. Yumixi took a look at Gu Ning, making sure she was actually good. Then Yumixi felt better. Did he take advantage of you? Yumixi asked later. No, we even didn't walk hand in hand, Gu Ning replied. Yes, they even hadn't walked hand in hand, let alone other intimate behaviors. Qin Jing never liked Gu Ning. Their relationship was merely a game. Qin Jing would never touch Gu Ning. Great, Yumixi was relieved. Gu Ning smiled, but didn't explain further. She thought Yumixi was a lovely friend. When they finally arrived at the canteen, Yumixi went to take food, but asked Gu Ning to stay on her seat. Gu Ning knew Yumixi wanted to buy her lunch in case she would eat a beamed bun as usual. But Gu Ning rejected. Chapter 19, Humiliation from Chen Ziao. This meal is on me. Let me tell you a secret. I've picked up some money on a road. It was said that you must share the money that you accidentally picked up with someone else, or you'll have bad luck. Gu Ning lied to Yu Mixi with the same old excuse. Really? That's great. Then this time is on you. I'll buy you a meal this afternoon. Yu Mixi didn't reject this time. She also had heard the old saying. The canteen had 2 floors. The first floor was for the public, providing cheap and not delicious food. The food was made in a large amount every time. Taste wasn't the first priority, as long as the food was cooked. The second floor was a private dining place. You could order whatever you wanted first, then the cook would cook for you one by one. Accordingly, the price was much higher. If you dined in the public cafeteria, 10 yuan would be enough. However, if you dined in the private cafeteria, 100 yuan were barely enough. So when Gu Ning proposed to have their meal on the second floor, Yu Mixi immediately refused. Gu Ning wouldn't listen to her, and walked to the second floor directly. Yu Mixi then had to follow up. Though the students in the private cafeteria weren't as many as the students in the public cafeteria, the second floor was mostly occupied, because there were lots of rich kids. The second Gu Ning and her friend went upstairs, an unkind female voice sounded, "Gee, isn't this Gu Ning from the 4th classroom? Isn't she the well-known poor student? Why is she here?" Gu Ning actually wasn't famous at all. Only her classmates or Gu Xiaoxiao and Qin Zheng's friends knew her. The girl had already mentioned Gu Ning was from the 4th classroom, which meant she wasn't Gu Ning's classmate. The girl also couldn't be Qin Zheng's acquaintance. Gu Ning was sure that she must be a friend of Gu Xiaoxiao's. Gu Ning had no intention to argue back. She looked over at the girl. The girl was exactly Gu Xiaoxiao's good friend. Her name was Chen Ziao. She was a senior from the 2nd classroom. Chen Ziao was born in a rich family as well. Her father, who had dozens of millions of assets, was a director of a famous real estate corporation. The corporation Chen Ziao's father worked for was in close cooperation with the company Gu Xiaoxiao's father worked for. They gathered together often. Chen Ziao and Gu Xiaoxiao became good friends naturally. Chen Ziao also knew what had happened between Gu Ning and Qin Zheng. However, Gu Xiaoxiao and Qin Zheng had asked her to keep the truth to herself, so she never told anyone. Gu Ning just gave her a glance, then ignored her. She went to an empty table with Yu Mixi, starting to order. Gu Ning ignored Chen Ziao, but in Chen Ziao's eyes, Gu Ning was a coward. She was used to laughing at Gu Ning all the time, and Gu Ning never had argued back. "I think she probably has picked up money on a road," a girl who sat beside Chen Ziao added. They never miss any chance to make fun of Gu Ning. Yu Mixi, on the other side, was surprised that the girl knew the fact. Seeing Yu Mixi's face, Gu Ning didn't know how to explain. Before long, Gu Ning had finished their order. It was the best meal they ever had in school for all those years. "Gu Ning, isn't this too much?" Yu Mixi asked. They had spent almost 200 yuan. If they ate in the public cafeteria, 200 yuan were totally enough for a week. "Don't worry, it's nothing," Gu Ning replied. Yu Mixi then closed her mouth. "Oh, let me see, what do you two poor little girl have today?" Chen Ziao stood up, walking towards Gu Ning. She assumed Gu Ning and Yu Mixi must be too poor to have something really good. Only those rich girls who were bored would enjoy making fun of others. The minute Chen Ziao came over, Gu Ning put away the bill. She stood up and went to the cook. Gu Ning directly ignored Chen Ziao again. Chen Ziao was displeased. She reached out to grab the bill. However, Gu Ning wouldn't allow her to do that. Gu Ning moved slightly away. Chen Ziao grabbed nothing but air. She felt embarrassed, shouting at Gu Ning afterwards, "Gu Ning, how dare you to escape?" Chen Ziao's angry voice raised attention from many students. Gu Ning ignored Chen Ziao earlier because she didn't want to get into trouble, but now the trouble found her. Gu Ning decided to face it. She stopped, looking straight at Chen Ziao. "Why not?" Chen Ziao was struck dumb suddenly. She didn't expect Gu Ning would argue back. In Chen Xiao's eyes, Gu Ning was merely a poor weak miserable girl. She could bully Gu Ning whenever and wherever she wanted. But now everything was different. Gu Ning even argued her back in front of everyone. Chen Xiao felt shamed. Gu Ning, you know you're a poor girl and have no right to fight against me. What's wrong with me being a poor girl? It's none of your business. You have no right to stand in my way. Gu Ning argued again. She never liked Chen Xiao. Chen Xiao was annoyed. Actually Chen Xiao did have no right to stand in others' way. Now, the onlookers all believed Chen Xiao had shamed herself. Amid everyone's dislike, Chen Xiao was more than irritated. She knew she had no right to stand in Gu Ning's way, but she was so used to making fun of Gu Ning. Chen Xiao couldn't accept the fact that Gu Ning had stood up against her. Therefore, Chen Xiao didn't give up. Gu Ning, do you know your mother was pregnant before getting married? You're merely a bastard without a father. Chapter 20, Hit Chen Xiao. Bam! Before Chen Xiao was able to finish, she was slapped heavily on the face. This time was much heavier than last time on Xiao Feifei's face. What Chen Xiao had said completely irritated Gu Ning. Not only had Chen Xiao humiliated Gu Ning, but also had humiliated her mother, which was absolutely unbearable. Chen Xiao was hit dumb, and didn't know what to do next all of a sudden. It was beyond her imagination that Gu Ning had the nerve to hit her. Everyone was also shocked by what had happened, but no one disagreed. Though some of them disliked Gu Ning when they found out her background, they all believed it was rude to humiliate Gu Ning in that way. Not everyone would make fun of other people's pain. Gu Ning, how dare you hit me? Chen Xiao finally realized what she had got. She raised her hand, trying to beat Gu Ning. However, the second she raised her hand, she was caught tightly by Gu Ning. Chen Xiao was in pain immediately, but unable to run away. Gu Ning, let me go. Chen Xiao's face changed because of the pain. Gu Ning didn't let her go. She looked coldly at Chen Xiao. Her sight was like an icy sword on Chen Xiao's neck. Chen Xiao felt threatened at once with horror on her face. Chen Xiao was even trembling under the pressure of Gu Ning. Everyone was also astonished by Gu Ning's power. The private cafeteria was quiet like death all of a sudden. Gu Ning opened her mouth. Chen Xiao, I don't think I have ever hurt you. Why couldn't you stop doing this to me? Do you really think I'll let you get away with it when you've humiliated my mother before my face? Then, Gu Ning threw Chen Xiao away by her hand. Chen Xiao stumbled, and almost fell. The girl, who was with Chen Xiao, didn't dare to say a word. Chen Xiao herself was still in a shock. At the same time, Gu Xiaoxiao and her friends had just showed up on the second floor. They saw there was a crowd nearby, and were curious. They walked near, then found out Gu Ning and Chen Xiao were in the center of the crowd. Gu Xiaoxiao immediately shoved through to the center. There was a swollen red palm mark on Chen Xiao's cheek. Gu Xiaoxiao was mad at once. Xiao, what has happened? Chen Xiao heard Gu Xiaoxiao's voice, then got her mind back. Though she was scared of Gu Ning now, she was full of anger. But Chen Xiao didn't know what to say now. She only glared at Gu Ning with anger, which was a response to Gu Xiaoxiao's question. Now, Gu Xiaoxiao knew Gu Ning had hit Chen Xiao. She found it hard to believe that Gu Ning had done that, but she shouted at Gu Ning at once, Gu Ning, how dare you hit Xiao? Are you insane? What? Gu Ning hit Chen Xiao. That's ridiculous. A boy named Zhang Yiming, who was with Qin Zheng, suddenly said out loud. He couldn't believe it was the fact. Exactly, they all knew what kind of a girl Gu Ning was. Gu Ning was always weak, quiet, self-abased and never ever dared to argue with another person. It was impossible that Gu Ning had hit Chen Xiao. Indeed, I don't believe it neither, another boy called Fu Mingliang agreed. While Qin Zheng believed it. Yes, I did hit Chen Xiao, so what? Gu Ning admitted in front of everyone, then she turned to Gu Xiaoxiao, it's none of your business. Hearing this, Zhang Yiming and Fu Mingliang were both astonished. What? She really hit Chen Ziao? How was it possible? Gu Xiaoxiao was annoyed. She was angry that Gu Ning dared to argue with her in public. Ziao is my friend, it is my business. Wow! Gu Ning sneered, so what are you gonna do? You have to pay for what you've done. You either knock your head on the ground for 10 times, or let Ziao hit you back on the face for 10 times, Gu Xiaoxiao said with pure unkindness. Everyone held their breath after that. 10 times. Gu Xiaoxiao was so cold-blooded. It was Chen Ziao who had humiliated Gu Ning first. Suddenly, everyone had a different opinion of Gu Xiaoxiao. Qin Zheng and his friends frowned with dissatisfaction too. They also thought it was too over. However, Qin Zheng still remembered what Gu Ning had done to him this morning, so he didn't stop Gu Xiaoxiao. As for Zhang Yiming and Fu Mingliang, both of them lacked of sympathy. They all came to have fun. Moreover, they were also curious about what Gu Ning would do next after she had hit Chen Ziao. Oh, Gu Ning, it's you again. How come everyone wants to cause you trouble? You're pathetic. Before Gu Ning could say a word, a female voice sounded first in an ironic way, but without any unkindness. Gu Ning knew who this girl was when she heard her voice. It must be Chu Peihan. Indeed, it was Chu Peihan. Chu Peihan walked over with her hands in pockets, like a hoodlum. Everyone immediately stepped away and let her go through. They seemed scared of her. Chu Peihan was a widely known bad girl in their school. She was skillful at fighting, so no one dared to annoy her. Even Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao were willing to stay away from Chu Peihan. Thus, when Chu Peihan showed up, Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao lowered their voices at once. Qin Zheng, Zhang Yiming and Fu Mingliang weren't afraid of Chu Peihan though. They knew Chu Peihan was from a powerful family, and wouldn't stand up against her normally. Though Qin Zheng had been humiliated by Chu Peihan this morning and hated her, he didn't want to fight with her. Chapter 21, The Drama in Canteen. Qin Zheng was confused about the relationship between Chu Peihan and Gu Ning. They didn't seem like friends, because Chu Peihan always talked to Gu Ning in an unfriendly way. However, she stood up for Gu Ning. Qin Zheng wasn't sure whether Chu Peihan was helping Gu Ning, or merely hated him. If Chu Peihan hated him, he honestly had no idea why she would do that. On the other side, Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao didn't know what had happened this morning. They believed Chu Peihan was here to laugh at Gu Ning too. In Gu Xiaoxiao's and Chen Ziao's eyes, Gu Ning was a joke herself who was meant to be bullied. They never thought about the possibility that Chu Peihan and Gu Ning were friends. It was impossible from their perspectives. Why? They didn't believe Chu Peihan, a girl from a powerful family, would make a friend with Gu Ning, who was from a poor family. Actually, they weren't clear about Chu Peihan's background. They only knew she had support from the principal. Everyone, Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao included, believed Chu Peihan was here to make fun of Gu Ning, except Qin Zheng who looked doubtful. Yu Mixi was nervous now, but didn't dare to say anything. I know. They're all jealous of my beauty, Gu Ning joked, like her beauty was really a burden to her. Zhang Yiming immediately laughed out loud. He looked at Gu Ning with disdain. Gu Ning, how dare you to say that? I don't see your beauty at all, but your poverty is quite obvious. Exactly, nobody will be jealous of you. You poor girl. Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao agreed at once. Though they did bully Gu Ning because she was prettier than them, they would never admit it. No one knew the real reason why Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao enjoyed bullying Gu Ning, but it was a common acknowledgement that Gu Ning was more beautiful than Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao. Thus, Gu Ning's reply didn't raise much dislike. Gu Ning wasn't mad at all. Then why won't you leave me alone? I don't think I've ever hurt them. If they're not being jealous of my beauty, then what? While Gu Ning was saying, she unconsciously wore a cute face. Everyone, Qin Zheng included, was attracted by her at once. Gu Ning was a beauty indeed. Before Tang Aining was reborn to her body, she had always been quiet, self-abased. Even though she was beautiful, nobody appreciated her beauty. But now, Gu Ning was full of confidence and power. It was hard to ignore her. Now, more and more students around them believed Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao bullied Gu Ning only because Gu Ning was prettier than them. After a while, Gu Ning added. And, Chen Ziao just said I'm bullied because of my poverty. Actually, I don't understand why my poverty somehow becomes the reason that she should bully me. Gu Ning said in a calm and slow way, without anger or hatred, like she wasn't the one who had been bullied. Hearing this, everyone's opinion of Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao became very low. Some even felt anger and unfairness for Gu Ning. What Gu Ning had said was the plain truth, which everyone had seen and heard. At short notice, Gu Ning won most student support. Exactly, what's wrong with being poor? They're bullies. No one would stand still and wait to be hit. Idiot. She has even humiliated the girl's family. She's such a bad person. The crowd of onlookers started to blame Chen Ziao. Chen Ziao was so irritated that she didn't know how to argue back. Gu Xiaoxiao was speechless too. While Qin Zheng, Zhang Yiming and Fu Mingliang stayed away from the drama. They noticed Chen Ziao lost everyone's support, and wasn't willing to be involved. The boys didn't want to ruin their fame as well. Gu Ning, what have you done the last lifetime? Your poverty now becomes a problem in others' eyes. Chu Peihan rolled her eyes at Gu Ning with dislike. Well, in that case, I must be super rich one day. Gu Ning responded. She would sooner or later. Gu Xiaoxiao immediately mocked, gee. Live in your dream, Gu Ning. She wouldn't believe Gu Ning could be rich throughout her life. I think it's possible, Chu Peihan suddenly said. Chu Peihan had the feeling that Gu Ning wasn't an ordinary girl. Gu Xiaoxiao was surprised that Chu Peihan helped Gu Ning. Wasn't she supposed to laugh at Gu Ning as well? Gu Xiaoxiao, let's go and see. I'm poor now but it doesn't mean I'll be poor forever. Gu Ning replied with determination and confidence. Before Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao could argue back, Gu Ning opened her mouth again. Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao, I advise you both to stay away from me from now on, or you'll regret for sure. Gu Xiaoxiao warned them with a cold look. Gu Ning actually didn't care about whether Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao would listen to her. She had made her mind to stand up for herself against them. Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao were certainly displeased by Gu Ning's warning. Gu Ning, what do you think you are? You. Right at that moment, Qin Zheng interrupted, enough. Gu Xiaoxiao was his girlfriend, and he ought to protect her. Chapter 22, A Bad Girl. Qin Zheng now understood Chu Peihan was here to help Gu Ning. If he didn't get involved, the drama wouldn't end. But, Gu Ning hit Ziao, Gu Xiaoxiao wasn't willing to give up. Before Qin Zheng could reply, Gu Ning said first, she deserves it. If she does it again in the future, a slap won't be enough. Then Gu Ning gave Chen Ziao a cold look. The latter trembled out of fear. Now Chen Ziao was really scared of Gu Ning. Gu Ning, let's wait and see. Though Chen Ziao felt frightened, she didn't want to escape like that. She pretended to be calm and left with Gu Xiaoxiao. Or, escaped away. Qin Zheng and his friends took a look at Gu Ning, then were gone too. They all thought to themselves that Gu Ning was literally different now. Seeing this, Gu Ning merely sneered, then walked back to her seat. The rest of the students dispersed afterwards. However, a girl had no intention to leave. She sat down right beside Gu Ning. I'm starving now. Where the hell is my food? An unkind voice as usual. Gu Ning didn't mind though. Mixi felt nervous the minute Chu Peihan sat down. She was confused as well. Wasn't Chu Peihan attacking Gu Ning a moment ago? Why are they looked so close now? You can't let them go like that. If I had been you, I would have beaten them all. You need to teach them a lesson first, then they will stay away. Chu Peihan complained. She disagreed with Gu Ning about what just had happened. Gu Ning couldn't help but pull her lips. Chu Peihan was really a bad girl who liked fighting so much. Though Gu Ning appreciated what Chu Peihan had said and done, she knew she wasn't a teenager girl anymore. Her soul was a 25-years-old mature woman. Gu Ning would not beat someone unless it was necessary. She wasn't a coward. If I had beaten them, I must pay for their treatment as well. I don't want to do that, Gu Ning said. Chu Peihan was struck dumb at first, then realized Gu Ning was from a poor family. She immediately felt embarrassed. But, Chu Peihan felt slightly uncomfortable. Was Gu Ning implying that she liked to pay for others' treatment? Chu Peihan did pay for others' treatment every time she had beaten someone. She had spent a lot on that indeed, but there was always someone that annoyed her. At this moment, the food was on the table. Chu Peihan dropped the topic at once and enjoyed her meal. The meal was enough for 3 of them. On the other side, Qin Zheng and his friends had to go to the infirmary due to Chen Xiao's injury. They didn't have a chance to eat. After the meal, it was still too early for the afternoon classes. Most seniors went back to their classrooms because they were under great academic pressure. However, it wasn't necessary for Gu Ning to spend her leisure time on studying, so she had no plan to go back. Do you want to go back to the classroom reading, or hang out with me? Gu Ning asked. No, I'm not going to study. I would rather fool around if I'm free. Chu Peihan disliked studying apparently. She would skip her classes to play outside, and definitely wasn't willing to study while she was free. However, Chu Peihan could always earn high scores even though she hated studying so much. And there would be some students who always earn low scores no matter how hard they studied. Actually, if you wanted to have a high score, you needed to be clever and active in thinking, instead of remembering everything in the books. Chu Peihan was the kind of smart girl who knew how to make full use of her knowledge. Besides, she did spend some time on studying. It wasn't enough to be clever only. I'll go with you. Though Yumixi studied hard, she needed to relax as well. Yumixi was one of the top 10 excellent students in her class. She was hopeful to get into a great university if she could do well in the entrance exam. Yumixi knew when to unwind, and when to study hard. Thus, the 3 of them went to a small forest afterwards. Although Yumixi felt slightly uneasy with Chu Peihan, she didn't receive any unkindness from Chu Peihan. Yumixi gradually relaxed herself. Gu Ning actually noticed the fear from Yumixi to Chu Peihan, but she didn't say anything. She wanted Yumixi to feel and judge on her own. Meanwhile, Chen Xiao had gone to the infirmary and applied some ointment, but her face was still red and swollen. She had to go back home afterwards. The break time soon passed, and the 3 girls went back to their classrooms. Every time Gu Ning went into her classroom, she would receive many unkind looks, but this time, Gu Ning found there were fewer unkind looks. Many of her classmates had already witnessed what Gu Ning had done to Xiao Feifei this morning, and then heard about the drama in the canteen. They now knew Gu Ning was certainly different. Still, there were some students believed Gu Ning had found herself a lot of troubles. Gu Ning didn't care actually. She just wanted to stay alone. She would only fight against someone who stood in her way. Xiao Feifei and her friends deliberately escaped from Gu Ning's sight. The afternoon classes were over after a short time. Gu Ning went to have meal with Yumixi as usual. They didn't meet Qin Zheng, but Mu Ku instead. The minute Mu Ku saw Gu Ning, his eyes brightened. He immediately ran to Gu Ning. Gu Ning, what a coincidence. Let me buy you a meal, Mu Ku said. Why? Gu Ning asked. She wasn't familiar with Mu Ku actually. Seeing Mu Ku being so polite, Gu Ning knew he must have something to talk to her. Mu Ku scratched his head with shyness, then answered directly, well, I saw what you've done yesterday on the street, and I want you to teach me. Though Mu Ku didn't like fighting normally, he loved watching action shows. Chapter 23, Suffer from Pain. Yumixi was confused. She didn't understand what they were talking about. Well, I didn't show much yesterday. Aren't you afraid that I was just pretending, and I know nothing about kung fu? Gu Ning didn't answer Mu Ke's question immediately, but asked him back. Even though I'm wrong, it's the undeniable truth that you're better than me at kung fu. If you're willing to take me as your apprentice, that will be the best. Mu Ke looked at Gu Ning sincerely. If Gu Ning had been an ordinary girl, she wouldn't have been able to knock down 3 men easily. She must be a master of kung fu. Mu Ke was worried that Gu Ning would reject his proposal, so he added, "Please, I won't bother you when you're studying. You can teach me when you're free. And, I can pay for your classes, or do whatever you ask me to do. Anything." Mu Ke said in all sincerity to show his determination. Actually, Mu Ke hit the point. Gu Ning hesitated before, but now felt touched. She thought of Qian. Gu Ning lacked of friends now, while Mu Ke was from a powerful family. She might need his help someday in the future. Gu Ning admitted she did this for her own good, but also because Mu Ke was a good guy and would be a good friend. Thus, Gu Ning replied, "I can teach you if you like, but you don't need to be my apprentice. I don't want your money neither. All I want are your help and support." Really? Mu Ke was excited that Gu Ning agreed. "Since all our classes are over now, I'm free, and I can teach you later," Gu Ning said. Really? Mu Ke asked again with excitement. It was too good to be true for him. Sure, he said. Mu Ke repeated his word for several times to show his happiness. He would have jumped up high if Gu Ning hadn't been here. Then, Mu Ke invited Gu Ning once again to have meal with him. Gu Ning accepted. She, along with Yumixi, followed Mu Ke towards the second floor of the canteen. Yumixi was still curious about the discussion between the two, but didn't know how to ask for more information. Though Gu Ning had said there was no need for Mu Ke to be her apprentice, Mu Ke insisted to call Gu Ning boss in order to have a closer connection with her. Gu Ning was reluctant at first. She didn't like to be called boss actually. However, Mu Ke insisted to call her boss or master. Compared with master, boss was more acceptable for Gu Ning. During the meal, Mu Ke called Gu Ning boss all the time. He actively served Gu Ning without any complaint, which raised much attention from students around them. Gu Ning felt embarrassed, and stopped Mu Ke from doing that. If Yumixi hadn't found out the truth from their discussion, she would also have believed Mu Ke was in love with Gu Ning, and was chasing her. When Yumixi was told that Gu Ning had beaten down a man by a single hit, she was more than astonished. But when she thought of what had happened this morning between Gu Ning and Xiao Feifei, she believed Gu Ning was really powerful. All of a sudden, Yumixi admired Gu Ning more. "Gu Ning, would you please teach me as well?" Yumixi almost begged. "Sure," Gu Ning answered quickly. Gu Ning actually hoped Yumixi could learn some kung fu to protect herself at least. But she would never force Yumixi to learn. It all depended on herself. If Yumixi was just passionate about it for a very short time, then gave up, Gu Ning wouldn't bother to teach her, but if Yumixi was determined, Gu Ning was ready to train her like a professional fighter. After the meal, 3 of them walked straight to the small forest. There were few people there. They didn't want to bother others and vice versa. Since Gu Ning had promised to teach them, she must show her real ability. She needed to let them believe that she was a real master of kung fu. Thus Gu Ning didn't hesitate at all. She beat Mu Ke down to the ground within one move. Mu Ke was struck dumb, not by pain, but by shock. Though Gu Ning didn't hesitate, her body wasn't in a very good condition now. Her strength was limited. Mu Ke felt the pain, but was safe. A fighter must learn and grow from his pain. Yumixi, who was standing aside, was amazed with her mouth open. She now admired Gu Ning more than ever. Amazing. This was so amazing. "Get back to your feet now," Gu Ning criticized Mu Ke, who was still lying on the ground. Since Gu Ning decided to teach them, she would be a strict teacher. Outstanding students were trained by the strict teachers. Gu Ning valued quality and efficiency most, so she wouldn't allow them to waste time. Mu-ku immediately stood up, and focused on his training. Gu-ning intended to let Mu-ku understand the skills quickly, so she attacked Mu-ku with full force afterwards. Of course, Gu-ning wouldn't physically abuse Mu-ku. She adjusted her move according to Mu-ku's ability. Gu-ning wanted Mu-ku to experience the pain and skills together during the training. After a while, Mu-ku suffered a lot from the pain around his body. Though he was in great pain, Mu-ku wasn't willing to stop or give up. He faced his challenge with courage. Yumixi was totally absorbed in watching the training. Every time Mu-ku shouted out in pain, she would tremble at the same time, like she was the one who was being beaten. Although there were few people in this wood, Mu-ku's shout attracted several students' attention. Seeing a boy beaten down by a girl, they were all astonished. Some boys even raised their voices. What the F***ck, this girl is too powerful. The boy isn't able to fight back at all. Chapter 24, Surrounded by Hoodlums. Exactly, let me take a video of them, then upload it onto our school's forum. Haha. A boy took out his phone, and was ready to shoot. But before he started, Gu-ning and Mu-ku stopped. Why stop? Go on. I'm about to shoot, the boy raised his voice with anxiety. Gu-ning looked at the boy coldly. She walked towards him. Well, why don't you have a try and fight with me? If the boy took a video of them and put it on their school's forum, everyone would know it. Gu-ning didn't want to get into trouble. The boy was frightened, then immediately rejected. No, I don't think there's a need for that. Then he stepped back far away in case Gu-ning would hit him like the boy on the ground. Once Gu-ning and Mu-ku stopped fighting, the onlookers dispersed gradually. Hey, boss, you're much more powerful than I thought you would be. I am right. Mu-ku was in great pain now, but he struggled to ran to Gu-ning. He looked so excited, like he was the master of kung fu, instead of Gu-ning. Gu-ning smiled back, but she felt upset in her heart. Compared with ordinary people, she was quite good, but compared with herself, Gu-ning knew she was still weak. She was merely as good as herself in the last incarnation. How are you now? Yumixi asked Mu-ku with worry. She knew Mu-ku suffered a lot from the beating by Gu-ning, but couldn't help asking when he put on a casual face. I'm absolutely in pain, but it's quite normal. You learn and improve from the pain. Mu-ku replied. He enjoyed it so much. At this moment, Gu-ning said to Yumixi seriously, Mixi, it's never easy to learn kung fu. If you really want to be a master, you must be prepared for continuous pain and injuries. Besides, you need to be determined as well. To train yourself like a fighter may help you to protect yourself in the future, but it's all up to you whether you want to learn or not. Yumixi wasn't born in a rich family. She had been doing labor work to support her family when she was a little girl. Pain was her friend to some extent. Like what Gu-ning had said, it might be of great help in the future to train yourself like a fighter. Especially for a girl, knowing how to protect yourself was a great advantage. Thus Yumixi didn't give up. She accepted the training with courage. Yumixi had to learn from the very beginning because she knew nothing about kung fu. Gu-ning didn't demand Yumixi that she should run to school from her home every morning. It was dangerous. She asked Yumixi to arrive at school earlier, then began to run. At the beginning, Gu-ning wasn't very strict with Yumixi. She allowed Yumixi to practice according to her ability. Qingjing somehow heard of the news that Mu-ku had invited Gu-ning to dine with him. In the evening class, Qingjing asked Mu-ku, I heard that you've bought Gu-ning a meal. Why? Qingjing honestly didn't know why he would ask Mu-ku. Since he had already broken up with Gu-ning, it was none of his business that Gu-ning had her meal with whom. But Qingjing couldn't control himself. Nothing, I just met her on a road, then bought her a meal. Mu-ku didn't tell Qingjing everything. Qingjing apparently wasn't satisfied with the answer. He couldn't help but criticize Mu-ku, since when you've been so familiar with Gu-ning and didn't fill me in. Mu-ku was irritated by Qingjing's criticism. Qingjing, what's wrong with you? She's not your girlfriend any longer. Why can't I have a meal with her? Though Mu Ku and Qin Zheng spent lots of time together, they weren't close. Mu Ku didn't care to argue with Qin Zheng. Moreover, Gu Ning now had an important position in Mu Ku's heart. He would stand up for Gu Ning without doubt. Qin Zheng was slightly mad, but he soon realized it was none of his business, so he closed his mouth. It was 9:30. The evening class was over. Those students who were from a rich family would be picked up by a car, while the rest would take a taxi or a bus. Gu Ning, on the contrary, wouldn't take a taxi or a bus. She ran. Although the district where Gu Ning lived was under reconstruction and unsafe, Gu Ning wasn't afraid at all. It wasn't the first time that she went back home alone at night. She had never been in danger before. However, tonight was different. A black van ceased in front of Gu Ning at short notice. 3 young men got off from the car, and went straight to Gu Ning. Every man had tattoos around their arms. They seemed like hoodlums. "You're Gu Ning, right?" the head of the 3 asked with certainty. "Who sent you?" Gu Ning wasn't scared, but inquired calmly. Though she had no idea who was behind them, she knew they must be sent by Xiao Feifei or Chen Ziao. "Don't you know whom you've had bad blood with?" another man mocked. "Too many to remember," Gu Ning said. Now, the 3 hoodlums noticed Gu Ning had remained calm all the time. She wasn't terrified at all. They felt shamed, but were curious at the same time. "Gee, what a brave girl. Now I know why you dared to have bad blood with the daughter from the Xiao family." This time, the hoodlum directly revealed the people behind them. It was Xiao Feifei. Gu Ning wasn't surprised neither. "Then, so what?" Gu Ning asked airily. "She wants us to rape you, then post the video on the internet." The hoodlum told Gu Ning everything. He didn't care whether Gu Ning knew it or not, because they were going to do it anyway. Chapter 25, An Extraordinary Man. Even those hoodlums had to admit that this female student before them was unusually beautiful. They had played around with many female students before, but no one was as pretty as Gu Ning. On the other side, Gu Ning was extremely mad now. To rape her and take a video, Xiao Feifei had crossed the line once more. "In your dreams, idiots." Gu Ning was annoyed. She kicked straight at the leading hoodlum's D*ck. The man didn't expect Gu Ning would attack him, and even that fast. Before he could escape, he was hit right away. A scream sounded loud in the cold night, which was utterly frightening. The man bent on his knees on the ground in great pain. He covered his D*ck with both hands. Beads of sweat around his forehead. The other 2 men were scared, and even wanted to run away. They comforted themselves that even a broken clock was right twice a day. Gu Ning was merely a teenage girl. Then, the 2 swore at Gu Ning, trying to punch her with fists. Gu Ning threw her backpack on the first man's face directly with great force. The man was hit down and knocked on their van. Within a second, Gu Ning lifted her foot, kicking the second before her. This man was much taller than Gu Ning, so she almost fell when she kicked on his lap. Gu Ning threw her backpack in hand once more, aiming at the man's head. The second man was caught right away, then fell down on the ground. At the same time, the first man got a steel pipe from the van. He ran to Gu Ning afterwards. Gu Ning stepped back at once. But before Gu Ning could fight again, a shadow sprang out from a corner. He hit the back of the 3 hoodlums' necks separately without any hesitation. Those hoodlums immediately fell into unconsciousness. It all happened too fast. Though Gu Ning had seen it clearly, she had no idea how the man was able to do that. Gu Ning smelt the disgusting flavor of blood before she could see the man's face. She frowned unconsciously. The man was injured. The next second, Gu Ning's sight fell on the man. The minute the man walked into Gu Ning's sight, Gu Ning was amazed by his appearance. This man was extraordinarily handsome. He probably was the most handsome man Gu Ning had ever met till now. The man was in a suit of black clothes. He was around 6 feet 3 inches tall and 25 years old. His features were beautiful and delicate. Only his skin was a little pale. Probably the man had lost much blood because of his injuries, thus he looked pale now. Although the man was injured, he seemed dangerous still, especially his deep dark eyes. Even Gu Ning felt threatened. The man was so powerful. He must be an extraordinary man. Do you drive? Suddenly, the man said with coldness but politely. Yes, Gu Ning answered at once. Drive me to the Manhwa luxury mansion. This is your reward, the man said, and took out a green jade in the size of a quail egg to Gu Ning. Seeing it was jade, Gu Ning unconsciously used her jade eyes. Then she was amazed again, because there was a thick white fog around the jade. Gu Ning knew little about jade, but she could tell this jade must be expensive from its power. The man must be of great wealth. Great deal. Gu Ning answered without further delay. She took the jade over directly before the man could tell her the value of it. The man was a little surprised, for Gu Ning didn't hesitate at all. Did she knew this jade was real? If she knew the jade was authentic at the first sight, she must be a special girl. Anyway, the man made a deal with Gu Ning. Besides, the jade was real indeed, and was worth of dozens of million yuan. A deal was made based on the willingness of both sides. Though Gu Ning made the deal with the man only because she wanted the jade, the man wouldn't criticize her for that, because she earned it herself. The man turned around and got in the car. He wasn't worried that Gu Ning would regret after she had taken the jade. When the man turned around, Gu Ning immediately put the jade into the telepathic eye space. The second the jade was in the telepathic eye space, everything became clearer before Gu Ning's eyes. She felt relaxed too. The jade was helpful indeed. Now, Gu Ning had a stronger desire to collect more jade, but she had to wait till weekends. Gu Ning got into the black van without delay. She started the car and left. And the three hoodlums were left on the street. Well, are you alright? Do you want me to help you with your injuries? Out of politeness, Gu Ning asked the man. No, thanks, the man answered. He had no intention to talk. Since the man didn't want her help, Gu Ning closed her mouth. After a few seconds, Gu Ning suddenly realized she had made a bad decision. She drove the hoodlums' car away directly. What if they sued her for stealing? And there were surveillance cameras around the street. They couldn't deny it. Thinking of that, Gu Ning slammed on the brakes. The man, who was sitting at the back seat, flew ahead. What's wrong with you? The man asked with dissatisfaction. His voice sounded much weaker than before. We just grabbed others' car. What if I'm sued for stealing? There are surveillance cameras on the street. I can't deny it. Gu Ning was worried. She didn't want to be caught into the police station. Relax, you won't be involved. The man said. His voice with determination comforted Gu Ning. She didn't waste more time, and drove away. Before long, Gu Ning's phone rang. Without looking at the caller's ID, Gu Ning knew whom it was. It must be Gu Man. Gu Ning immediately took out her phone. It was Gu Man indeed. She answered the call at once. Before she could say a word, Gu Man's anxious voice sounded, Ning Ning, where are you now? How come you're not home yet? Chapter 26, Leng Xiaoting. Normally, Gu Ning would be home 20 minutes earlier. And now Gu Man was worried about her. Gu Ning instantly comforted her mother, Mom, let me explain. My classmate has sprained her ankle by accident. I'm sending her home now. Please don't worry. I'll be right back home as long as she's home. Hearing this, Gu Man was relieved. She always trusted her daughter. Great, you must be careful yourself, Gu Man said. I will, Mom. Bye-bye, Gu Ning said. She breathed out a long breath. Gu Ning didn't notice that the man at the back was a little upset and envious while she was talking to her mother. Manhwa Luxury Mansion was the best living area in City F. It was near downtown, quiet and had the best location, amenities as well as environment. People who lived in Manhwa luxury mansion were either the rich or the authorities. Gu Ning's eldest uncle, Gu Qinxiang, had always wanted to buy a house in Manhwa luxury mansion, but it was too expensive to afford. Each house cost at least 5 or 6 million yuan. Though Gu Qingxiang has millions of wealth, he couldn't afford it. Gu Qingxiang's assets included his movable and immovable property, while his movable property was merely around 8 million. He also needed much money to run his company. If he used the money to buy a house, his company would go bankrupt. Gu Ning, on the contrary, had made her mind to buy a house for Gu Man and Gu Qing's family respectively in Manhwa luxury mansion. Gu Ning was a skillful driver. She drove fast and steadily. 20 minutes later, they arrived at Manhwa luxury mansion. The man got off the car the minute it stopped. Drive the car back to where it has been. I'll handle the surveillance cameras. You don't need to worry, the man said, then turned around walking towards the gate. Gu Ning didn't care that the man was being cold. She knew that was the way the man behaved. Besides, they were merely strangers. Gu Ning drove the car back afterwards. Another 20 minutes later, Gu Ning was back while the hoodlums were gone already. Gu Ning had no idea whether those hoodlums had woken up and left on their own, or someone had discovered them then called the police. They might have been sent to the hospital. Though the man had promised Gu Ning wouldn't be involved, Gu Ning still wanted to stay away from what had happened tonight. She parked the car, then ran to her home. Far away from the building they lived in, Gu Ning saw Gu Man standing at the entrance of an alley. All of a sudden, Gu Ning felt like crying. She ran ahead, and called Gu Man with love, "Mom." Gu Man treated Gu Ning so well, which moved Gu Ning and made her feel guilty at the same time. She shouldn't have let Gu Man be concerned. Seeing Gu Ning was fine, Gu Man was finally relieved. "Ning, are you alright?" "I'm good, Mom. Let's go back home." Gu Ning replied. She held Gu Man's arm, leaning close to Gu Man like a little girl. Gu Man wore a happy face. The mother and her daughter went home together. Their shadows became longer and longer under a street lamp. In a luxurious bedroom, the man was half naked, lying on the bed. There were many wounds around his body. Most were gunshot wounds that had already become ugly scars. Some of them were extremely unsightly. Meanwhile, there were 2 bleeding holes on his left shoulder and waist. They were new wounds. A family doctor was administering medicine to him, then wrapped his wounds. The man was exactly the one who had made a deal with Gu Ning, and let her drive him back. After a while, the family doctor left. A man in a gray Armani casual suit walked inside. He was around 25 years old with white smooth skin. His eyes were deep dark and charming. Thick eyebrows, Grecian nose, and perfect lips, all showed the man's elegance and nobility. "I've handled the surveillance cameras. Nothing left," the man said with pride, almost showing off his ability. "Great. A simple answer." The man asked with curiosity, shouting, "How did you manage to come back? And why do you need to destroy the tapes of those surveillance cameras along the way home?" "Someone sent me home, but we stole a car. No evidence should be left. So the tapes of the surveillance cameras must be destroyed." Leng Xiaoting said calmly, but the man was shocked. "What? You stole a car?" It was so unbelievable that Leng Xiaoting would do that. "Enough, I need some rest. You can leave now." Before the man could ask more, Leng Xiaoting forced him to leave. The man felt aggrieved. This was his house after all. How could the guest force the host to leave? The man was upset, but not dared to say it out. Thus he left the bedroom reluctantly, and closed the door for Leng Xiaoting. Leng Xiaoting couldn't sleep. He just wanted to stay alone. The next day, Gu Ning got up at 5:40. She spent 10 minutes on brushing teeth and washing face. At 5:50, she left her home, running to her school. Half an hour later, Gu Ning arrived at school. She bought herself breakfast, heading to the football field while eating on the way. Gu Ning finished her breakfast on her way to the football field. When she finally arrived, Mu Ku and Yumixi were already there. Both of them were running. The two apparently wanted to learn kung fu well. Gu Ning joined them afterwards. Gu Ning, good morning. Seeing Gu Ning was here, Mu Ku and Yumixi greeted her at the same time. Mu Ku breathed steadily, while Yumixi sounded weak. How many circles do you have already? Gu Ning asked. 3, the two answered. Gu Ning was satisfied with the answer. A circle around this football field was about 400 meters. 3 circles amounted to 1,200 meters. Yumixi had done well, given she wasn't physically strong. Very well. Mixi, if it's possible, you can have another 2 circles. If you can't do it, it's fine. You can stop right away. Chapter 27, If I'm not here, where should I be? Yumixi was exhausted now. Another 2 circles were a big challenge for her. Thus Gu Ning didn't give her much pressure. As for Mu Ku, Gu Ning wouldn't hesitate to torture him. Mu Ku, run after me at the same speed, now, Gu Ning said, then ran ahead first. Mu Ku immediately followed up. He had intentionally slowed his pace down when he had been running with Yumixi. Now with Gu Ning, he could enjoy the feeling of running like a wild horse. Though Gu Ning was running fast, she knew this wasn't a race. Mu Ku knew it as well. Physical training wasn't the same thing as race. He didn't run past Gu Ning on purpose, but remained behind her. After a circle, Mu Ku started to be out of breath. 2 circles later, Mu Ku fought for his breath. After 3 circles, Mu Ku was exhausted and gradually was left behind by Gu Ning. Then Mu Ku found out Gu Ning's pace of running was all the same, no matter how many circles she had run. Even every step was of the same length, when Gu Ning was running. Though there was several centimeters difference, it could be omitted. Mu Ku was 100% sure that Gu Ning must have received professional training for years. He was more respectful and curious about Gu Ning now. Seeing Gu Ning and Mu Ku had already finished 3 circles, Yumixi felt envious. She wished she had been as physically strong as them. No pain, no gain. Yumixi knew it clearly. Gu Ning and Mu Ku had trained themselves for many years, while she had just started to exercise. Yumixi was envious, but not jealous. She made up her mind to do better than herself. As long as she was determined, she could be as strong as Gu Ning and Mu Ku one day in the future. 4 circles later, Mu Ku was far behind Gu Ning. He could barely breathe, and his pace slowed down gradually. Mu Ku actually was physically strong. Running fast cost much more strength than running slowly. 5 circles of running at a fast pace was equal to dozens of circles at a slow pace. Even Gu Ning had to stop after 6 circles of fast running. She was able to continue, but wasn't willing to. Gu Ning, you're incredible. You can keep the same length of each step, and run at the same pace. Wow! Mu Ku actually stopped after 5 circles. He was out of breath, and felt thirsty. He kept walking for a while, because he knew he couldn't sit down right after running. You'll get used to it, Gu Ning replied while catching her breath. When Gu Ning and Mu Ku had finished their circles, Yumixi was completely tired after 2 circles. She could barely stand, but struggled to finish her training. Gu Ning walked over and stopped her. It's all right. You've done very well today. Let's have a walk first, then take a rest. Yumixi immediately leaned against Gu Ning. She felt dizzy and unable to walk by herself. After a long while, Yumixi finally recovered. Gu Ning pulled out 2 bottles of water from her backpack, handing them to Mu Ku and Yumixi. Then she took out another bottle for herself. Gu Ning bought the water on her way to football field. She knew they would be in great need of water after running. Thanks, Mu Ku and Yumixi thanked Gu Ning. They both opened the bottle immediately, and poured the water into their mouth, like they hadn't had water for many days. It was 5 minutes away from the morning class. They went back to classroom together. They planned to continue their training when they were free. Xiao Feifei was in good mood today. She assumed those hoodlums she had hired had successfully done what she had asked them to do. Though she hadn't received their call, Xiao Feifei believed Gu Ning wasn't able to fight with several men. Probably those hoodlums were too happy to call her. Feifei, what has happened? You look so pleased today. Exactly, tell us now. Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya didn't know what Xiao Feifei had secretly done. They asked with curiosity. It is a good news, but it's not a great time to tell you. I'll let you know when we finish the classes today, Xiao Feifei replied. Though Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya were curious, they didn't dare to force Xiao Feifei to tell them. It was 2 minutes away from the morning class. Everyone was in the classroom, except Gu Ning and Yu Mixi. Seeing Gu Ning was absent, Xiao Feifei was more certain that Gu Ning had been in trouble. She put on a big smile. But next, Xiao Feifei's smile froze on her face. She looked frightened even. It was Gu Ning. She showed up at the door of the classroom. Gu Ning had no idea whether Xiao Feifei knew the truth or not. She only understood Xiao Feifei's face must be interesting when she appeared. Thus the minute Gu Ning walked in the classroom, she stared at Xiao Feifei. Noticing Xiao Feifei being in shock, Gu Ning knew Xiao Feifei wasn't aware that her plan had failed. Gu Ning, why are you here? Xiao Feifei jumped up from her desk. Everyone around her was confused. This was classroom, and Gu Ning was supposed to attend the classes. What was wrong with that? Oh, if I'm not here, where should I be? Gu Ning asked Xiao Feifei with provocation. Didn't you? The second Xiao Feifei opened her mouth, she realized she shouldn't have done that. So she immediately shut her mouth. Gu Ning wouldn't let her get away with it easily. She asked, what? No, nothing. Though Xiao Feifei didn't know what exactly had happened yesterday and she was more than disappointed now, she knew she had to keep it a secret. Chapter 28, The King's Green. Really? Gu Ning apparently didn't believe her. Why do you even ask me why I'm here? This is my classroom. If I'm not here, where should I be? Gu Ning continued. Xiao Feifei panicked. She didn't know how to deal with it. Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya knew Xiao Feifei so well. They immediately understood Xiao Feifei must have done something to Gu Ning secretly. She probably assumed she had succeeded. That was the reason why she was so happy today. But Gu Ning appeared as usual. Xiao Feifei was surprised and felt guilty. Xiao Feifei didn't dare to tell the truth. Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya both shut their mouth too. They were also unwilling to add fuel on the flames, in case Xiao Feifei would blame them for that later. Luckily, the bell rang, and it was time for the morning reading class. The head teacher was here as well. Gu Ning let go of Xiao Feifei, then went to her seat. There would be ample time ahead. Besides, Gu Ning had no intention to reveal the truth. She preferred to torture her opponents without others knowing. Seeing Gu Ning walk away, Xiao Feifei breathed out. She was annoyed to herself for feeling guilty. What would Gu Ning do even if she found out the truth? Gu Ning was merely a poor girl. She couldn't do anything to hurt Xiao Feifei. After that, Xiao Feifei didn't feel guilty at all. She glared at Gu Ning with intense hatred. She believed Gu Ning had only been lucky to have escaped away yesterday. It wasn't the end of the story. Xiao Feifei started to plan her next step. Gu Ning actually received the unkind look from Xiao Feifei, but she ignored it. The head teacher left after a while. Although Gu Ning's eyes were on her book, she was busy thinking something about herself in her mind, how to build her power. It wasn't as easy as making money. Without power and sources, you could never build your empire only with money. Property and sources were an important step. But before that, Gu Ning needed to have enough money. For Gu Ning, stone gambling was the quickest way to make money. She had the jade eyes, and she would never lose. However, she wasn't able to gamble on stones anywhere she wanted. It wasn't convenient. The main origins of stones were Burma and Province Y. They were both far away from City F. There was no direct plane from City F to Province Y. One needed to spend around 2 hours on waiting before transferring to the destination. Thus it took around 7 hours from City F to Province Y. Gu Ning only had her weekends. She didn't have enough time for that. Moreover, she was a senior in a high school, and under great academic pressure. It wasn't easy to ask days off, and her mother Gu Man wouldn't allow her to leave school as well. Thus, Gu Ning had to choose a nearest city with stone gambling. Which city allowed stone gambling? Gu Ning had no idea. She needed to look up on the internet. Unfortunately, her phone was too old to surf the internet. Right at that moment, Gu Ning realized the importance of a great phone. As for her startup fund, she only had 110,000 yuans, which was barely enough. She couldn't buy a single stone with all her savings. Therefore, Gu Ning intended to sell the jade that the man had given her yesterday. She had already absorbed the power of the jade anyway. It was useless to her now. Once she was rich, she could buy whatever jade she wanted. Though the power had been absorbed, the jade was still of excellent quality. Gu Ning was a doer, instead of a talker. When they had a break at noon, Gu Ning left her school immediately after she had told Yumixi that they would continue the class in the afternoon. The minute Gu Ning walked out the gate of her school, she went on a taxi to the downtown. The downtown wasn't far away. Gu Ning arrived there after 20 minutes. She went straight to a phone shop, and bought a homemade mobile phone with the best equipment. If she had had a good reason, she would have bought another one for Gu Man. Gu Ning left the phone shop, going inside a plaza. She found herself a well-decorated restaurant to have meal first. Then she surfed the internet about the knowledge of jade. Since she was going to be in touch with the jade, it was better to know it well first. For now, Gu Ning wanted to find out the quality and value of the jade in her hand. She was going to sell it at a good price. In Gu Ning's mind, a jewelry store was the only way to sell her jade. In that way, the jade could be sold out at a good price. And the jewelry store was always willing to buy a jade of high quality. Gu Ning knew she probably wouldn't get the highest price in the market, but the price wouldn't be low. But she was totally shocked when she found out the background of this jade. Gu Ning knew this jade was of excellent quality, but didn't expect it to be that valuable. It was the top king's green. The king's green was rare in the market, and was super expensive. A ring made of the king's green was worth of around 1,000,000 yuan in the market. Its price could even be higher at auction. The king's green in Gu Ning's hand was as big as a quail's egg. It weighed 10 times heavier than a ring. That was to say, if it was sold according to its weight, it was worth 2,000,000 yuan in the market, at least. At auction, it could be sold out at the price of several million. The price could be higher though. Thinking of the price of the king's green, Gu Ning breathed in a long breath. The man had been so generous to give her such a valuable jade. The rich was really different from the poor. What Gu Ning didn't know was the king's green meant nothing to Ling Xiaoting. In Ling Xiaoting's eyes, it was just a stone. He would have already thrown it away if the jade hadn't been so valuable. He had carried the king's green with him, only because his good friend wanted it. He had planned to send it to his friend as a gift, but had ended up giving it to Gu Ning. But Gu Ning was a poor senior student now. She had no idea how to sell the jade at auction. Besides, there was no auction in City F. Gu Ning didn't have time, nor method to put her jade up for auction. Chapter 29, Itsue Jade Store and Qin Yifan. Gu Ning was satisfied even though she could only sell it at the market price. She found an old jade store named Itsue Jade Store, with 100 years of history on the internet. It wasn't big, but had great fame. Because the boss of this Itsue Jade Store was the head of the Jade Association in City F. The jade in Itsue Jade Store was also well known for its good quality and reasonable price. Thus, Gu Ning made up her mind to go to Itsue Jade Store, which had a history of 100 years. Though Gu Ning didn't know much about Itsue Jade Store and she also had no idea whether it was as fair and good as those internet users said online, she would like to trust Itsue Jade Store more than a common jewelry store. She knew the value the jade anyway. If she didn't get a satisfactory price, she wouldn't sell it then. The flagship store of Itsue Jade Store was in the antique market, but it also had many branches in many plaza. Right now, Gu Ning was in a commercial building in the downtown. She decided to go to Itsue Jade Store later. After the research, Gu Ning put her phone and the jade into her backpack and started to eat afterwards. After her meal, she went straight to Itsue Jade Store. The jewelry stores were on the second floor of the building. It took Gu Ning a while before she found Itsue Jade Store. Itsue Jade Store wasn't big, and was decorated in a retro style. All the workers inside were in Cheongsam. The minute Gu Ning walked inside, a saleswoman stepped forward to her. Gu Ning had received a polite greeting as well, though she was a student. She now immediately had a high opinion of Itsue Jade Store. "Miss, what can I do for you?" the saleswoman asked. "What's your best jade here?" Gu Ning replied. "The best emerald we have is this one. It's of great quality. The color is bright light green. Then we have this violet emerald. It's very rare and we don't have many jewelry of it. If you want, you can book first," the saleswoman said. "Do you have the king's green here?" Gu Ning asked. The saleswoman was a little embarrassed, then said, "Sorry, the king's green is the rarest kind of emerald. I've worked in this industry for many years, and I've never seen the king's green in my career." "Then do you buy an emerald?" Gu Ning inquired. The saleswoman was a little surprised now. She had no idea what Gu Ning wanted to do. Out of politeness, she still answered, "We do buy in some emeralds of high quality at 8/10 price of the market price." 8/10, that was fair. "Great, can I see your manager here please? I want to sell a king's green of the size of a quail's egg," Gu Ning said. "What? The king's green?" A male voice sounded with amazement. A good-looking man, who was around 25 years old and in a suit, strode towards Gu Ning from the door. He asked with excitement and doubt, "Do you really have a king's green of the size of a quail's egg?" Hearing the man's voice, the saleswoman finally recovered from the shocking news. She called the man with great respect, "Mr. Qin." "Yes," Gu Ning replied. "Can I have a look please? If it's real, I'll buy it at the market price." Qin Yifun's eyes were full of anticipation. Though he couldn't believe a student would have the king's green, he wouldn't mind to have a look. The king's green was too rare to miss. "I'm sorry, sir. Since I've turned to Itsue Jade Store before you, I'm afraid I'll only make a deal with you if Itsue Jade Store refuse to buy my jade," Gu Ning apologized to Qin Yifun. Gu Ning would like to sell her jade at the market price, but she had already accepted the price offered by Itsue Jade Store. She didn't want to break the rule. Qin Yifun and those workers in Itsue Jade Store were all surprised by Gu Ning's integrity. She would adhere to the rules. Everyone thought highly of Gu Ning now. Miss, this Mr. Qin is the son of our boss. You can make a deal with him directly," a saleswoman introduced. She smiled with sincerity due to her great impression of Gu Ning. He was the son of the boss of Itsue Jade Store. Gu Ning was a little amazed. "Nice to meet you. My name's Qin Yifun. My father owns Itsue Jade Store." Qin Yifun introduced himself to Gu Ning, reaching out his hand at the same time. "Nice to meet you too. I'm Gu Ning." Gu Ning shook his hand lightly. "Then, can we see the king's green now, miss?" Qin Yifun asked without ado. "Sure," Gu Ning said. She used her backpack as the cover to pull out the king's green from the telepathic eye space. The emerald hadn't been wrapped and packed at all. Qin Yifun and his workers were shocked again. If this was a real king's green, wasn't she afraid that it would be scratched? Qin Yifun took the emerald then started to identify it. Qin Yifun was born in a family of jade. He had grown up with all kinds of jade, and was an expert to some extent. Though the king's green was rare, he had seen it before. The king's green was dark green, which was the most valuable green color among emeralds. Under the light, the king's green shined in a special dark green. It looked like dark blue sometimes, then turned into light green. Its color changed in different lights. After a while, Qin Yifan was sure this one was the real king's green. Qin Yifan was more than excited now. His hands were shaking even. This is real. The real king's green. Since it's real, please give me a price, Mr. Qin. Gu Ning had classes this afternoon. She didn't want to spend much time here. Chapter 30, 10 million yuan. No problem. Qin Yifan actually wanted to close this deal more than Gu Ning. He wanted to own the king's green himself. But Miss Gu, may I ask the source of this emerald? Qin Yifan needed to know whether this emerald was from a legal source, so he wouldn't get into any trouble because of it. Gu Ning understood, so she didn't feel offended. Please don't worry, it is from an absolute legal source, Gu Ning said. Hearing this, Qin Yifan was relieved. From the size and weight of this emerald, the market price would be over 10 million yuan. I will pay 10 million yuan for it. What would you say, Miss Gu? Although Gu Ning kind of knew the price of the king's green, she was amazed by Qin Yifan's offer. Gu Ning could sell it for an even higher price in the market, but she was satisfied with Qin Yifan's offer. If she had brought it to another jewelry store, she probably wouldn't get such a generous offer. 10 million yuan were beyond her anticipation. Gu Ning was satisfied, of course. Then they need to sign an agreement and transfer the money. Once the agreement had been signed, both sides couldn't regret. Gu Ning had signed the agreement and got the money, then was about to leave. Qin Yifan stopped her on her way out. Miss Gu, this is my name card. If you have any other emeralds of great quality, please feel free to call me. Qin Yifan suddenly had the feeling that this girl wasn't an ordinary teenager. Besides, Gu Ning's good manners had impressed him. Sure, Gu Ning accepted his name card willingly. She didn't need to tell him her phone number, because it was on the contract. Qin Yifan didn't bring his sight back until Gu Ning disappeared. He barely could look away from the king's green in his hand. Don't tell the chairman about this. I want to surprise him, Qin Yifan said to his staff. His father's 60th birthday was around the corner. He wanted to carve a small object from this king's green, and give it to his father as a birthday gift. Qin Yifan's father ran the business of jade. He had seen many kinds of jade. However, the king's green was too rare that even Qin Yifan's father didn't have one. Though Gu Ning pretended to be calm, she felt nervous indeed. 2 million. To be honest, she had never had that much money in hands in her last lifetime because of the control of the Tang family. Gu Ning was nervous, excited and couldn't believe it was true. She had checked the message several times, then accepted the fact. Gu Ning deleted the message afterwards in case someone else would find out. Though 2 million were a lot for Gu Ning, it wasn't enough for a startup. She decided to use the 2 million as the fund of stone gambling. Gu Ning had searched the internet. The stone gambling market in City G was the nearest one to City F. It took an hour of flight to get there. Gu Ning made a decision that she was going to City G this weekend. Without doubt, Gu Ning wanted to start up her business from the jewelry industry. She had jade eyes, and could gain money without risking anything of her own. Jewelry industry was just a beginning. Other industries would be involved in the future. The Tang family was involved in the real estate and entertainment industries. Gu Ning was determined to take part in those two industries. She was going to win the Tang family. Gu Ning also knew she must take it slowly. It wasn't easy to do a successful business. She needed both money and resources. For example, if she planned to establish a jewelry company, she had to prepare a lot for it. First was the source, then the store. After that, she needed to register a company. If she didn't know someone who was in charge, she wouldn't be able to finish it within a month. Workers, like designers, managers and engraving artists, were also needed. She was still a student now. It wasn't practical for her to manage the company on her own. Thinking of all these, Gu Ning felt burdened, but she enjoyed it. Moreover, after she went back home from City G with a large amount of money, she would tell Gu Man something about what had happened. And she would buy Gu Man and the family of Gu Qing a house separately. She also wanted Gu Man to quit her job, which was tiring and only paid peanuts. If Gu Man was willing to be a housewife, Gu Ning was fine with that. If her mother wanted to develop her own interests, Gu Ning would support her mother too. Gu Man could open a small store, and hired someone to look after it for her. She could visit the store and work for a while if she liked. All Gu Ning wanted was to let her mother live a relaxing life. As for the family of Gu Qing, Gu Ning wouldn't support them the way she supported Gu Man. She would only financially support them if they needed. If they wanted to open a shop or a start-up, Gu Ning was willing to help them without payback. It was still early. Gu Ning went to a bookstore. She bought several books on jade and stones, then she put those books into the telepathic eye space in a washroom. After that, she left the commercial building, and went straight to her school by taxi. When Gu Ning was back at school, it was 2:20 p.m., and 10 minutes away from the class. Gu Ning was on time. However, Gu Ning encountered Qin Zheng and Gu Xiaoxiao when she went upstairs. The minute Gu Xiaoxiao saw Gu Ning, she held Qin Zheng's arm and gave Gu Ning a provocative look. Gu Ning was speechless. Did Gu Xiaoxiao really believe she still likes Qin Zheng? Probably in Gu Xiaoxiao's eyes, Gu Ning had liked Qin Zheng so much in the past, and it wasn't possible for her to forget him within a short time. Even though Qin Zheng had broken her heart, it took time to recover from the pain. Unfortunately, Gu Ning was different now. Qin Zheng was merely a stranger to her. Accordingly, Gu Ning ignored them, going straight upstairs. Gu Xiaoxiao was mad though, for she didn't see Gu Ning being upset. But she still believed Gu Ning was pretending to be calm. Qin Zheng, on the contrary, was extremely upset. Chapter 31, Trouble from the Teacher. Though he didn't like Gu Ning, he couldn't accept the fact that the girl, who had loved him so much, would ignore him suddenly. Qin Zheng was a selfish boy. He enjoyed being admired, and he was proud of himself being popular. The minute Gu Ning walked into the classroom, Xiao Feifei looked at her unkindly. Honestly, Gu Ning was so sick of it. Yu Mixi immediately asked Gu Ning when she sat down, "Gu Ning, how's everything going?" "Very well," Gu Ning replied. The first class was English class. The teacher unexpectedly found fault with Gu Ning. Gu Ning knew the teacher did it on purpose for a reason. It was said that their English teacher, Chen Ming, was Chen Xiao's uncle. Chen Xiao must have told Chen Ming to pick on Gu Ning. "Gu Ning, translate this sentence into English," Chen Ming said. Gu Ning was well known for her poor English. Chen Ming deliberately asked her to translate a whole paragraph. Even the student with the highest level of English in their class wouldn't be able to that. If one could translate 2/3, he or she would do a fantastic job already. Thus, everyone knew Chen Ming was intentionally finding fault with Gu Ning. Although not knowing the reason, Xiao Feifei and her friends were all pleased to see that. However, Gu Ning stood up calmly with confidence. A paragraph of authentic English came out from Gu Ning's mouth, which shocked everyone. Even Chen Ming, who was the English teacher, couldn't do the same. Gu Ning was poor in English before, but now, Gu Ning was different. English was her second language because she had received the training abroad in her last incarnation. In a foreign country for 10 years, it was fair enough that she could speak authentic English. If you didn't look at her face, you would mistake her for a native English speaker. After the shock, Xiao Feifei and her friends were utterly upset with envy and jealousy. Why? How come Gu Ning's English became so good? Chen Ming wore a displeased face. He now felt he had embarrassed himself. He had intended to pick on Gu Ning and remain decent at the same time. Though he was unhappy, he had to admit that Gu Ning had done a better job than him. So, he gave up his plan afterwards to save face. After the class, Yu Mixi looked at Gu Ning with great admiration and excitement, Gu Ning, I have no idea that your English is so good. I can teach you if you want. Gu Ning said. Of course, please. Yu Mixi was thrilled, because her English was poor as well. So what? The poor girl is always the poor girl, no matter how good her English is. Xiao Feifei couldn't stand that Gu Ning had won again. In her eyes, a poor girl could never change her fate. Exactly, Yang Yulu and Wu Qingya agreed. They had been with Xiao Feifei for too long to have a clear understanding of themselves. Gu Ning didn't care at all, while Yu Mixi felt attacked. The minute Chen Ming went back to his office, he sent a message to Chen Xiao saying Gu Ning's English was too good to pick on. Chen Xiao received the message, feeling irritated and disappointed, but Chen Ming clearly told her it wouldn't work, so she had to give up. The afternoon classes passed quickly. Before Gu Ning and Yu Mixi left their classroom, Mu Ku was already standing outside waiting for them, along with noisy discussions from many girls. Wow, he's Mu Ku from the first classroom. Why is he here? Is he here for a girl in our class? Who will she be? I'm jealous. Exactly, I hope he's here for me. In your dreams. You're definitely not his type. Though Mu Ku wasn't the most handsome boy in their school, he was outstanding enough. He was good at studying and basketball, plus a great family background, thus he was famous in 12th grade. Mu Ku, who are you here for? Gu Ning and Yu Mixi went outside. Meanwhile, Xiao Feifei walked to Mu Ku and asked him the question. Xiao Feifei looked shy. She now was nothing like the arrogant girl in normal days. Gu Ning instantly knew Xiao Feifei liked Mu Ku. Unfortunately, Mu Ku didn't like her. I'm here for, Mu Ku wasn't arrogant, nor gentle, but he treated others with good manners. Thus he didn't ignore Xiao Feifei's question. But before he could answer the question, he saw Gu Ning and Yu Mixi coming out. He immediately walked to them and left Xiao Feifei alone. Hey boss, Mixi, let's go dine together. Boss? Everyone around was astonished, and their eyes all rounded in surprise. They glanced at Mu Ku, then Gu Ning. What? Boss? Why did Mu Ku call Gu Ning boss? What was going on? Let's go. Gu Ning ignored everyone who was in shock, and left with Mu Ku together with Yu Mixi. After Gu Ning and her friends were gone for a while, everyone then got their mind back, and started to gossip. What? Did I hear it right? Mu Ku called Gu Ning his boss. You've heard it right, because we all have heard it. But, it's so unreal. What has happened? Who knows? Does Mu Ku like Gu Ning? Though Gu Ning is poor, she is pretty. Then why did Mu Ku call her his boss? Probably it's their way of romance. At the same time, Xiao Feifei was more than annoyed. She yelled to herself in her heart with anger. She liked Mu Ku so much. Why would the boy choose Gu Ning? Gu Ning was nobody. She was merely a poor girl, and wasn't qualified to compare with Xiao Feifei. Obviously, Xiao Feifei believed Mu Ku admired Gu Ning. She wouldn't accept the fact, and she was determined to pay Gu Ning back. But, who would be the one to pay for it was still an unclear answer. Gu Ning apparently wasn't the one. Gu Ning couldn't care less about how people might gossip. 3 of them went straight to the second floor. This meal was on Mu Ku as well. Yu Mixi felt a little uncomfortable, but Gu Ning was totally at ease. Qin Zheng, Zhang Yiming, Fu Mingliang, Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziao were all rich kids. They all came to the private cafeteria to eat. When Gu Ning and her friends arrived, the two groups met each other. Chapter 32, Dispute Among Brothers. Seeing Mu Ku was with Gu Ning, Qin Zheng and his friends were all in shock. After the shock, Zhang Yiming opened his mouth with intense dislike. Mu Ku, why are you with her? The her word had been stressed with discrimination. Hearing this, Mu Ku frowned with dissatisfaction in his eyes. It's none of your business that I'm with whom, Mu Ku replied unfriendly. Fu Mingliang immediately shouted in surprise, Jesus, do you like Gu Ning? How is it possible? She's a poor girl. She can never be with you. Apparently, Fu Mingliang also believed Mu Ku liked Gu Ning. To which, he didn't want to hide his dislike at all. Shut your mouth. Mu Ku was annoyed. Gu Ning was his boss, and an extremely important figure in his heart. He couldn't tolerate someone else attack her before his face. Mu Ku looked coldly at Fu Mingliang. He was likely to fight. Fu Mingliang, if you dare to say something like that, I'll beat you. Mu Ku's behavior successfully irritated Fu Mingliang. He shouted angrily to Mu Ku, what is wrong with you? Do you really want to beat your brothers for that girl? Fu Mingliang's shout attracted people around them. Interesting, Mu Ku laughed in a sarcastic way, I honestly don't want to make friends with you. You're a bunch of bullies who enjoy humiliating an innocent classmate. You all rely on your parents to live a wealthy glorious life. And you're proud of it? Shame on you. Try to be independent sometimes. Mu Ku had attacked them all, and raised dissatisfaction among them. Chen Xiao opened her mouth first, because she still remembered that Gu Ning had slapped her face yesterday. She said, what's wrong with us calling her a poor girl? She is a poor girl. And what's wrong with us relying on our parents? That's because we all have a wealthy and powerful family. Exactly, she is born poor. That's pathetic. Gu Xiaoxiao immediately followed. Mu Ku, how about you then? You are running a jewelry store now. Didn't you ask your parents for money? Fu Mingliang was displeased, and he was jealous as well. Yes, he was being jealous. Although Fu Mingliang had no interest in a startup and he had no intention to work hard, he was still jealous of Mu Ku's profitable business. He didn't want Mu Ku to be better than him. Knowing this, Gu Ning was surprised. She didn't expect Mu Ku would start up a business at such a young age. A jewelry store, it seemed she had encountered her peer. So what? At least my family only helped me with money, that's all. Mu Ku wasn't showing off. He was telling the truth. Gu Ning supported Mu Ku in her heart. She had to admit that Mu Ku was a boy of determination and ability. If it was possible, she even wanted to cooperate with him. Fu Mingliang was still displeased, but he knew the fact as well. All of a sudden, he couldn't argue back. Fu Mingliang gave up, while Gu Xiaoxiao continued, Gee, Gu Ning, yesterday, you said you would be rich. Does it mean that you found yourself a rich boyfriend like Mu Ku? Well, Mu Ku indeed is from a rich family. However, you can never marry into such a rich family. Mu Ku will dump you sooner or later. Then, God bless you won't end up like your mother who was pregnant when she was just a freshman, and had been dumped by a man and dropped out of school. Now she. Ah! Before Gu Xiaoxiao could finish, she screamed out loud, which shocked everyone in the canteen. Especially those who were standing around her, they almost went deaf by the scream. Now, right on Gu Xiaoxiao's head was an upside-down plate. The food and oil were sliding down along her hair, face and clothes. Gu Xiaoxiao had egg on her face. At the same time, everyone was staring at Gu Ning in shock. They all saw clearly that Gu Ning had thrown the plate straight to Gu Xiaoxiao. The plate even had turned several circles in the air, then right fell on Gu Xiaoxiao's head. Was this a coincidence? No, it couldn't be. Could Gu Ning do kung fu? Thinking of that, most people looked at Gu Ning in a different way, especially those who were kung fu lovers. Wow, boss, you're so awesome. I want to learn this move. Mu Ku raised his voice with excitement. He admired Gu Ning now more than ever. Boss? The crowd was shocked once more. Mu Ku called Gu Ning his boss. What was going on? Gu Ning ignored Mu Ku, fixing her eyes on Gu Xiaoxiao with coldness. She warned, Gu Xiaoxiao, shut your smelly mouth. If you dare to say another word to humiliate my mother, I'll beat you to the ground. What the f***ck? Gu Ning, I'm going to kill you. Gu Xiaoxiao wouldn't listen to Gu Ning's warning. She went crazy now, and ran to Gu Ning. The plate on her head fell down on the floor at the same time. Gu Ning sneered. She casually pulled a table nearby to her front. Then, Gu Xiaoxiao hit straight on the table. The crowd was shocked for the third time. The table was heavy. How could Gu Ning easily move it? Now, everyone believed Gu Ning must be a master of kung fu. Gu Xiaoxiao was Qin Zheng's girlfriend. Seeing Gu Xiaoxiao had been treated so badly, he felt embarrassed as well. He had to stand up for Gu Xiaoxiao now. Gu Ning, you're going too far. He criticized. Saying this, he instantly went to help Gu Xiaoxiao stand up. Interesting, Gu Ning sneered again. She looked at him in a meaningful way, really? Compared with what you've done to me, am I really going too far? If you don't mind, I'm willing to tell the facts to everyone here, and let the crowd be the judge. Gu Ning had no intention to continue actually. However, since those people wouldn't leave her alone, she decided to fight till the end. Qin Zheng was cornered. He absolutely knew what they had done to Gu Ning. What had they done to Gu Ning? Insiders all knew what Gu Ning was pointing to, but those outsiders were all curious about what had happened. The glances of curiosity moved around among Gu Ning, Gu Xiaoxiao, and Qin Zheng. Mu Ku was an insider, while Yumixi knew half of the truth. Both of them were mad. Let bygones be bygones. You're fine now anyway. Qin Zheng was worried that Gu Ning would tell the truth. Chapter 33, Ain't Going to Apologize. Gu Ning felt like laughing. She argued him back with the same theory, in that case, what has happened just then can also be forgiven, right? Then, Qin Zheng had no reason to blame her. Qin Zheng was dissatisfied, but wasn't able to argue back. Gu Xiaoxiao, on the contrary, felt aggrieved. It was impossible that she would forgive Gu Ning. Gu Ning, you dare to throw the plate to me. You can never get away with it. Gu Xiaoxiao said with obvious hatred, throwing a plate on a table to Gu Ning directly. They stood so close. There was no way to stop it. Everyone was watching the plate flying to Gu Ning. Though Gu Ning had shown her ability just then, others were still worried that Gu Ning wouldn't be able to escape away from the plate, because the distance was so short. However, before everyone could see it clearly, bam, the plate was broken. All of them were amazed by the scene before them. Gu Ning even hit the plate, which was quickly flying to her, with a fist. The plate was hit broken afterwards, while Gu Ning's hand stayed the same. Wow, holy awesome. Mu Ku looked at Gu Ning with admiration. He couldn't describe how much he admired Gu Ning now. Everyone acclaimed as well. Gu Xiaoxiao was literally scared this time. She stepped backwards at once, staring at Gu Ning in horror, like she was looking at a beast. How come? How was it possible? Since when Gu Ning had become so powerful? Gu Xiaoxiao, I've warned you yesterday to stay away from me. You didn't listen. Since you won't leave me alone, I'm willing to have a little fun, Gu Ning said coldly. Gu Xiaoxiao apparently was frightened by Gu Ning. She gave up for now, but still felt displeased. She said viciously, Gu Ning, I'm going to tell my dad and grandma that you've bullied me. I'll let grandma kick you all out of the old house. I want you all to be homeless. Gu Xiaoxiao was the center in her family. If she insisted, her grandma probably would follow her order. We don't live in the old house for free. We pay the rent. We can live wherever we want after we leave the old house. Gu Ning didn't care at all. She didn't plan to stay in there for much longer anyway. If they were going to move out of the old house today, she and Gu Man would stay in the hotel first. When she came back from City G, she would immediately buy a new house. Boss, you don't need to worry. I can help you find a house, Mu Ku supported Gu Ning. Gu Xiaoxiao was more than annoyed now. She clenched her teeth, and said, fine, very well, Gu Ning, let's go and see. You will regret. Then, she glared at Gu Ning, turning around and left. She even ignored Qin Zheng and other friends. Chen Ziya was also displeased to see that Gu Ning had survived. She glared at Gu Ning too. Qin Zheng, Zhang Yiming and Fu Mingliang were all unhappy. They gave Gu Ning and Mu Ku a meaningful glance, then were gone as well. When they were all gone, the crowd dispersed gradually. Gu Ning and her friends felt disgusted at first, but then cheered up by eating. Gu Xiaoxiao immediately called her mother after she left. Gu Xiaoxiao's mother, Lin Lijuan, was a pushy woman who cared about her own daughter only. Hearing her daughter had been bullied, Lin Lijuan was in a rage. Gu Xiaoxiao added fuel on flames. She told her mother that Gu Ning had picked up a rich boy, behaved immorally and so forth. Lin Lijuan hung up the phone. She instantly sent the driver to pick Gu Xiaoxiao up. Then she called Gu Man to humiliate and blame her for a long time. Lin Lijuan demanded Gu Man that she should let Gu Ning apologize to Gu Xiaoxiao, or this would never end. Gu Man was shocked after hearing what had happened. Gu Ning had hit Gu Xiaoxiao by a plate, and even had slapped her. Gu Man found it was hard to believe, but since Lin Lijuan called her in person, it could be true. Gu Man, at the same time, assumed it wasn't as bad as what Lin Lijuan had said. Even though Gu Ning had beaten Gu Xiaoxiao, she must have done it because Gu Xiaoxiao had irritated her. Gu Man knew Gu Xiaoxiao so well. Gu Xiaoxiao had bullied Gu Ning for countless times ever since she was a little girl. Though Gu Man knew Gu Ning had been bullied, she didn't know how to deal with it. However, what had scared Gu Man more was that Lin Lijuan said Gu Ning had picked up a rich boy, and behaved immorally. She couldn't believe Gu Ning would do that, but teenagers fall in love easily in adolescence. Gu Man was really concerned that Gu Ning would have done something wrong. The minute Gu Man hung up the call from Lin Lijuan, she called Gu Ning at once. When Gu Ning received Gu Man's call, they just arrived at the small forest. Ning, your eldest aunt just called me and said you've hit Xiaoxiao by a plate. You even have slapped her. What has happened? Your eldest aunt also said you must apologize to Xiaoxiao, or this won't end, Gu Man worriedly inquired. Hearing this, Gu Ning wasn't surprised at all. She knew Gu Xiaoxiao would do this. I did throw a plate to her, but it didn't hit her. The plate was simply upside down on her head, and ruined her hair, face and clothes. That's all. I didn't beat her neither. She has humiliated me for many times. An upside-down plate wasn't a serious punishment, to be honest, Gu Ning explained calmly. She didn't think she had done anything wrong. And the apologies, I did nothing wrong, so I won't apologize. Gu Ning refused to apologize without hesitation. Gu Man knew Lin Lijuan had exaggerated the facts. Now hearing Gu Ning's explanation, Gu Man believed she was right. Gu Man couldn't help feeling bad after she found out the reason why Gu Ning had thrown the plate out. She blamed herself for being useless, or her daughter wouldn't be bullied that often. A mother would protect her daughter naturally. Although Gu Man still thought Gu Ning had gone too far by throwing the plate, she believed Gu Ning had done nothing wrong. Thus she didn't force Gu Ning to apologize. Ning, you're going to attend the college entrance exam soon. You need to focus on your study, and don't fall in love at such a young age. Gu Man intended to ask Gu Ning whether she had picked up a rich boy, but she was afraid Gu Ning would felt hurt, so Gu Man didn't ask her directly. Chapter 34, A Storm in the Forum. Gu Ning was a smart girl. She knew the real intention of Gu Man. Gu Xiaoxiao must have badmouthed her behind her back. Mom, I know Gu Xiaoxiao must have told my eldest aunt something bad about me, but Mom, you need to trust me. I'm not the kind of girl who doesn't have sense of self-esteem. Great, I trust you. Though Gu Man was still concerned, she chose to believe Gu Ning. After a while, Gu Ning hung up. They went into a remote part of the small forest, in case others would see them. Training of Kung Fu was a long-term practice. Although Mu Ku had learned several moves, he needed to practice often. Thus Mu Ku and Gu Ning continued to train the way they had done yesterday. As for Mixi, because she wasn't physically strong enough now, she couldn't directly fight with Gu Ning to train in practice. Gu Ning let her do horse stance first. When Gu Ning and her friends were focused on training, a post about her raised a fierce discussion in their school forum. Someone had taken a video of what had just happened in the canteen and uploaded it onto the forum. Gee, this can't be real. The plate has been perfectly thrown ahead. And the table is too heavy to move. How can she easily pull it? The plate as well. How can she hit it broken at once? An ordinary person can never do that. I believe this female student must be a master of Kung Fu. A master of Kung Fu? I don't believe you. You must have read too many action novels, but I have to say this female student is quite somebody. Oh my. I've met this female student before, in the small forest yesterday. She was fighting with another tall strong male student. The boy has been beaten down on the ground. I wanted to take a video of them, but the female student has discovered and threatened me away. Please, tell us what did she say? Please, please, I'm waiting online. Please, please, please. She said, do you want to fight with me? *CK, I would never risk my life for that, and I ran away in horror. Everyone laughed and teased. There were both complimentary and acid comments. I think she just wants to gain attention. Exactly, people nowadays are eager to be famous. I agree. If she really do Kung Fu, she can have a fight with Chu Peihan, and prove to us. Seeing those acid remarks, those who admired Gu Ning were displeased. They immediately retorted. Are you blind? Try throwing a plate and see if it turns and aims at the target by yourself. And pull the table to move if you can. Exactly, shut your mouth if you can't do it yourself. I think they are being jealous. They just can't stand the fact that Gu Ning is better than them. Can't agree more. Some girls are so jealous of others. Brothers, we need to be clear-sighted, and stay away from those girls to protect ourselves. Sure. I prefer to stay single forever rather than be with a pretentious bitch. Agree. Agree. Those boys were so evil. They soon conquered the group of girls who had bad-mouthed Gu Ning, but secretly guided those girls' anger to Gu Ning. Right at that moment, a comment attracted everyone's attention. Is she really that powerful? I'm Hao Ran, a senior from the 7th classroom. I now challenge this female student to have a fight with me. Anyone who knows this female student, tell me about her. Immediately, the discussion became fiercer. Hao Ran, the senior student from the 7th classroom, was a well-known figure in their school, but he was notorious for his bad behaviors. He had involved himself in fights and riots, behaving even worse than Chu Peihan. If he hadn't had a powerful background as well, he would have been expelled from the school too. Now, Gu Ning was in trouble. Those who had criticized Gu Ning just then instantly added fuel to the fire. Before long, Gu Ning's information was leaked. Whoever had leaked Gu Ning's information must hate her very much, and wanted to see her in danger. After Hao Ran had challenged Gu Ning, some felt worried, some looked forward to it, and some just enjoyed building their happiness on others' suffering. There were many students gathered outside the door of the 4th classroom. Soon, Qin Zheng, Zhang Yiming, Fu Mingliang and Chen Ziao were included. They all came for Gu Ning. To be exact, they were here for Hao Ran and Gu Ning. Among those onlookers, Qin Zheng and his friends along with Xiao Feifei and her friends were most excited to see what would happen next. If Gu Xiaoxiao had known the news, she must feel regret going home so early and missing the drama. In the passage, 3 boys who were leaning against the guardrails were most noticeable. They weren't good-looking actually, but because no one dared to stay closer to them, they were noticeable then. Although the 3 boys weren't handsome, they weren't ugly at all. They behaved in an arrogant and aggressive way, which showed they were bad boys. Hao Ran, Gu Ning probably is too afraid to come. A boy who was standing at the right among those 3 male students opened his mouth. They were only a few minutes away from the evening class. Gu Ning was still absent. Probably she was frightened. She can't hide forever, unless she drops out of school, the boy in the middle, who was Hao Ran, said with disdain. Shall we wait any longer? The evening class is about to begin in a few minutes, a boy who was standing at the left asked. Yes, why not? Probably she intends to come until we're gone when the evening class is about to begin, Hao Ran said. The minute Gu Ning and her friends went out of the stairs, they saw many people around outside of fourth classroom. Something must have happened. No matter what had happened, the evening class was about to begin, and Gu Ning together with Yu Mixi had to walk through. Mu Ku's classroom wasn't in the same direction of Gu Ning's, but out of curiosity, he followed Gu Ning walking ahead. Someone immediately found Gu Ning was coming. Chen Xiao opened her mouth at once. Gee. Isn't this Gu Ning? Who said she's scared? She's quite awesome. Chen Xiao did it on purpose to push Gu Ning into the center of trouble. The more she complimented Gu Ning, the unhappier Hao Ran would be. When Gu Ning showed up, Chen Xiao directly opened her phone, starting to shoot. She wanted to send the video to Gu Xiaoxiao after it was over. Hearing that, Gu Ning knew they weren't kind people. However, Gu Ning assumed Chen Xiao and her friends were those who came here to cause her trouble. Chapter 35, A Challenge, 3 verses. 1 inch. You're Gu Ning, right? Hao Ran walked to Gu Ning and asked with certainty. Yes. What's up? Gu Ning answered calmly with confidence. She wasn't afraid at all. Hao Ran, what do you want to do? Seeing Hao Ran being here, Mu Ku, who followed Gu Ning, felt something must be wrong. He immediately stepped forward to protect Gu Ning. He had no idea why Hao Ran was here for Gu Ning, but he did know Hao Ran was here not because of Chen Xiao. Hao Ran was surprised that Mu Ku would protect Gu Ning, but he still continued. I saw the video about what had happened in the canteen on our school's forum. Everyone says Gu Ning is powerful. I disagree though. Thus, I'm here to challenge Gu Ning to have a fight with me. Does she dare to accept my challenge? What? Hearing that, Mu Ku and Yu Mixi was shocked. They all looked at Gu Ning with worry at once. Gu Ning, instead, remained calm. The boy was here to challenge her. Gu Ning even assumed he was here because of Chen Xiao. Mu Ku quietly swore at the person who had uploaded the video. The person apparently wanted to cause Gu Ning trouble. Gu Ning was displeased as well, but she was more interested than terrified in Hao Ran's challenge. Gu Ning was very familiar with Hao Ran's name, because Hao Ran was as notorious as Chu Peihan in their school. He was often involved in fights and riots, and always absent in classes. Hao Ran had received as many punishments as Chu Peihan. But, he couldn't have a high score like Chu Peihan. He was terrible at studying. Hao Ran was from a super rich family. His family was the third richest family with dozens of millions of assets in City F. Hao Ran, Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping, the three of them was a famous gang in their school. Gu Ning had also heard something about Qin Zixuan's and Zhang Tianping's background. Qin Zixuan was a son of the authorities, but Gu Ning didn't know his father's position. As for Zhang Tianping, it was said that he was an orphan. Those three boys had become good friends in a fight. Though they had very different background, they were truly intimate friends. Gu Ning had planned in her mind after she found out who those boys were. Hao Ran, how can you even beat a girl? Mu Ku was extremely annoyed. Though he believed Gu Ning's ability, these three boys weren't easy to handle. If she were an ordinary girl, it may look like I'm beating her, but since she does kung fu, we can learn from each other. Hao Ran didn't think there was anything wrong with that. Yes, if Gu Ning had been a common girl, he would never beat her, but the video had proved that she wasn't weak at all. Mu Ku was mad. Before he could continue, Gu Ning interrupted. What if I win, and what if I lose? Gu Ning asked. If you can win, I can do a thing for you, but if I win, you must do a thing for us. Relax, I won't let you do something immoral, Hao Ran replied. Hao Ran was a boy with principles. Sure, challenge accepted, but I want more than just a thing, Gu Ning said. The crowd was amazed by the result that Gu Ning accepted the challenge and even wanted to add chips. Although everyone believed Gu Ning was quite someone in the video, Hao Ran was well known for his outstanding ability in a fight. No one thought Gu Ning would win. Was Gu Ning being confident, or was she thinking too highly of herself? "Boss," Mu Ku called her with worry, but Gu Ning stopped him by a glance. "Tell me, what do you want?" Hao Ran was surprised Gu Ning would accept his challenge without hesitation. He now was more curious than surprised about Gu Ning's condition. He didn't know whether Gu Ning was being confident or arrogant, but he appreciated her attitude. 1 versus 3, if I lose, I'll do 3 things for you, but if I win, 3 of you must call me boss, and be loyal to me afterwards till the entrance exam is over, Gu Ning said airily while others were all in shock. What? 1 versus 3. The losers must call her boss. Gu Ning was so confident. After the shock, Hao Ran and his friends were irritated by Gu Ning's words. It was a humiliation to them. How could he call a girl boss? "You want to be our boss?" "Interesting," Hao Ran sneered. "Exactly, what the hell are you?" "Gu Ning, being confident is good, but don't be too over." Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping added in anger. "I know who I am. Whether I'm being confident or arrogant, it's none of your business. At least, I'm not afraid. If you're cowards and don't dare to accept the challenge, then you lose." Gu Ning glanced through Hao Ran and his friends with obvious provocation. "You." Hao Ran and his friends felt shamed after that. Their dignity didn't allow them to be hesitated. "Cowards? We've never ever been cowards." "Challenge accepted." Hao Ran answered with anger. Hao Ran was always the decision-maker among them. Since Hao Ran accepted, the other 2 all agreed. Besides, they didn't want to be cowards neither. "Very well. Then I'll see you at 1 p.m. tomorrow in the small forest," Gu Ning said with satisfaction, which made Mu Ku feel that she had everything in control. Well, he should believe in Gu Ning. Since Gu Ning was willing to accept the challenge, she must be confident to win. After what had happened during the past days, Yu Mixi knew Gu Ning would never change her mind once she had made her decision. Yu Mixi also remained quiet. She only needed to believe her friend. Then, Gu Ning directly turned around, and went inside her classroom, leaving everyone behind. Hao Ran and his friends snorted, then were gone as well. The crowd dispersed afterwards since the major roles had all gone. There was a glance of viciousness in Chen Xiao's eyes when she watched Gu Ning walking away. She felt disappointed when Gu Ning stayed calm. Thus she hoped more that Gu Ning would lose tomorrow. The worse, the better. Zhang Yiming and Fu Mingliang had the same thought, while Qin Zheng's feelings were complicated. He wanted to see Gu Ning learn her lesson, but he also felt concerned for her. When Gu Ning entered the classroom, her classmates looked at her with worry, anticipation, but more with unkindness, especially Xiao Feifei and her friends. Xiao Feifei wanted to mock her, but the bell rang. Thus she had to close her mouth. Chapter 36, Confidence or Arrogance. Gu Ning, come out here for a moment. The head teacher asked Gu Ning to come out the minute she arrived. Gu Ning knew it must be because of what had happened tonight. The minute Gu Ning walked out of the classroom, the head teacher asked her in anger, "Why did you do that in the canteen? Why did you hit another schoolmate? And why did you accept the challenge of Hao Ran, Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping, who are from the 7th classroom? Do you know this is a big deal now, which has a bad impact on both you and our class?" Facing the head teacher's questions in anger, Gu Ning wasn't mad at all. She explained with patience instead, "Professor Zhang, it was because Gu Xiaoxiao has humiliated me and my mother first, then I hit her in the canteen. How can I be able to tolerate the humiliation like that? As for Hao Ran and his friends, they will never leave me alone if I didn't accept the challenge. I would rather face the trouble at the very beginning." Zhang Qiuhua actually knew Gu Ning's condition. She knew other students always bullied Gu Ning. However, since nothing severe had happened, she ignored all of them. It was understandable that Gu Ning would fight back. Though she believed it had been too over, Gu Ning had made the right choice for herself. Zhang Qiuhua didn't know what to say. But, she still couldn't accept the fact that Gu Ning had accepted the challenge of Hao Ran. Gu Ning, can you, a girl, win over the 3 boys? Besides, the school won't allow students to fight. You'll be punished for that, and our class also will be criticized, Zhang Qiuhua said. Hearing that, Gu Ning was a little shocked. She totally forgot she would be punished for fighting, and her class would also be criticized for her behavior. But I've promised them already. If I regret, Hao Ran will revenge on me. Gu Ning felt she had been cornered. My blood is boiling now. Gu Ning really pissed Zhang Qiuhua off. Although Gu Ning was the reason of all these troubles, Hao Ran was the major cause. Zhang Qiuhua couldn't blame Gu Ning for all. She also wasn't that cold-blooded to see Gu Ning revenged by Hao Ran only because Gu Ning regretted. If Hao Ran was going to take revenge on Gu Ning, even the school couldn't stop him. How about this? I can go have the fight with Hao Ran outside the school, then no one will be punished, Gu Ning said. Zhang Qiuhua was still displeased. Gu Ning, how could you be so dumb? How can you be so sure that you can win Hao Ran and his friends? What if you're hurt, and your mother will be worried? Can your family afford the medical treatment? Zhang Qiuhua had told the plain truth. She had no intention to insult Gu Ning, but it's for Gu Ning's good. Gu Ning understood her teacher cared about her, so she wasn't annoyed. Gu Ning replied with pure confidence, please don't worry about that. I am going to win them, really. It was hard for Zhang Qiuhua to believe, but she knew it was meaningless to continue this topic, so she said, good luck. After that Zhang Qiuhua stopped talking to Gu Ning, and left in anger. Gu Ning shrugged her shoulders resignedly and went back to her classroom. Although everyone in the classroom was all ears to listen to Zhang Qiuhua criticizing Gu Ning, Zhang Qiuhua kept her voice low and no one actually heard anything. They only saw Zhang Qiuhua leave in anger. Gu Ning, instead, was super calm from the very beginning to the end, and wasn't sad or scared of being criticized at all. Everyone was puzzled. When Gu Ning walked inside, most of the students focused on her face wanting to figure out what had happened. Because the head teacher was gone, the classroom wasn't that quiet any longer. It wasn't one of the top classes, thus those students didn't enjoy studying very much. Hey, Gu Ning, are you sure you're going to win them? A male student sat in front of Gu Ning turning back to ask her in doubt. Exactly. 1 versus 3, that's really something. Another male student added with admiration. You have the great gesture. Do you have the same great ability? Someone poured cold water on Gu Ning. Exactly, I'm not positive about that, another one agreed. Most of the students didn't believe Gu Ning would succeed. Gu Ning ignored them, but Yumixi couldn't stay quiet anymore. She retorted for the first time, I believe in Gu Ning. I think she'll win. Gu Ning smiled a little. Yumixi made her progress. So what? You believe in her doesn't mean she'll win, a classmate argued. Exactly, I don't believe, someone said. We'll all find out tomorrow noon. It's too early to deny Gu Ning's ability now. Let's wait and see. Yumixi argued. Those who weren't positive turned quiet gradually. Some still wanted to pour cold water, but the head teacher returned. They had to close their mouth. In the house of the Gu family, a room was decorated in a dreamy way like it was a princess's room. Gu Xiaoxiao was in a pink nightgown, lying on a big pink bed with a phone in her hands. She was watching the video sent by Chen Ziao, and felt it was a pity that she hadn't been there herself. Gu Xiaoxiao had the same reaction as Chen Ziao. She felt extremely unhappy about Gu Ning's confidence, and didn't believe Gu Ning could win Hao Ran and his friends. She was gloating now. She couldn't wait to see Gu Ning beaten down on the ground tomorrow noon. Moreover, she was waiting for the apologies from Gu Ning. Gu Xiaoxiao decided to spare no effort to pick on Gu Ning. If Gu Ning wouldn't apologize, or she wasn't satisfied, she would persuade her grandma to kick Gu Ning and her mother out of the old house. The next morning, Gu Xiaoxiao waited at the stairs for Gu Ning. She wanted to seize the chance to make fun of Gu Ning. After a long time, Gu Ning was still absent. Gu Xiaoxiao was losing her patience. The morning class is about to begin. Is Gu Ning terrified to come to school today? Gu Xiaoxiao assumed. Who knows? Chen Ziyao was sure. It was 2 minutes away from the morning class. Gu Ning appeared with Mu Ku and Yu Mixi. Seeing Mu Ku, Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziyao was more jealous of Gu Ning now. Mu Ku had been their friend before, but now he chose Gu Ning over them. Besides, Mu Ku was from a better family than them. They wanted to cooperate with Mu Ku. Unexpectedly, Mu Ku would stand up for Gu Ning against them. Mu Ku and Yu Mixi felt unpleasant when they noticed Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziyao were here. Gu Ning stayed calm as usual. Gu Ning, I've heard that you're going to fight with those 3 boys this noon. 1 versus 3 even. You're bold and confident enough to do so, but are you really being confident, or you're simply arrogant? Gu Xiaoxiao said unkindly. Chapter 37, In the Fight. I'm always confident. Gu Ning didn't want to hide her confidence. Gu Xiaoxiao hated Gu Ning most when she stayed so calm before the storm came. Gu Xiaoxiao wanted to tear Gu Ning apart. Gu Ning, keep pretending. I'll go and see how you become a loser right before my eyes. And if you don't apologize for what you've done yesterday, you'll pay for it. Gu Xiaoxiao clenched her teeth out of anger and hatred. I will never apologize. Do whatever you want to. I'm waiting, Gu Ning replied airily. Then she ignored Gu Xiaoxiao, throwing her a provocative look, and walked away. Gu Xiaoxiao was mad. She didn't expect Gu Ning would dare to do that. She shouted at Gu Ning back, Great, Gu Ning, you'll regret. Gu Ning, is it really going to be alright? Yu Mixi asked in worry. She was concerned Gu Ning and her mother would be homeless. Don't worry. It's fine, Gu Ning replied. Gradually, Yu Mixi had pure trust in Gu Ning. Since Gu Ning had said it would be fine, she would not doubt it. Mu Ku gave Gu Xiaoxiao and Chen Ziyao a cold glance, then went back to his classroom. Some students still believed Gu Ning would not come to school today. When Gu Ning showed up, they were all surprised. Wasn't Gu Ning afraid at all? In the morning, Gu Ning had received many curious looks from others, their head teacher included. They all wanted to see fear from Gu Ning's face, but failed. Gu Ning was at ease, like nothing had happened. When the last class in the morning was about to over, the head teacher couldn't help asking Gu Ning, Are you really that confident? I never do anything without being fully prepared, Gu Ning answered with solemnity. The head teacher had nothing else to say. She left in quietness. The appointed time was 1 p.m. Gu Ning decided to eat first after the classes were over. When Gu Ning and her friends went upstairs, Hao Ran and his friends stopped them. They actually didn't mean to limit Gu Ning's freedom. They simply followed Gu Ning in case she would run away. Gu Ning felt resigned. Could anyone has any trust on her? Do you plan to buy me, your boss, a meal first? Gu Ning looked at them, joking. Gu Ning, don't be so confident. It's too early to say that, Hao Ran retorted. Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping glared at Gu Ning at the same time. Actually, those 3 boys weren't aggressive normally. However, whenever they encountered Gu Ning, they were easily irritated. Probably because Gu Ning was being too calm, which made them feel like they hadn't been taken seriously. Or probably because Gu Ning's calmness showed her confidence, which made them feel nervous unconsciously. Therefore, they would fight against her confidence by arguing. Aren't you confident? Gu Ning asked them. Hao Ran and his friends suddenly realized Gu Ning had outstanding ability to piss someone off. Everyone around them started to discuss. Gu Ning isn't scared at all. She's even in the mood of joking. Gu Xiaoxiao, Xiao Feifei and their friends all wanted Gu Ning to fail. Seeing Gu Ning being so confident, they were greatly displeased. I think she's pretending. Gu Xiaoxiao said. Exactly, she's merely pretended to be relaxed. Xiao Feifei wanted to mock at Gu Ning, but she restricted herself for Mu Ku was here. However, Mu Ku never glanced at her from the very beginning to the end. Xiao Feifei was disappointed. She wanted to talk to him, but Gu Ning and Yu Mixi were here as well. Since you're already here, why not? Gu Ning proposed. What? Hao Ran and his friends asked with one accord. I don't want to be punished for fighting inside the school, thus we'll fight outside. Since we all haven't had meal yet, why don't we have the fight first, and the loser will buy the meal. Plus the precious condition stays the same, Gu Ning said in a provocative way. Very well, Hao Ran and his friends agreed. There's a newly demolished ruin at the opposite side of the back door of our school. There are few people around. Let's go there. Then, Gu Ning moved first, followed by Mu Ku and Yu Mixi. Hao Ran and his friends were behind. The onlookers wouldn't miss that. All of the 40 students in the 4th classroom were here, along with Gu Xiaoxiao and her friends and dozens of students from other classrooms. A group of people moved outside attracted much attention. It wasn't usual to see such a large gathering of students in the school. Many people immediately knew there was going to be a fight. Those cowards all stayed away, while those who wanted to see a drama followed up. Accordingly, a group of dozens of students became a group of hundreds. The security guards of the school also noticed that. But unless someone got hurt, they wouldn't do anything about it. Gu Ning and others went straight to the ruin. Everyone was excited when they arrived at the ruin, pulling out a phone, preparing to shoot. Although Mu Ku and Yu Mixi chose to believe in Gu Ning, they felt anxious. They didn't want her to be injured. Boss, fighting. Gu Ning, fighting. When Mu Ku and Yu Mixi tried to encourage Gu Ning, their voices were trembling a little. Just trust me, Gu Ning comforted them. Her determined voice calmed Mu Ku and Yu Mixi down a lot. Shall we stop when it's necessary, or shall we fight to the end? Before they started, Gu Ning asked. As long as someone fall on the ground, he or she loses. Hao Ran didn't want to go too far, given that Gu Ning was a girl. Gu Ning had a great impression of Hao Ran's behavior, but she also knew they still didn't take her seriously enough. If one didn't take his opponent seriously, he would lose in any kind of fight. Great, then, let's begin. Gu Ning announced the beginning, and both sides moved. Gu Ning moved extremely fast. Before everyone could see it clearly, Gu Ning came straight to Zhang Tianping's face. She threw Zhang Tianping over her shoulder without hesitation. Zhang Tianping, who was a tall strong boy, was easily thrown over by Gu Ning's shoulder to the ground. Everyone was in a shock. Zhang Tianping himself was struck dumb too. He still had no idea what had happened when he was thrown to the floor. Obviously, Gu Ning had seized her chance when Zhang Tianping didn't take her seriously. Those boys were real fighter actually. If they were fully prepared, it would cost Gu Ning more time to deal with them. Chapter 38, Win the Game. Hao Ran and Qin Zixuan was totally amazed, but they got their mind back soon. They were astonished in their heart, but never hesitated to move. If they hadn't taken Gu Ning seriously before, now they wouldn't do the same thing. Facing Qin Zixuan's fist, Gu Ning raised hers to his, but when their fists were about to meet each other, Gu Ning suddenly kicked on Qin Zixuan's stomach. Qin Zixuan stepped backwards at short notice, like he had been hit by a heavy object. Luckily, he was strong enough and didn't fall. The crowd was shocked again. Some instantly raised their anticipation of Gu Ning. Those who wanted to see Gu Ning lose were all disappointed now. Hao Ran tried to get Gu Ning down on the ground by attaching her legs with his. Since now Gu Ning stood on the floor with one leg, everyone thought she was going to lose this time. Even Mu Ku and Yu Mixi took a long breath in. Unexpectedly, Gu Ning brought her another leg back at once, then kicked out at Hao Ran's leg. Hao Ran was unable to stand steadily afterwards. Of course, Gu Ning stepped backwards for a short distance as well. Right at that moment, Qin Zixuan attacked Gu Ning with his fist. Gu Ning didn't escape at all though. She reached out her hand, directly holding Qin Zixuan's fist in her palm. Gu Ning was still a teenage girl. Her hand didn't fully cover Qin Zixuan's fist, but she was powerful enough to stop Qin Zixuan from moving at all. Qin Zixuan didn't panic. He immediately used another hand to hit Gu Ning, but his fist was held by her palm once more. Then, before Qin Zixuan would able to attack her again, Gu Ning raised her foot and aimed at his shin. Qin Zixuan lost his balance, falling heavily on the ground. The crowd rounded their eyes in shock again. Within 3 moves, only 3 moves, Qin Zixuan was down on the ground. Qin Zixuan, the boy who normally could fight again around 7 people, now was defeated by Gu Ning within 3 moves. It was hard for anyone of the crowd to accept the fact. At last, only Hao Ran was standing straight. Actually, Hao Ran knew he was going to lose at that moment, but he wouldn't give up without fighting. Thus, he must be more violent than usual. After several rounds, when Hao Ran wasn't able to stand steadily, Gu Ning kicked him right away. But she was caught by him at an important point. The crowd thought Hao Ran was going to win this time. However, Gu Ning used her another foot to grab the ground tightly, turning her body afterwards. Her foot got rid of Hao Ran's hand at once. Then, Gu Ning continued to kick. Now, it was too late for Hao Ran to defend himself. He was kicked accurately and fell down. He lost. The best fighter Hao Ran lost the fight within 10 moves. Everyone was more than shocked. They lost, really. Hao Ran and his another 2 brothers versus Gu Ning, and the boys lost. Gu Ning had won the game easily too. Nobody would believe what they had just witnessed. Even Mu Ku and Yu Mixi, who believed in Gu Ning, was completely amazed. Jesus! Did I see it wrong? Gu Ning, she won. I think we must be in a dream. Gu Ning won the game. Exactly. I can't believe my eyes. It's so unreal. But the truth is not only has Gu Ning won, she also won it so easily. She looked so cool when she was attacking them. Yes. Especially the flip, it was so cool. I truly believe Gu Ning is a real master now. For now, no one would question whether Gu Ning was a master of Kung Fu anymore. In ordinary people's eyes, she was. Hao Ran and his friends were still in shock, but they were more qualified than anyone else to admit the truth, because they had been through the whole progress. While Xiao Feifei, Gu Xiaoxiao and their friends were totally unwilling to accept the fact. Xiao Feifei even blurted out, "No, no, no. It's impossible. Hao Ran and his friends must haven't done it with full strength." Even though there were some students who had the same thought, no one dared to say it out. It was a humiliation to Hao Ran and his friends. No one wanted to have bad blood with them. Hao Ran and his friends had lost the fight, which was humiliating enough. Xiao Feifei's words had added fuel on the flames. They were in a rage at once. "Shut your bloody mouth up. Don't think that I'm not one to punch women." Hao Ran shouted at Xiao Feifei in great anger like he was about to beat her. Xiao Feifei immediately shut her mouth, holding her breath in horror. She looked to Mu Ku, searching for sympathy and comfort. Unfortunately, Mu Ku glared at her, apparently because she had questioned Gu Ning. Right now, Xiao Feifei felt deeply hurt and aggrieved. She started to cry. Xiao Feifei wasn't smart actually. Since she liked Mu Ku, she should never pick on someone he cherished, but she did otherwise. It would only make Mu Ku hate her if she picked on Gu Ning. Hao Ran's shout shut Xiao Feifei and many others' mouth, Gu Xiaoxiao and her friends were included. "Well, I didn't expect it would end so soon. We even came outside the school for it. If it had been for fear of punishment, I don't think we need to waste the time," Gu Ning said, like they had made a mountain out of a molehill. Hearing this, everyone was speechless. Who could know this would end so easily? At the same time, Hao Ran and his friends felt so embarrassed that they even wanted to hide into a crack on the ground. Gu Ning was really powerful. Hao Ran took a deep breath, looking at Gu Ning. Although he felt ashamed after he had lost the fight, he admired Gu Ning after all. Thus, he admitted without further ado. We lost the game, and you're our boss from now on, Hao Ran said with sincerity. Yes, you're our boss from now on, Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping followed. Very well, Gu Ning answered. She suddenly said then, I'm hungry, let's go eat first. Since I'm the winner, I'll make the decision of the food. Gu Ning gave Mu Ku and Yumixi a hint to follow her up, then she left in a hurry. Gu Ning wasn't hungry actually. She just didn't want to be stared at by a group of people any longer. Since Hao Ran and his friends had already accepted Gu Ning as their boss, they would follow her order, and they never lacked of money. Seeing Gu Ning walking away, Xiao Feifei, Gu Xiaoxiao and their friends' eyes were all full of disappointment and deep hatred. Why? Why did Gu Ning suddenly become so powerful? Chapter 39, Gu Man had an accident. Chen Xiao, Zhang Yiming and Fu Mingliang felt disappointed too. At the same time, they were also terrified. Gu Ning wasn't only powerful now. She also had the support of Hao Ran and his friends. What if she revenged on them for what they had done to her? Thinking of this, they all felt concerned. Qin Zhang's feelings, meanwhile, ran the gamut of emotions. He slightly regretted breaking up with Gu Ning, because the girl was so impressive now. But thinking further, he calmed down. No matter how impressive Gu Ning was, she was still a poor girl, who would not help him for anything, and probably would embarrass him. On the way while leaving, Gu Xiaoxiao pulled out her phone and sent Gu Man a message. It was a message with photos of Gu Ning in a fight with others. Visually, Gu Ning seemed to be hit by the boys. Gu Man was walking downstairs after she had finished her meal in the canteen. She heard the ringtone, then took out the phone to check. Though she used a cheap old phone, it still could receive photos. When Gu Man saw the photos on her phone, she was scared and fell down from the stairs by accident. Her head hit the ground even. On the other side, Hao Ran and his friends called Gu Ning their boss all the time after they left the crowd. They complimented Gu Ning the same way Mu Ku had done before. Boss, since we all listen to you now, can you teach us Kung Fu? We want to be helpful in the future. Exactly, boss, you're so awesome. Normally, each of us can fight against 7 or 8 men, but all of us together can't win you. You won the fight so easily. Boss. Hao Ran and his friends wouldn't stop talking. Gu Ning felt noisy, but not displeased. Seeing Hao Ran and his friends now were like obedient dogs, Mu Ku and Yumixi felt so proud. However, Mu Ku was still annoyed that they had disrespected Gu Ning before. Well, how come someone who was so arrogant, now is like an obedient dog? Mu Ku said deliberately. Hearing that, Hao Ran and his friends were embarrassed. They knew Mu Ku was unhappy about their previous attitude towards Gu Ning, thus they didn't blame Mu Ku for his words. Hao Ran walked to Mu Ku, placing his hand on Mu Ku's shoulder. If we didn't fight, we won't get to know each other. Let the bygones be the bygones. We're brothers from now on. If you have any need and want my help in the future, just tell me. Yeah. Yeah. Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping agreed. Mu Ku wasn't really mad at them actually. He also understood they were friends now, since they had taken Gu Ning as their boss. They even had changed their attitude. Mu Ku thought there was no need to hate them any longer. Mixi is a child without much strength. We need to take care of her, Gu Ning said. Sure, no problem, everyone immediately agreed. Yumixi was a little shy, but she accepted. Gu Ning didn't plan to eat an expensive meal. She simply wanted to have hot pot. But when they just walked to the restaurant, Gu Ning's phone rang. Both Yumixi and Mu Ku were slightly surprised when Gu Ning took out her phone. They knew Gu Ning's family was poor. She had used a cheap old phone before, but now she used a brand new one, which seemed expensive. Hao Ran and his friends didn't know Gu Ning was from a poor family. They didn't find anything wrong. The caller was Gu Man. Gu Ning answered it at once. Her face changed suddenly when she heard the voice from the other side. Gu Ning said she would come soon, then hung up. Boss, what's up? Everyone noticed Gu Ning's change, and knew something bad must have happened. They all asked in worry. My mother fell from the stairs and now is in unconsciousness. She was sent to the hospital. I need to visit her right now. You can have the meal without me. Gu Ning didn't hide the fact. She ran to take a taxi to the hospital afterwards. Boss, before the rest could realize, Gu Ning was already gone. Let's go and visit as well, Mu Ku said. He ran ahead immediately. Hao Ran and the others all followed up without hesitation. Their boss's mother was in danger. They couldn't step aside. At that moment, a black Maserati moved over at a very high speed. There were 2 men sitting inside. Leng Xiaoting sat on the passenger's seat. He frowned a little. He was losing his patience, because the one who was sitting on the driver's seat wouldn't stop talking, but he didn't interrupt. Xiaoting, leave it to our 4th bro. You're not fully recovered yet. What if you get injured again? Do take care of yourself. The man on the driver's seat complained for Leng Xiaoting's good. The man on the driver's seat was the one who had helped Leng Xiaoting destroy the tapes the other day. He was in a white casual suit as usual, looking handsome, decent and charming. He didn't care. Leng Xiaoting ignored him, continuing to talk. Why do you have to get yourself involved in so much business? You even don't want to have a vacation. I don't think any girl will like you if you continue to do that. From afar, Leng Xiaoting's sight fell on a girl in a school uniform on the sidewalk. The girl seemed worried and was in a hurry to take a taxi. At the first glance, Leng Xiaoting felt familiar with the girl's figure. After they approached near, Leng Xiaoting recognized her. He immediately said, "Stop." The man who was still talking stopped the car unconsciously when he was interrupted. The car ceased right before Gu Ning. "What's wrong?" the man asked, but Leng Xiaoting didn't answer his question. He rolled the car window down. "Get in the car," he said to the outside. Gu Ning saw the car stop in front of her. She was about to move away when she heard a familiar voice. It was the man who had been injured the other night. Gu Ning was a little amazed. But she heard him clearly. The man obviously wanted to give her a lift. Gu Ning was in a hurry now. She didn't reject, but opened the car door and got inside. Meanwhile, the man on the driver's seat was shocked. He didn't expect. Leng Xiaoting asked him to stop the car to let the female student get inside. But, who the hell was she? How could he had no idea that Leng Xiaoting knew such a young female student? Leng Xiaoting normally never got in touch with any woman. The hospital, thanks, Gu Ning said without further delay. Chapter 40, I won't beat you to death. The hospital? Leng Xiaoting frowned a little. He was puzzled why she was going to the hospital, but he didn't ask at all. He said to the man on the driver's directly, "Drive the car." "What?" "Oh, right." The man was apparently absent-minded. He got his mind back immediately when he heard Leng Xiaoting's voice. He drove the car ahead quickly. There were many questions in the man's mind. He kept peeking at Leng Xiaoting who was sitting beside, then peeked at Gu Ning from the rearview mirror. This female student was good-looking though, but she was too young. She couldn't be Leng Xiaoting's type. "Focus on driving," Leng Xiaoting said coldly. The man was frightened, then paid his attention on the road. He was still confused about the relationship between the female student and Leng Xiaoting. However, he didn't have the nerve to ask. Right at that moment, Gu Ning's phone rang. She picked it up. Before she could say anything, she heard Mu Ku's worried voice, "Boss, whose car did you get in? Are you safe?" When Mu Ku and others followed up, they saw Gu Ning get in a black Maserati. They were all shocked because they knew the car was so expensive. The owner must be the rich or the authorities. Although Gu Ning got in the car must be because she knew the driver, Mu Ku decided to call her to make sure she was safe. "I'm fine. You all can go back to the school now," Gu Ning replied. "No, we want to visit your mother as well. We'll see you in the hospital." Mu Ku hung up directly before Gu Ning could respond, in case Gu Ning wouldn't allow them to come. Gu Ning knew they were being kind, thus she agreed. Both Leng Xiaoting and the man had good hearing. Although they had no intention to eavesdrop, they were able to hear the talk clearly. Both now understood the reason why Gu Ning was in a hurry. "May I help?" Leng Xiaoting suddenly opened his mouth. The man on the driver's seat turned the steering wheel in horror. He almost hit the car before them. Luckily, he was a skillful driver and didn't cause an accident. But it wasn't his fault though. Leng Xiaoting, who was always cold, opened his mouth to offer a help out of the blue, which was totally frightening to him. Leng Xiaoting glared at the man. The man immediately paid his attention back to the road. He was also hoping Leng Xiaoting wouldn't say more to frighten him. Gu Ning didn't care though. Facing Leng Xiaoting's kindness, she rejected with politeness, "Thank you so much. I can handle it myself." Since Gu Ning wanted to deal with it on her own, Leng Xiaoting stopped asking. He wasn't a warm-hearted person. He helped her only because she had helped him. But Leng Xiaoting wasn't aware Gu Ning simply had made a deal with him. He didn't owe her anything. At the same time, the video of Gu Ning versus Hao Ran and his friends went viral on their school's forum. Ever since Hao Ran had challenged Gu Ning, there were many students paid close attention to it. The news that Gu Ning had accepted Hao Ran's challenge, and the appointed time along with place were all revealed on the forum last night. Many said they would go to watch the fight at 1 p.m. But unexpectedly, the fight had ended before 1 p.m. Everyone was shocked by the result too. 80% of the students didn't believe Gu Ning could win, while 10% abstained, and the rest 10% believed in Gu Ning. They thought Gu Ning was really powerful on the video in the canteen, and she was very confident. Not everyone would take confidence as arrogance. The result was Gu Ning had won. Gu Ning really had won the fight within several minutes, which was a shocking news. What the F***CK, who said it was 1 p.m. at the football field. How come it ended so soon? Exactly, I lost the chance to watch it in person. Who leaked the appointed time and place? Come out, we promise we won't beat you to death. Yes. Come out and explain to us. Come out. Meanwhile, the guy who had leaked the appointed time and place last night was now in sadness as well, because he hadn't watched the fight in person neither. He was also mad. This is so unbelievable. Gu Ning alone won Hao Ran and his another two brothers. Who can tell me whether it's true? It must be something wrong with my computer. I need to restart it. I'm now an admirer of Gu Ning. She's so cool, isn't she? She is. She beat Zhang Tianping down to the ground by one move. It's so amazing. And her flip is so cool too. Some admired Gu Ning while some doubted. Did Hao Ran and his friends use their full strength? I still can't believe Gu Ning a girl alone and win them. Exactly. I doubt it too. The minute doubts appeared, those admirers of Gu Ning started to retort. Are you all blind? I was there in person. I saw it with my eyes. They did fight with full strength. If you don't believe, you can have a fight with Gu Ning herself, then you'll know. Exactly, not everyone is able to do flip in the air. Gu Ning now is the boss of Hao Ran and his friends. If you dare to question Gu Ning, you are questioning Hao Ran and his friends. Be careful about that. Xiao Feifei was almost hit by Hao Ran when she questioned the result on site. Knowing that, those who had doubts were all quiet now. They were scared of Hao Ran and his friends. I think I'm going to tell my goddess that I like her. Wish me good luck. Wish you good luck. Hope you can survive. Wish you good luck. Actually, I want to see a drama. Wish you good luck. Waiting for the result. Wish you good luck. Although they were wishing the student good luck, they all actually wanted to see a drama. As for Gu Ning, she couldn't care less about those discussions. It took half an hour to get to the hospital normally, but the man drove there steadily within 20 minutes. Gu Ning thanked Leng Xiaoting, then left the car. She immediately ran to the outpatient department. The Maserati stayed at the same place instead. Leng Xiaoting and the man watched Gu Ning leaving. Xiaoting, who is this female student? I never saw you help anyone on your own initiative, the man couldn't help but ask at the end. He felt extremely uncomfortable to keep it to himself. Let's go, Leng Xiaoting ignored the man's question. Chapter 41, and Qian's help. Fine, the man answered. However, he was now more curious than ever. Since Leng Xiaoting wasn't willing to tell him, there was no need to keep asking. The man decided to do the research on his own. The man, who was Su Jinchen, believed it was easy for him to find out the truth. While Gu Ning was running, she pulled out her phone, and called Gu Man. The one who had called Gu Ning was Gu Man's female colleague, Wang Sufan. Wang Sufan got along well with Gu Man. Gu Ning knew her too. After Gu Man had fallen down from the stairs, Wang Sufan and the driver from their factory had driven her to the hospital. Wang Sufan let Gu Ning call Gu Man when she arrived at the hospital, then Wang Sufan would tell her where they were. Because they were already on the road. The phone was answered. Before Gu Ning could say a word, the other side said first, Gu Ning, have you arrived? Your mother is in the hospital now, but we don't have enough money, so your mother hasn't been admitted yet. She's on a patient bed in the hallway of the first floor of the inpatient department now. Hearing that, Gu Ning was slightly annoyed. She was mad not because the hospital wouldn't admit a patient without money. She understood the hospital wasn't a charity. However, she felt guilty that Gu Man hadn't received the treatment on time. Gu Ning rushed to her mother without delay. At the same time, Gu Ning called An Qian to make sure her mother would be administered well and soon. Hi, who's this? An Qian didn't have Gu Ning's phone number. She was regretting not asking for it those days. Gu Ning said straightforwardly, Miss An, this is Gu Ning. I need your help now. My mother just fell down the stairs. I haven't met her yet, and I don't know how she is right now, but she needs to be admitted. Could you please arrange a VIP patient room and the exam for my mother? I'll pay the bill later. Gu Ning actually had no idea about An Qian's position in the hospital, but since she worked here, it would be quicker if she helped. It was about Gu Man's health. Gu Ning couldn't waste the time. After An Qian found out the caller was Gu Ning, she felt happy in her heart. She even wanted to complain that Gu Ning hadn't contacted her recently. However, when An Qian knew Gu Ning's mother had fallen down from the stairs, she immediately agreed to help. No problem. Where are you now? An Qian asked with anxiety. I'm about to be at the first floor of the inpatient department. My mother is in the hallway, Gu Ning replied. Great. I'll make the arrangement right away. Please wait a moment. An Qian hung up before Gu Ning answered. She arranged it at once. Before long, Gu Ning arrived at the hallway of the first floor in the inpatient department. She found Gu Man there. There was a woman of the same age stood beside Gu Man. She was Wang Sufan. A man, who was about 20 years old, was with Wang Sufan. He was the driver who had sent Gu Man to the hospital. Nice to meet you, Gu Ning greeted Wang Sufan. Then she immediately checked Gu Man. Gu Man was still unconscious now. Gu Ning didn't hesitate to use her jade eyes to see through Gu Man's head. There was only a red swollen injure on the back of her head. Gu Ning was slightly relieved. But now the power of her jade eyes was limited. It cost her much power to see through Gu Man's head. Her face also turned pale afterwards. Thus Gu Ning didn't have enough power to help Gu Man recover. From having been reborn till now, Gu Ning had never been so eager to have adequate power in her jade eyes. In that case, she would be able to help Gu Man. But now she couldn't do anything. After a few minutes, An Qian came to Gu Ning with several other male doctors. Gu Ning, I've already arranged a VIP patient room with exam equipment. Let's go there now, An Qian said. Those male doctors pushed the patient bed on which Gu Man was lying ahead. Wang Sufan rounded her eyes in shock. She knew Gu Man's financial condition well. Gu Man barely could afford the hospitalization cost, but now she was going to stay in a VIP patient room. Although Wang Sufan was curious, it wasn't appropriate to ask. Thank you so much for driving my mother to the hospital. I understand that you still need to work. We'll thank you again when my mother wakes up, Gu Ning said to Wang Sufan and the driver. Gu Ning and her mother basically would buy them a meal or some gifts to thank them. Don't worry about it. Your mother's health is the most important thing for you now. Take good care of her, and we're going back, Wang Sufan replied, then left with the driver. When Gu Ning and the others walked in the patient room, Mu Ku called her. Mu Ku and his friends had taken a taxi, and was 10 minutes late. Boss, where are you? We're in the hospital now, Mu Ku asked in worry. Room V08, 7th floor of the inpatient department, Gu Ning answered. She hung up directly, because she was in a hurry to visit Gu Man. Mu Ku was slightly surprised when he heard room V08. How come it was a VIP patient room? Though Mu Ku was puzzled, he was sure that he had heard it clearly. It wasn't the time to doubt. Mu Ku immediately ran ahead when he knew the number of the patient room. And Qian checked Gu Man's body in person. Gu Ning stood aside. Although she was worried, she stayed quiet. She didn't want to bother Qian. Mu Ku and the rest arrived soon. They saw Gu Man was under exam, thus they didn't walk in right away. They didn't want to bother them neither. Mu Ku, what's going on here? How come Gu Ning's mother is in a VIP patient room? Yu Mixi didn't found out Gu Ning's mother stayed in a VIP patient room till she arrived. She was very surprised since she knew well about the financial condition of Gu Ning's family. I have no idea either. Mu Ku was confused too. Why can't boss mother stays in a VIP patient room? Hao Ran and his brothers didn't know Gu Ning's background. They all felt puzzled about the talk between Mu Ku and Yu Mixi. Mu Ku then told Hao Ran and his brothers about the financial condition of Gu Ning's family. Hao Ran and his brothers had a lot of sympathy for Gu Ning. They believed Gu Ning's mother stayed in a VIP patient room in order to get a better treatment. Meanwhile, the cost was also high. We can't let boss pay all the bills alone. I'll pay the medical treatment for her mother, Hao Ran said. He did that to support his boss. Me too. Mu Ku, Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping all agreed. Although Zhang Tianping was an orphan, he had opened a bar along with Hao Ran and Qin Zixuan. The bar was very profitable, thus he was kind of a rich boy now. Chapter 42, The bill has been paid already. Only Yu Mixi, who was from the same poor family as Gu Ning, felt guilty. She wasn't able to help Gu Ning at all, since her mother was in need of a large amount of money to pay the medicine now. Mu Ku understood Yu Mixi was sad. He comforted her, Mixi, I know your background. You don't need to feel guilty at all, because you also need help. If you need us, just let us know. Hearing that, Hao Ran and his brothers then found out Yu Mixi's family was also poor. Exactly. We're friends now. If you need us, be free to tell us, Hao Ran and his brothers agreed. They didn't care about money actually. They cherished friendship more. Yu Mixi was so moved, and was about to cry. Although she needed help, she wasn't willing to owe them a favor. Around half an hour later, the result was out. Gu Ning, you don't need to worry. Your mother is fine. She just hit the back of her head. There's only a swollen injury. Besides, your mother fell down from the stairs, only because she lacks of nutrition. She's weak, and needs a good rest. And Qian was relieved that Gu Man was fine. Glad to hear that. When my mother can wake up then? Gu Ning was also relieved, but she felt hurt that her mother lacks of nutrition. She didn't want to wait any longer. Once Gu Man woke up, she would tell Gu Man something about her. From now on, she wanted Gu Man to live a good life. She needs infusion of nutrition solution now, and probably will be awake within 1 or 2 hours, and Qian said. She then asked a nurse to take some nutrition solution from the pharmacy. Gu Ning saw Mu Ku and the rest earlier on, but she was too worried about Gu Man, so she didn't walk out to meet them. Now Gu Man was fine, Gu Ning was relieved and went out to meet them. "Boss, how's your mother?" Mu Ku and others asked when Gu Ning came out. "Nothing serious. She just hit her head, and lacks of nutrition," Gu Ning said airily, but she felt sad in heart. Everyone was greatly relieved, but also had sympathy for Gu Man being in malnutrition. "It's late now. You all need to go back to the school. We have classes in the afternoon," Gu Ning said. "No big deal. We don't care about the classes. We'll stay here with you," Hao Ran said. They couldn't leave Gu Ning alone right now. "Exactly, we don't mind the classes," Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping agreed. They were used to skipping classes. "Boss, I can ask for a leave this afternoon." Mu Ku also wanted to stay. Although he seldom asked for a leave normally as a good student, since today was different, he couldn't abandon Gu Ning. "Gu Ning, I can ask for a leave too." No one was leaving. Yu Mixi of course wasn't willing to. Moreover, she was still concerned about Gu Ning now. "Boss, please don't push us away. We must stay with you this afternoon," Hao Ran said with determination in case Gu Ning would reject. Gu Ning felt touched. Except Yu Mixi, she had just met the rest for a short time, but they all cared about her. Great. Gu Ning knew they wouldn't leave, so she agreed at the end. "Boss, we're going to buy some food first. You can stay with your mother," Hao Ran said. He then pulled Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping to leave. They had come to an agreement already. Mu Ku and Yu Mixi knew clearly Hao Ran and his brothers were also going to deal with something else except food. They were going to pay the bill for Gu Man. However, they were told the bill had been paid already. What had happened? Who paid the bill? Hao Ran inquired. "Dr. An paid all the costs," the worker said. "Dr. An? A male or female doctor?" Hao Ran asked. He started to gossip. "A female doctor," the worker replied. "Is she boss friend or relative?" Hao Ran guessed, but since the bill had already been paid, they could only go to buy food. Before An Qian left, she had arranged everything well, and told Gu Ning to call her if any need arose. When An Qian was gone, Mu Ku and Gu Ning called the head teacher to ask for a leave one by one. Zhang Qiuhua didn't know Gu Ning had won Hao Ran and his friends till now. She was shocked, but also relieved. "Sorry, Professor Zhang, my mother is in hospital now. I need to ask for a leave to take care of my mother. And Yu Mixi is with me too. Please allow us to stay," Gu Ning said. "Okay." The head teacher couldn't refuse since her student's mother had an accident. Half an hour later, before Hao Ran and his brothers came back, Gu Man woke up calling Gu Ning's name. Her voice was full of concern and anxiety. "Mom, I'm here." Gu Ning immediately ran over, catching Gu Man's hand. "Ning Ning, is it really you?" Seeing Gu Ning, Gu Man was a little surprised. She asked with worries, "How are you? Did you get hurt?" Gu Man said, and wanted to check Gu Ning's injuries. Gu Ning pressed Gu Man's hand to stop her. If Gu Man moved, she would pull the needle. "Mom, I'm totally fine." Gu Ning didn't know why Gu Man would ask her that, but she comforted her mother at once. "Really? I've received photos from Xiao Xiao. I saw you hit by someone. I was terrified." Gu Man was still in horror. Her body trembled lightly. Knowing that, Gu Ning's face changed. "What?" Gu Xiaoxiao had sent photos of her fighting with Hao Ran to Gu Man. Gu Man had fallen down from stairs because of that. Very well. Gu Xiaoxiao irritated her once more. Mu Ku and Yu Mixi were also displeased. Gu Xiaoxiao actually intended to let Gu Man know Gu Ning was in fight with other schoolmates, thus Gu Man would criticize Gu Ning. She had no idea Gu Man would fall. But the accident had already happened, and Gu Ning would never let Gu Xiaoxiao get away with it. Although Gu Ning was in a rage, she still explained to Gu Man with patience, "Mom, no one has beaten me. I was simply having fun with my friends. You know Gu Xiaoxiao never likes me. She always picks on me. I refused to apologize, thus she deliberately took those photos. She simply wants you to blame me, but I'm fine as usual." Chapter 43, Just for Fun. Gu Ning said, then rolled up her sleeves to let Gu Man check. Although it was winter, the temperature wasn't low. Gu Ning didn't wear much. She easily rolled her sleeves up, and her beautiful arms without any wounds were out in the air. "Yes, we were just having some fun. We didn't fight." Yeah. Mu Ku and Yumixi immediately stepped ahead, helping Gu Ning explain to her mother. Gu Man then found out there were other people in the room. They both were in the same school uniform. Gu Man knew they must be Gu Ning's schoolmates. Gu Man chose to believe Gu Ning. Afterwards, she was completely convinced by Gu Ning and her schoolmates that they hadn't fight. "That's great. That's great," Gu Man said. Then, Gu Man looked around the room, and she was surprised. She instantly realized this wasn't an ordinary patient room. It must be a luxury one. But, she couldn't afford such a room. "Ning, I'm fine now. Let's leave the hospital as soon as the infusion ends," Gu Man said. Gu Ning knew Gu Man well. She comforted her mother, "Mom, your head is injured, and you greatly lack of nutrition. You need to have a good rest. Don't worry about money. I'll explain to you later." Since Mu Ku and Yumixi were both here, Gu Ning couldn't tell her mother now. But, Gu Man wouldn't listen to Gu Ning. How could she not worry about money? She knew better than anyone else about their financial condition. "You have to listen to me, and you can't leave the hospital without the doctor's permission. You have no idea how worried I was when you were in unconsciousness. If anything terrible had happened to you, what should I do?" Gu Ning used her ace in the hole, even Mu Ku and Yumixi were touched. Gu Man didn't know what to say all of a sudden. She compromised, "Fine, I'll listen to you." However, Gu Man was still uneasy about the money. Gu Ning knew clearly what her mother was worried about, but she had to wait till her friends were gone. After a while, Hao Ran and his brothers were back with many packages of expensive healthcare products. Those healthcare products were worth thousands at least. Gu Man and Gu Ning were shocked. "Why did you buy so many of these?" "Boss, nothing is more important than your mother's health. Please accept all of them," Hao Ran said. Gu Ning felt moved. She understood their kindness. They were rich kids who never lacked of money. Thus Gu Ning accepted at the end. "Great, let's eat first." Ning, it was unacceptable to Gu Man though, because those products were too expensive. Gu Ning comforted, "Mom, it's fine. They're my good friends. They do this out of kindness. We can't reject that." "Exactly, please accept our gifts. We all hope you can recover soon," Hao Ran and his brothers immediately added. They were afraid Gu Man would say no. Now, even Gu Man didn't want to hurt them. Although Hao Ran and the others didn't know when Gu Man would wake up, they still had prepared nutritious meal for her. After the meal, An Qian came with another bunch of healthcare products. "Dr. An, nice to meet you." Seeing An Qian came with a lot of healthcare products, Gu Man felt very grateful. "Gu Ning's mother, please have a good rest. If you have any need, just tell me. Gu Ning and I are friends. Your health is the most important," An Qian said kindly. "Dr. An, I even don't know how to thank you." Gu Man felt more grateful now. "It's nothing," An Qian said. An Qian was still on duty, so she left after a short while. In the afternoon, everyone stayed in the room to keep Gu Man's company. They told jokes once in a while. Gu Man beamed often. Gu Ning didn't tell anyone else that Gu Man was in hospital, Gu Qin included. She didn't want to worry them. Gu Ning didn't attend classes this afternoon, which became an excuse for Xiao Feifei to make fun of Gu Ning. I think Gu Ning probably is playing around with Hao Ran and his brothers. She even didn't come to school this afternoon. I agree. Hao Ran and his brothers aren't good boys after all, Yang Yulu added. Wu Qingya immediately followed up, that will explain what has happened this afternoon. Although Gu Ning isn't weak, I still believe Hao Ran lost the game on purpose because he likes Gu Ning. Try saying these to Gu Ning, Hao Ran and his bros' faces. Don't ever badmouth behind their backs, losers, an admirer of Gu Ning retorted. Exactly, she didn't come must be because she was in the middle of something. The head teacher said nothing about it. Why do you have to criticize her? Don't think too highly of yourself. You're not a princess only because you're from a rich family. Exactly. Someone must forget that Hao Ran won't tolerate her. Xiao Feifei was announced, but she had to admit that she didn't want to irritate Hao Ran. Or, why she could only badmouth them behind their backs. She didn't forget what Hao Ran had said to her this noon. Actually, most of the classmates hated Xiao Feifei and her friends. They knew these girls enjoyed gossiping and behaved badly, but they didn't dare to say anything because those girls had great background. However, since they admired Gu Ning now, they couldn't stand it when Xiao Feifei and her friends badmouthed Gu Ning in public. They had to do something. When En Xian was off duty, she came to visit Gu Man again. Doctor En, when can I leave the hospital? Gu Man asked. En Xian told Gu Man in the way Gu Ning had asked her to do. You've hit your head. It takes 1 or 2 days to make sure that you're all good. Recurrence of the injury can be terrible. Hearing that, Gu Man was a little scared. If it got worse, it could cost more money. Thus, Gu Man closed her mouth. But in her heart, she was still worried about money. Chapter 44, Tell Gu Man the Truth. Gu Ning's mother, please don't worry and relax. It'll help you recover, and won't cost much. If you can't have a good rest, your health will be affected. En Qian knew Gu Man's feelings, and used them to comfort as well as threaten her. Gu Man literally had been scared. She tried to relax in order to recover soon and cost less money. After the dinner, Mu Ku and others were gone. Before they left, they asked Gu Ning whether they should teach Gu Xiaoxiao a lesson. Gu Ning said no, she wanted to do it herself. Thus Hao Ran and his brothers stayed quiet. There were only Gu Ning and Gu Man in the patient room now. Mom, actually, I had a secret to tell you after this weekend, but since you had an accident, I believe it's better to tell you now. Gu Ning suddenly wore a serious face, which made Gu Man feel nervous. I rescued a person several days ago. He gave me an emerald as a reward. I sold it the other day. Unexpectedly, the emerald is worth 10 million yuan, Gu Ning said. She behaved like it was a great surprise to her. What? 10 million yuan. Hearing that, Gu Man was stunned. She couldn't believe her ears. Yes, 10 million. Therefore, you don't need to worry about the cost at all. We have enough money, Gu Ning said. I plan to take a look at houses these days, and tell you after I bought the house, but the accident happened. Well, I also plan to use a part of the money to do business. Mu Ku runs a jewelry store, which is profitable. I think I'll buy in some shares. Gu Ning lied about the shares. She simply wanted to convince her mother by using Mu Ku. Gu Man was totally in shock now. She opened her mouth, but couldn't say a word. Gu Ning continued, and, after my car accident, my memory suddenly became really good. I can remember anything that I read. I was poor at studying in the past, but now, whatever I've read, I can keep it in my mind. I think it's easy for me to get into the best university in the capital city too. Besides, it will be a waste if I don't use my skill to do business. At the end, Gu Ning didn't forget to compliment herself. At short notice, Gu Man cried. No one knew whether she cried out of horror, happiness, or because of something else. Mom, Gu Ning was a little nervous. She knew it was hard for Gu Man to accept the truth, but she was going to tell her the news sooner or later. I'm fine. Ning Ning, you're finally growing better and better. Mom is truly happy for you. Other than happiness, Gu Man also had mixed emotions, especially sadness. Gu Man was happy that Gu Ning was growing better. However, those rich kids all lived a life without any worries, while Gu Ning started to do business. Gu Man blamed herself for being useless. She did not provide her daughter with a good life. Oh, how did you rescue the person? Were you in danger? Is it reliable that the person gave you such an expensive object? Will you be in any trouble later? Gu Man asked in worry. She cared about her daughter's safety most. It's fine. The person is super rich. He won't care about it. I met him today. It was him who drove me to the hospital, Gu Ning said. Gu Ning tried to make the man sound like a good guy to comfort Gu Man. She didn't lie though. Although the man was cold, he didn't seem like a bad guy. After that, Gu Man was finally relieved. Mom, my second aunt always helps us. I plan to buy a house for her family too. I want to help them, Gu Ning said. Hearing that, Gu Man felt like crying again. She was so touched by Gu Ning's kindness. Great, great. Ning Ning, Mom feels so proud of you for being grateful. Gu Man also wanted to thank the family of Gu Qing. She would never forget their help. But Mom, I want you to know something now. I will only take the family of my second aunt as my relatives in the Gu family. As for my eldest and third uncle, both you and I know how they treat us. Accordingly, even if I become rich in the future, I won't help them if they need my help. As for grandmother, although I hate her, you're her daughter after all. It's our responsibility to support her, but I'll decide how much we should support her financially. If grandmother is greedy, I won't tolerate her either, Gu Ning said solemnly. She wouldn't give in. Actually, through all those years, Gu Man already felt hurt by the rest of the people in the Gu family. Thus she agreed on what Gu Ning had said. Great, Mom agrees with you, Gu Man answered without further hesitation. Gu Ning was relieved when Gu Man agreed. She had been worried that Gu Man would forget the humiliation and disdain only because those bad people were family. Oh, please don't tell my second aunt that I'm going to buy them a house. Tell them when the thing is done, Gu Ning said. Sure, Gu Man replied. Besides, Mu Ko is going to City G to deal with some business this weekend. Mixie and I will go with him as well. We're going to learn. Please don't worry about me. I'll take good care of myself. Gu Ning again used Mu Ko and Mixie as an excuse to comfort Gu Man. Although Gu Man was concerned, she didn't stop Gu Ning. She felt Gu Ning had grown up, and was able to make decisions on her own. Since she had a plan, Gu Man believed that she shouldn't burden her daughter. Mom, I also hope you don't need to work that hard. Thus, why don't you quit? I have enough money now, and I'm going to earn more. I can support you now. You can go shop, take care of your skin, buy some makeup, or travel. Mom, I want you to enjoy your life. If you still want to work, you can tell me what you like to do. I can buy a small shop for you. We'll hire someone to run the shop. If you feel bored, you can go and take a look. If you don't want to, you can stay at home, Gu Ning added. To further make Gu Man feel comfortable in her heart, Gu Ning continued. Mom, we're mother and daughter. We're a family. Mine is yours. Please don't feel guilty at all. I'll be happy as long as you're happy. Gu Man felt guilty at the beginning. She blamed herself for not offering a good life to Gu Ning, and even let Gu Ning support her financially. Chapter 45, Gu Ning's Grandmother. But what Gu Ning had said at the end lifted all her mental burdens. What Gu Man wanted most was for Gu Ning to be happy. Since Gu Ning wanted her to do so, Gu Man chose to listen to her daughter. Gu Man wouldn't really do anything, but since their life had been improved, she could change her lifestyle. Great, I'll quit my job, and I'll depend on you from now on, Gu Man joked. Sure, we'll live a better and better life from now on. Gu Ning was finally relieved. Gu Xiaoxiao's family lived in a big house in an expensive area near the downtown. After the evening class, Gu Xiaoxiao went back home, complaining to her mother Lin Lijuan, Mom, Gu Ning said she won't apologize to me. Lin Lijuan was about 45 years old, but she had taken good care of her skin and looked much younger. Lin Lijuan had a son and a daughter. Her son was named Gu Qingyun and was 20 years old. He was a sophomore majoring in medicine in the capital medical university. Her daughter was Gu Xiaoxiao. What? How could she be so bold? Isn't she afraid of us? Lin Lijuan was surprised. She's so bold now. She even fought with Hao Ran in our school today. Gu Xiaoxiao said. However, she didn't mention that Gu Ning was Hao Ran's boss now. She didn't want the rest of the people in the Gu family to think Gu Ning was better now. What? Hearing that, Lin Lijuan was shocked. Gu Ning was so different now. Lin Lijuan knew who Hao Ran was. Hao Ran was from a powerful family. She had even asked Gu Xiaoxiao to have a good relationship with the boy. It could be helpful someday in the future. Lin Lijuan also knew Hao Ran had a bad temper. It wasn't easy to get along with him. After the shock, Lin Lijuan laughed. I think that's good. She has bad blood with Hao Ran. She's doomed. Lin Lijuan didn't believe Gu Ning could defeat Hao Ran. She assumed Gu Ning was the loser. But, Gu Xiaoxiao almost told her mother that Gu Ning was Hao Ran's boss now, but she restricted herself. But, Gu Ning won't apologize to me. I hate her. What happened? What happened with Gu Ning? Before Lin Lijuan could say something, an old woman's voice sounded. Then, a 60-year-old woman walked out from the passage. This woman was Gu Ning's grandmother. Gu Ning's grandmother lived a good life, so she was still as energetic as always. She was a stubborn old lady, but didn't dare to stand up against Lin Lijuan. Although Lin Lijuan was pushy, she would ignore her mother-in-law as long as she was in control. All in all, Lin Lijuan and her mother-in-law got along well with each other. Gu Ning's grandmother had visited her relatives yesterday, so she had no idea about what had happened between Gu Ning and Gu Xiaoxiao. Grandma, Gu Ning hit me with a plate yesterday in the canteen. She even slapped me, and won't apologize. I'm so annoyed, Gu Xiaoxiao complained at once when she saw her grandmother. What? Gu Ning dared to hit you with a plate and slapped you. She's such a bastard. The old lady was in a rage. Actually, in the old lady's eyes, Gu Ning was a humiliation to the Gu family, because she didn't have a father. Gu Ning hated her grandmother too, because her grandmother had been calling her a bastard ever since she had been a little girl. Exactly. Grandma, could you please kick them out of the old house? Gu Xiaoxiao begged. She looked vicious. Well, the old lady was a little reluctant to do that. She disliked Gu Ning and Gu Man very much, but never thought of kicking them out. After all, Gu Man was her daughter. She felt sympathetic to her. Most importantly, before her husband had passed away, he had warned her not to kick Gu Man and Gu Ning out of the old house, or he would come to her even if he had to become a ghost when he was dead. Gu Ning's grandmother believed in superstitions, so she never had the idea of kicking Gu Man and Gu Ning out. Seeing her grandmother wasn't willing to do that, Gu Xiaoxiao knew it couldn't work. She then changed her mind. Grandma, could you ask Gu Ning to apologize to me? As long as I'm satisfied, I can forgive her. No problem. I will call Gu Ning right now, and tell her to apologize to you. This time, the old lady didn't reject, but pulled out her phone at once. But the old lady didn't have Gu Ning's phone number because she hated Gu Ning so much, so she could only call Gu Man. It was around 10 p.m., and wasn't very late. Gu Ning and Gu Man hadn't gone to bed yet. They were watching TV. At that moment, Gu Man's phone rang. It was her mother. Before she could say a word, her mother shouted in anger, Gu Man, what a daughter you have. How dare she hit Xiaoxiao with a plate, and even slap her. A bastard is a bastard. She has no manners at all. Ask Gu Ning to apologize to Xiaoxiao until Xiaoxiao is satisfied. It was an irresistible order. Gu Man's mother almost yelled, so Gu Ning could hear her clearly. Gu Ning actually didn't care how her grandmother thought of her, but she couldn't stand her grandmother calling her a bastard. Gu Man knew it wasn't Gu Ning's fault. She felt aggrieved. And hearing her mother call her daughter a bastard, Gu Man was hurt. Although Gu Man was weak, she cared about her daughter. She would not allow her daughter to be called a bastard. This time, Gu Man was totally annoyed. She almost roared with tears, "Mom, Ningning is not a bastard. She's my daughter. Even though you dislike her, you can't swear at her in that way. You can't just believe Xiao Xiao's words. Ningning didn't hurt her at all. Besides, it wasn't Ningning's fault. It was Xiao Xiao who humiliated Ningning first. Why should Ningning apologize?" The old lady was surprised by Gu Man's emotional outburst. She didn't get her mind back till a while had passed. Then she was more irritated than surprised. "Gu Ning is a bastard. I won't admit she's my granddaughter. She must apologize to Xiao Xiao, or you both have to leave the old house." Chapter 46, Be Kicked Out of the Old House. The old lady was actually so mad that she had blurted out what Gu Xiao Xiao wanted. She didn't really want to kick Gu Man and Gu Ning out. She just wanted to threaten them. Gu Xiao Xiao, who stood aside, was gloating over her victory. "Mom," Gu Man called helplessly. She wanted to argue back, but burst into tears and could barely say a word. Gu Ning immediately grabbed the phone from Gu Man. She said coldly, "You old bitch, let me tell you something. I will not apologize. Do you want to kick us out of this old house? Fine, we'll move out, but remember what you've said today. I'm not your granddaughter. No matter what happens to you all in the future, it's none of my business." Then, Gu Ning hung up with great force. Gu Man didn't stop or blame Gu Ning. Her heart was completely broken due to her mother's attitude towards them. On the other side, the old lady was trembling in anger, swearing at Gu Ning loudly. "Li Juan, if Gu Man and Gu Ning won't move out tomorrow, you can find someone to kick them out." The old lady had intended to threaten Gu Man so that Gu Ning would apologize to Gu Xiao Xiao. But now that Gu Ning had yelled at her, the old lady decided to kick them out of the old house. Meanwhile, both Gu Xiao Xiao and Lin Li Juan were excited. They had no sympathy for Gu Man and Gu Ning at all. In the hospital. "Mom, let's stay in the hospital these days. I'll go to the old house and bring our important stuff back tomorrow. And I'll buy a new house as soon as possible, then we can move in," Gu Ning said. Although Gu Ning had already decided to buy a house in Fenghua luxury mansion, she needed to go to City G to earn more money first. Great. Gu Man listened to Gu Ning on everything now. Since Gu Man stayed in a VIP patient room, nurses would take good care of her. Moreover, An Qian also accorded special attention to Gu Man. Gu Ning didn't need to worry about her mother. The next morning, Gu Ning went back to her school. Gu Xiao Xiao went to school early too. She couldn't wait to make fun of Gu Ning. Although Gu Ning was still mad about what had happened yesterday, she continued to finish her daily routine. She, along with Mu Ke and Yu Mixi, were running in the early morning. This time Hao Ran, Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping also joined them. Gu Ning didn't specifically tell them how many circles to run because they were all active in training. Hao Ran and his brothers even performed better than Mu Ke. This morning, Yu Mixi followed them running at the same pace for a circle. She slowed down obviously in the second circle. By the third circle, she was jogging. At last, Yu Mixi still finished 5 circles, which amounted to 2,000 meters. Mu Ke finished 8 circles while Hao Ran together with his brothers followed Gu Ning and finished 10 circles. After the running, Hao Ran and his brothers were all exhausted. They sank down to the ground immediately. Gu Ning was in a better condition than them. She was a little tired, but not worn out. Her body was still in her control. At the beginning, Gu Ning's speed and step stayed steady, but after 7 or 8 circles, she obviously slowed down. She wasn't physically strong after all. In her last lifetime, she could still catch her breath after dozens of kilometers. She had trained herself day by day to get a strong body in her last lifetime. In this lifetime, she was determined to train herself continuously to have a strong body. After a long break, Hao Ran and his brothers were able to utter a word. "Be boss." How come you don't seem exhausted?" Hao Ran asked with great admiration. "Exactly." Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping agreed. "As long as you keep on exercising, you'll get stronger and stronger. You can all do it easily in the future," Gu Ning encouraged them. Yes, as long as you kept on exercising, you would get stronger and stronger. Dozens of kilometers wouldn't be a difficult task to finish. Anyone with determination could do that. Hearing that, all the boys were excited. "I will keep on training, and be stronger." "Me too. Me too." "Alright, I have something to deal with this afternoon." "You can do whatever you want," Gu Ning said. She needed to go to the old house to take some important stuff, then she would never walk into it again. "Boss, are you going to the hospital to visit your mother?" "We'll go with you." The boys all believed Gu Ning was going to visit Gu Man. "No thanks. I'm not going to the hospital," Gu Ning refused. She didn't want to say anything further. Hao Ran and his brothers then closed their mouth. Gu Ning and her friends went back to their classrooms several minutes before the morning class began. The 7th classroom was on the 2nd floor. Hao Ran and his brothers went to their classroom when they arrived at the 2nd floor. Gu Ning and the other two went straight to the 3rd floor. The minute they went upstairs, they saw Gu Xiaoxiao leaning against the railings alone. The three of them were all angry, because they knew Gu Xiaoxiao was the cause of Gu Man's fall. Gu Ning immediately knew the reason why Gu Xiaoxiao was here. She wanted to make fun of Gu Ning. But to Gu Ning's surprise, Chen Xiao, Qin Zheng and their friends were absent. In fact, Chen Xiao hadn't come to school yet and Qin Zheng and his friends seemed to be a little afraid of Gu Ning, so they didn't come either. Gu Xiaoxiao enjoyed her victory so much that she even ignored the anger of Mu Ku along with others. She laughed when she saw Gu Ning. "Gu Ning. I told you to apologize to me, and you wouldn't listen to me. How dare you yell at our grandma? Well, grandma demands that you and your mother move out of the old house today or you'll be kicked out." Hearing that, Mu Ku and Yumixi rounded their eyes in shock. What? If Gu Ning didn't apologize, she would be kicked out. At the beginning they had thought Gu Xiaoxiao must be bragging. The Gu family wouldn't kick Gu Ning and her mother out because of such a small disagreement. Unexpectedly, the Gu family did. That was so vicious. "I will move out before tomorrow," Gu Ning said calmly. Gu Xiaoxiao didn't expect Gu Ning could still remain calm now. She was disappointed that she failed to see Gu Ning being nervous and terrified. Gu Xiaoxiao believed Gu Ning must be pretending, and she wanted to tear Gu Ning's disguise apart. Thus, even though Gu Ning had promised she would move out, Gu Xiaoxiao still didn't want to leave Gu Ning alone. "Gu Ning, even though you don't care about yourself, how can you not care about your mother? The rent outside is so high. Can you afford it? If you apologize to me till I'm satisfied, I can ask grandma to let you stay," Gu Xiaoxiao continued. She was eager to let Gu Ning beg her. She wanted to stay proud before Gu Ning. Chapter 47, Beat Gu Xiaoxiao Again. In Gu Xiaoxiao's eyes, Gu Ning could never be better than her. Gu Xiaoxiao wanted to bully and make fun of Gu Ning forever. Now Gu Ning dared to stand up against her, which was unacceptable to Gu Xiaoxiao. "Gu Xiaoxiao, stop it. Hao Ran and his brothers along with me won't let our boss be homeless." Mu Ku couldn't tolerate it any longer. He criticized Gu Xiaoxiao at once. Gu Xiaoxiao was annoyed. She didn't expect Mu Ku and other boys would treat Gu Ning so well. Why? Why was Gu Ning so lucky? No, she couldn't accept it. Gu Xiaoxiao's eyes were full of jealousy. She deliberately raised her voice. "Gu Ning, how could you be so shameless and behave like a mistress who relies on a man to support her?" Gu Xiaoxiao's voice immediately attracted lots of attention. At the same time, Gu Ning became mad. Before Gu Xiaoxiao could finish, Gu Ning raised her hand and slapped Gu Xiaoxiao with a snap sound. Gu Xiaoxiao shouted in pain. Gu Xiaoxiao was struck dumb. She was surprised that Gu Ning dared to hit her, even though it wasn't the first time. Gu Ning looked at Gu Xiaoxiao coldly. Her sight was like a sharp icy knife. Gu Xiaoxiao was frightened at once. Moreover, the intense cold which spread from Gu Ning surrounded Gu Xiaoxiao, making her tremble. Gu Ning said with solemnity, "Gu Xiaoxiao, who told you I rely on a man to support me? Don't spread that rumor, or I'll sue you for slander." "You," Gu Xiaoxiao tried to retort, but Gu Ning raised her hand again. Two palms fell heavily on Gu Xiaoxiao's face with two snapping sounds. This time, Gu Ning used even more strength than the last time. Gu Xiaoxiao's cheeks swelled at once. She screamed in pain, "Gu Ning, why did you hit me?" Gu Xiaoxiao's scream was heard by all the students on the third floor. The morning class hadn't begun yet, and the students all ran out to see what was going on. Gu Xiaoxiao was a beautiful girl who was from a rich family. She was also a student in the top classroom. Many students had heard of her name. As for Gu Ning, after what had happened yesterday, she gained great fame among her schoolmates. Everyone knew who these two girls were. Following Gu Xiaoxiao's question, the crowd looked to Gu Ning, wanting to know the reason why Gu Ning hit Gu Xiaoxiao. Gu Ning ignored the attention from the onlookers. She coldly said to Gu Xiaoxiao instead, "Because you sent photos of me in a fight to my mother yesterday. My mother had been scared and fell down the stairs. You're lucky that my mother wasn't hurt seriously, or it would cost more than 2 palms." Hearing that, everyone knew the context. Since Gu Xiaoxiao deserved this, no one felt sympathy for her. Gu Xiaoxiao was shocked by Gu Ning's explanation. She didn't expect it would end up like that. She merely wanted Gu Man to criticize Gu Ning. Meanwhile, she didn't feel guilty at all. She only felt a little upset because she had hurt someone. "Gu Xiaoxiao, stop crossing the line. I will not feel sorry about what I do to you from now on," Gu Ning warned her at the end. Then she walked away directly. Mu Ku and Yu Mixi glared at Gu Xiaoxiao, then left too. After Gu Ning was gone, the crowd started to discuss immediately. How could Gu Xiaoxiao be so vicious? It's none of her business that Gu Ning fought with others. How could she send Gu Ning's mother a message to terrify her? Gu Ning's mother even fell down the stairs. Exactly. She even said Gu Ning relies on a boy to support her. She deserved to be hit. Most of the students chose to believe Gu Ning, because Gu Ning seemed so angry. Why would Qin Jing like such a vicious girl? An admirer of Qin Jing said with dissatisfaction. He probably just likes her appearance. Birds of a feather flock together. I've seen Qin Jing pick on Gu Ning. Yeah. I've seen that too. This time, Qin Jing was also criticized by the crowd. He deserved it too. You people, Gu Xiaoxiao was so mad, and she couldn't tolerate herself being criticized before everyone. She ran downstairs crying. She had been slapped 3 times by Gu Ning. Her cheeks were red and swollen. She felt too embarrassed to go back to her classroom, so she went back home afterwards. When Gu Xiaoxiao ran away, the bell rang. Everyone immediately went inside their classrooms. Gu Xiaoxiao met the head teacher of the first classroom on her way out of the teaching building. The head teacher was named Wang Qingqi. He was a serious man with glasses, in his early 40s. Wang Qingqi was about to question Gu Xiaoxiao about where she was going when the morning classes began, but he noticed the red marks on her cheeks. He was a little surprised. "Gu Xiaoxiao, what happened to your face?" Seeing Wang Qingqi, Gu Xiaoxiao was slightly unwilling to tell the truth at first, but then she still explained, "It's Gu Ning from the 4th classroom. I had an argument with her, and she slapped me 3 times. I feel too embarrassed to go back to my classroom." The reason why Gu Xiaoxiao wasn't willing to tell Wang Qingqi the truth was that she knew Wang Qingqi was an upright person. Gu Xiaoxiao wasn't hopeful that Wang Qingqi would stand up for her. Although Gu Xiaoxiao was selfish and didn't feel guilty at all about what she had done to Gu Ning, she wasn't dumb. She knew this time was her fault. Thus Gu Xiaoxiao knew clearly that it wouldn't be helpful even though she told the teacher. That was also the reason why she had turned to her family instead of her teacher for help when Gu Ning had hit her with a plate last time. Her family would always protect her no matter what she had done. Indeed, Wang Qingqi and Zhang Qiuhua were the same kind of teacher. They both were honest and never yield to power or wealth. Accordingly, though feeling displeased, Wang Qingqi didn't criticize Gu Ning at once. Gu Xiaoxiao had said herself that Gu Ning had slapped her because of an argument. Either because Gu Ning was bad-tempered or because Gu Xiaoxiao had irritated her, Gu Ning had slapped Gu Xiaoxiao. Wang Qingqi got to know about Gu Ning on the school's forum yesterday as well. Although he didn't like students who fought, he had to admit Gu Ning was powerful to be able to defeat 3 boys. Do you think you've done anything wrong in this argument? Wang Qingqi asked. If Gu Xiaoxiao had not done anything wrong, he would help her, otherwise he would not get involved. Chapter 48, Chu Peihan joins. Gu Xiaoxiao was so eager to say she had done nothing wrong, but she changed her mind. I did say something terrible. Hearing that, Wang Qingqi immediately understood. Then go back home and use ice blocks to cover your face. You'll recover soon. Then, Gu Xiaoxiao left. But after a second, Gu Xiaoxiao called her mother Lin Lijuan and complained. She told Lin Lijuan that Gu Ning had just slapped her 3 times. She didn't say why Gu Ning had slapped her, of course. No matter why Gu Ning had slapped her, Lin Lijuan would always blame Gu Ning. The bloody bitch. Bastard. How dare she slap my lovely daughter? Sweetie, you come back home now. I'll never let her get away with it, Lin Lijuan said in great anger. The minute Lin Lijuan hung up, she called Gu Man. Gu Man was asleep at that time. The ringtone woke her up. Gu Man took a look at the phone. The caller was Lin Lijuan. She didn't want to answer it because she knew Lin Lijuan wasn't a kind person. However, the phone continued to ring. Gu Man had to answer it at the end. What? Gu Man asked coldly. Gu Man, your daughter slapped Xiaoxiao this morning. If you don't bring Gu Ning to apologize to Xiaoxiao, I'll make you both pay for it. Lin Lijuan shouted. Gu Man was a little surprised at first, then immediately realized what had happened. She didn't blame Gu Ning at all, but questioned Lin Lijuan, do you know why Ningning has slapped Xiaoxiao? Do you think Ningning must be bullied and stay quiet, while Xiaoxiao is superior to my daughter? Lin Lijuan didn't feel guilty at all. She said with arrogance, of course. Gu Ning can't compare with Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao is our dear daughter, while Gu Ning is merely a bastard. Lin Lijuan. Gu Man's face turned red in anger. She shouted, stop calling Ningning a bastard. She is my daughter. So what? She doesn't have a father anyway. She's a bastard, Lin Lijuan continued. Gu Man was deeply hurt, but couldn't argue back. She hung up, and burst into tears. Ningning had a father. They hadn't been abandoned. Ningning's father had only passed away. Lin Lijuan was hung up on by Gu Man. She was so annoyed that she almost smashed her phone. After a while, she called again because she wasn't done yet. However, Gu Man wouldn't answer the call. Lin Lijuan even used Gu Man's mother's phone to call her. Gu Man wouldn't answer either. Both Lin Lijuan and Gu Man's mother were in a rage now. How dare they do that? Are they going to leave the Gu family? Do they think they can survive without us? Gu Man's mother snapped. If Gu Man and Gu Ning had heard their talk, they would laugh out in anger. For the past dozens of years, the Gu family had never helped them. Gu Man and Gu Ning had always depended on themselves. And the old house was left by Gu Man's father. Besides, Gu Man paid the rent. Qin Jing texted Gu Xiaoxiao because she didn't come to classes. He then found out that Gu Ning had slapped Gu Xiaoxiao, and Gu Xiaoxiao went back home afterwards. Knowing Gu Ning had slapped Gu Xiaoxiao, Qin Zheng was mad at Gu Ning. But he wasn't as angry as he thought he would be. He didn't know why. In the fourth classroom, Xiao Feifei stared at Gu Ning unkindly as usual, and Gu Ning still ignored her. After the morning class, Chu Peihan walked into the fourth classroom in anger towards Gu Ning. Everyone believed Chu Peihan was here to pick on Gu Ning. Some felt worried for Gu Ning while some were waiting to see a drama. Basically only Xiao Feifei and her friends couldn't wait to see the drama. However, Gu Ning glanced at Chu Peihan calmly. She didn't believe Chu Peihan was going to cause her any trouble. Chu Peihan went to Gu Ning, standing and staring at her from a higher position. She looked mad. "Congratulations, Gu Ning. I had just left the school for 2 days, and you suddenly become the center. Now no one cares about me as the most powerful girl in the school." Gu Ning leaned backward slightly. Her arms crossed before her chest. She looked at ease, then asked airily, So? Everyone thought there would be a fight. However, they were terribly wrong. "So, I must join you. I call you boss, and you teach me how to fight. Of course, if you need my support, feel free to let me know," Chu Peihan said with great sincerity. Everyone was shocked. They were not going to fight. How was it possible? Why did they suddenly become a group? It was totally unacceptable to Xiao Feifei and her friends. Why was Gu Ning so lucky to have all those students who were from powerful families be her friends? Okay. Gu Ning didn't reject. It was exactly what Chu Peihan had hoped. She was excited now. Chu Peihan used a pen on Gu Ning's desk to write down numbers on her notebook. "This is my phone number. Text me." Then, she turned around and left. When Gu Xiaoxiao got home, her grandmother and mother saw her red, swollen cheeks, and both of them hated Gu Ning to death. At a break between classes, the head teacher asked Gu Ning about her mother's health. Gu Ning didn't hide the truth. She just didn't tell her teacher the reason why her mother fell down. The moment that morning classes were over, Gu Ning left her school taking a taxi to the old house. She packed up some important stuff, throwing some abandoned stuff into the trash bin, then left. Gu Ning went to a delivery company first. She addressed the key to her grandmother before she went to the hospital. When she arrived at the hospital, it was already 1:40 p.m. It was 50 minutes away from the afternoon classes. Gu Ning didn't have much time. She left after she had a small talk with her mother. She would wait till the evening class was over, then talk with her mother. It was already Thursday. Gu Ning planned to go to City G the next afternoon. She had booked a plane ticket and hotel on the internet yesterday. She would fly to City G at 7:30 p.m. tomorrow, and arrive there around 8:30 p.m. Chapter 49, Use WeChat to send a red envelope. A few hours later, Gu Ning's grandmother received the key. The second the old lady saw the key, she almost lost her breath. She didn't expect Gu Man and Gu Ning would really do that. Although the old lady was harsh, she wouldn't kick them out if Gu Man along with Gu Ning apologized to Gu Xiaoxiao. However, Gu Man and Gu Ning would move out rather than apologize. Well, very well. Let's see how tough they can be. The old lady clenched her teeth in anger. She believed Gu Man and Gu Ning would move to Gu Qing's place because they were close. Thus, the old lady immediately called Gu Qing, and forbade her to help Gu Man and Gu Ning. Gu Xiaoxiao was greatly pleased that Gu Ning and her mother moved out of the old house. She would never forget that Gu Ning had slapped her 3 times this morning. Gu Qing didn't know what had happened until her mother called her, but Gu Man hadn't actually contacted her. Besides, Gu Qing was irritated when her mother forbade her to help Gu Man. Gu Qing seldom dared to argue with her mother, but this time she could stand it. "Mom, Gu Man is your biological daughter after all. How could you be so cruel?" She thought her mother simply disliked Gu Man and Gu Ning, but didn't expect her mother would be so cold-blooded. Her mother always liked sons over daughters. She and her sister Gu Man never had much of their mother's love. In addition to that, they had been bullied by their brothers, and had even done all the housework throughout their childhood. If it hadn't been for their father, they probably would not even have attended school. Gu Qing hadn't been good at studying, and had given up on receiving an education after high school. As for Gu Man, she had dropped out of her college because she had gotten pregnant. The old lady didn't expect Gu Qing would dare to argue with her. She shouted in anger, "I don't need you to teach me. If you ever take me as your mother, follow my order. Gu Man and her daughter deserve this. Let's see how tough they can be." Then, the old lady hung up with great force. Gu Qing was hurt by her mother's behavior. She decided not to listen to her mother. She was also worried Gu Man and Gu Qing would be homeless. She called Gu Man at once, providing help for them. Although there were only 2 rooms in her house, she thought it was acceptable to let Gu Man and Gu Ning live in one. Gu Man didn't reject Gu Qing's call. After Gu Man found out Gu Qing already knew they had moved out of the old house, Gu Man told Gu Qing she was in hospital. Knowing Gu Man had had an accident, Gu Qing couldn't wait to visit her. Though it was just an hour before Gu Qing was off duty, she asked for leave and went straight to the hospital. Gu Qing didn't find out that Gu Man stayed in a VIP patient room until she arrived. She was extremely astonished. Gu Ning had told her mother not to tell Gu Qing the truth for now, thus Gu Man only explained to Gu Qing that a doctor in this hospital was Gu Ning's friend. Gu Ning had done the doctor a big favor, and the doctor had arranged everything. As for why they had moved out of the old house, Gu Man didn't hide it and told Gu Qing the whole story because they were close sisters. After that, Gu Qing was really mad at her mother as well as Lin Lijuan and Gu Xiaoxiao. She also believed Gu Ning shouldn't apologize. Gu Xiaoxiao had been so selfish and overbearing. She deserved the slaps. Although Gu Ning would have bad blood with the Gu family and had even moved out from the old house, Gu Qing was happy to see Gu Ning could fight back. Gu Qing was actually concerned that Gu Ning would suffer more if she continuously behaved like a coward. "Gu Man, you and Ningning can stay in my place. It takes time to find a new house. You don't need to rush," Gu Qing said. "Don't worry about us. I have to stay in the hospital for a few days. Ningning and I will temporarily stay here. We're finding a new place now. I believe we'll have a new home after a few days," Gu Man explained. "Fine." Gu Qing didn't insist. "Oh, please don't tell others I stay here. Please keep it to yourself," Gu Man said. "I understand. Don't worry," Gu Qing answered. She wouldn't tell others. After the afternoon classes were over, Gu Ning, Yu Mixi, Mu Ku, Hao Ran and his brothers along with Chu Peihan gathered together. Other than Yu Mixi, the others were all surprised. "Wow! Brothers and sisters, come on, let's have a WeChat group for communication." Chu Peihan greeted the others the minute she saw them. Chu Peihan was an outgoing girl. Although she wasn't familiar with Mu Ku or Hao Ran and his brothers, she didn't feel strange at all since they were in a group now. Hearing that, everyone knew Chu Peihan had taken Gu Ning as her boss too. But they still looked to Gu Ning for confirmation. Gu Ning gave them an affirmative nod. Those young teenagers became good friends soon. Only Yu Mixi, who was introverted, stayed a little shy and quiet, but the others didn't ignore her, so Yu Mixi didn't feel lonely. She tried not to stay quiet, and talked to the others gradually. After a while, everyone added each other's WeChat accounts. They even had a WeChat group called Family of Fighters. Gu Ning was speechless. Didn't it sound violent? Everyone else liked that name very much, so Gu Ning didn't say anything. "Come on, the group leader needs to send us a big red envelope," Hao Ran encouraged. "No problem, there you go." Chu Peihan, the group leader, said. She sent out a big red envelope of 888 yuan. There were 7 people in the WeChat group, and everyone could get an uncertain amount of money depending on their luck. Gu Ning was the luckiest one. She got 300 yuan. Then was Yu Mixi, who got more than 200 yuan. Chu Peihan and others shared the rest of the money. Hao Ran only got 3 yuan, and he complained. What? How could I be so unlucky? 3 yuan. You must be kidding me. After that, the crowd went to have a meal first, and then went to train in the small forest. Chu Peihan hadn't witnessed how good Gu Ning's kung fu was yet, so she was excited to have a try. The minute they had arrived at the woods, she challenged Gu Ning to fight with her. Chu Peihan was skillful at fighting. She had also had professional training, and performed better than Hao Ran and his brothers. Therefore, Gu Ning didn't defeat Chu Peihan immediately. Chapter 50, I Like You. However, after a few rounds, Chu Peihan apparently wasn't able to continue. She lost in 10 moves. Although she had lost, Chu Peihan didn't feel disappointed. Instead, she was more excited. If Gu Ning couldn't defeat her easily, it would be wrong to regard Gu Ning as her boss. Chu Peihan was happy that she had chosen the right person. At the same time, Chu Peihan had an idea. Gu Ning, I'm so eager to know who is better between you and my older brother. Could you have a try with my older brother someday? Sure. Gu Ning agreed. She also wanted to have a try with someone who was as powerful as herself. Chu Peihan's older brother must be someone. Having Gu Ning's permission, Chu Peihan was looking forward to it even more, but her older brother wasn't in City F now. He would be back after a week. In the following training, Chu Peihan surprisingly found out that Gu Ning was very professional, just like her older brother. Meanwhile, she was more curious about Gu Ning. Was she really born in a poor single-parent family? Although she was curious, she had no intention to investigate Gu Ning, which would be disrespectful. Chu Peihan didn't care what secret Gu Ning had. She still believed that she had made a good friend. In the evening class, a boy stopped Gu Ning when she was on her way back to the classroom. He was around 1.8 meters tall and kind of good-looking, but wore a serious face. Nonetheless, Gu Ning knew he was using a serious look to cover his nervousness. He wasn't here for trouble. But, Gu Ning felt confused. What was he doing here? The students, who sat under windows beside the passage, all looked over. They thought someone was here to cause Gu Ning trouble again. Xiao Feifei and her friends were excited to see that. However, what happened next made their jaws drop. Gu Ning, I like you. Would you like to go on a date with me? The boy asked. Hearing that, Gu Ning was struck dumb. She didn't expect the boy would say that he liked her. The crowd were all in shock. What? He liked her. Not for trouble. Sorry, Gu Ning rejected. She didn't want to date now, and the boy wasn't her type either. Besides, Gu Ning was a 25-year-old mature woman mentally. She wasn't interested in teenage boys. Why? The boy immediately inquired. No specific reason, Gu Ning replied. The boy didn't know what to say all of a sudden. After a second, he said, well, can we be friends then? If we get along well, we'll be friends naturally, but for now, we're merely strangers. It's too early to say we're friends. Gu Ning didn't reject, nor accept. The boy believed he still had hope, and was happy. Gu Ning, it's so nice to meet you. I'm an E from the 6th classroom. It's me who is being rude. I'm sorry, but I'll work hard to gain your approval. An E said with sincerity. The bell rang at that time and the evening class began. An E said goodbye to Gu Ning, then left. Gu Ning and Yumixi walked into their classroom at once. The minute Gu Ning stepped in, Xiao Feifei's sight followed her all the way. Although she was terrified by Gu Ning and Hao Ran yesterday, she remained jealous as usual. It was hard for Xiao Feifei to understand why Gu Ning had so many admirers. In her eyes, Gu Ning was just a little prettier than ordinary people, and wasn't a gorgeous beauty. Gu Ning was also from a poor family, and not good at studying either. But Mu Ku, the boy that Xiao Feifei liked, called Gu Ning his boss. How could he do that? Xiao Feifei's blood was boiling. She had to think of some way to beat Gu Ning. Those hoodlums had failed last time. Xiao Feifei wouldn't make the same mistake twice. As for Gu Ning, she was used to Xiao Feifei's unkind looks, and couldn't care less about it. After the evening class, Gu Ning went straight to the hospital. She ran for about half an hour to get there. At that time, there were few people in the hospital yard. It was quiet and a little ghastly. When Gu Ning got to the patient room, Gu Man told Gu Ning that Gu Qing had visited her today. Gu Man also told Gu Ning the reason why Gu Qing had come. She looked at Gu Ning with great care. She was worried Gu Ning would be sad. The old lady is so cruel. Gu Ning sneered. She was mad, but not sad at all. Her anger wasn't from the old lady's cruelty to her, but to Gu Man. Gu Man was the old lady's biological daughter after all. Gu Ning always knew her grandmother liked sons over daughters, but she didn't expect the old lady would be so cold-blooded. And Gu Xiaoxiao was behind all of this. Gu Man signed resignedly. She was hurt deeper than Gu Ning. Even though Gu Ning had made mistakes, Gu Man would be mad or heartbroken. She would never hate her daughter, or even treat her badly. Gu Man would cherish her daughter more. Because Gu Man looked at Gu Ning, then gradually became absent-minded. She seemed sad and as if she was missing someone. Gu Ning knew Gu Man must be missing Gu Ning's biological father. Was the resemblance that great? There was no hatred in Gu Man's eyes. Obviously, she was still in love with him. Gu Ning was suddenly curious about her father. "Mom, could you tell me something about my father?" Gu Ning asked. Gu Man was a little hesitated at first, then calmed down gradually. Ningning was 18 now. She couldn't keep it a secret from herself forever. She also didn't want Ningning to hate her biological father because of a misunderstanding. After a while, Gu Man opened her mouth. "Your father was a handsome man. He was tall, strong, smart and talented, but he lost his memory back then, and he didn't even know who he was. I called him Ning afterwards. I'd saved his life by accident. He was injured then. After that, we fell in love and stayed together. Your father was sophisticated. He became a supervisor after half a year in a company, then was promoted to be a manager of the planning department. However, an accident happened when he was on a business trip. The bus fell into the river. There were 23 people in the bus. Only 5 survived. 12 bodies were found. 6 were missing, your father included. Missing amounted to death." Chapter 51, Head to City G. Gu Ning had believed the man had abandoned Gu Man, but the truth was totally different. Ning, that was the reason why Gu Man named her daughter Gu Ning. When I was with him, I felt the happiness I'd never had. Thus, I thought of committing suicide after he had that accident. I knew it was selfish. It was unfair to my loving parents and my elder sister. When I was full of those tangled emotions, I found out that I'd been pregnant for 3 months. Therefore, I continued my life and dropped out of the school. What had happened next wasn't a secret to Gu Ning. Gu Man's mother thought it was humiliating that Gu Man was pregnant before getting married. She had asked Gu Man to have an abortion, or she wouldn't admit that Gu Man was her daughter. Gu Man had chosen her child over her mother, thus she had left her home. She had then used money from her father to rent a house and try to find jobs. But she had been refused because of her pregnancy. After a few months, she had run out of money. Gu Man had to turn to Gu Qing for help afterwards. After Gu Man and left her home, her father and Gu Qing had searched for her in vain. It had been Gu Man who had turned to Gu Qing on her own initiative. Gu Man's father then picked Gu Man up and took her back home. Under her father's protection, Gu Man had successfully given birth to Gu Ning. 18 years later, the old sadness was already gone, but Gu Man still felt unhappy every time she thought of those memories. The next day, Gu Ning got up early as usual. She ran to school then continued to run with her friends. She didn't go back to her school until it was 5 minutes before the morning class. There weren't bathrooms in their school, so they couldn't take a bath even though they were all wet from that sweat. Luckily, They would take a shower when they went back home and they weren't smelly. Boss, today's Friday. Let's go have some fun in our club tonight. Hao Ran said on the way back to their classrooms. I like it. Gu Ning, go with us. Chu Peihan said with excitement. Yeah. It's our place. It's safe, Qin Zixuan said. We have a new kind of fruit drink. Girls love it. Boss, why not have a try? Zhang Tianping added. I need to go to City G this afternoon, sorry, Gu Ning replied. The crowd immediately felt disappointed. Why are you going to City G? Chu Peihan asked. To deal with something, Gu Ning said. Something about what? Hao Ran inquired. That's a secret, Gu Ning answered. Hearing that, they all felt bored, but since Gu Ning wasn't willing to tell, they stopped asking. But, I'll buy gifts for you all, Gu Ning added. Knowing that, everyone was delighted again. Sounds great. Although they all knew Gu Ning was from a poor family, they didn't reject her kindness because they believed Gu Ning wouldn't buy something expensive. Gifts showed affection and didn't need to be expensive. If you're not staying in the hospital these 2 days, should we go visit your mother? Mu Ke asked with care. No, it's fine. And Qian will be there, Gu Ning said. Gu Ning absolutely wouldn't allow them to visit her mother, because she had lied to Gu Man, saying that she was going to City G with Mu Ke. If they went to visit Gu Man would know the truth. At noon, Gu Ning received a message from Qin Zheng. Qin Zheng invited her to have a talk. Gu Ning didn't think there was any need to talk with Qin Zheng. She had forgiven Qin Zheng about the car accident, and that was the best she could do. If Qin Zheng stayed away from her afterwards, then everything would be fine. If he still came to bother her, she wouldn't be kind to him. Gu Ning directly blocked Qin Zheng's number. Qin Zheng didn't get Gu Ning's answer and was displeased. He stopped sending messages to Gu Ning because he was mad. Recently, Qin Zheng always had Gu Ning in his mind. He couldn't tell what his feelings for Gu Ning were now himself. When he heard Gu Ning and her mother had been kicked out by her grandmother because of Gu Xiaoxiao, he wanted to help. But Gu Ning ignored his message. Gu Xiaoxiao stayed away from Gu Ning today. She wanted to laugh at Gu Ning, but she was afraid that Gu Ning would beat her again. Xiao Feifei also kept a distance from Gu Ning today, except for her unkind looks. Gu Ning had a peaceful day today. She had already prepared everything she needed, so she took a taxi, heading to the airport directly after the afternoon classes were over. She had a backpack with her, and put all the documents inside her jade eyes. There was only a change of clothes in her backpack. She wanted to change when she arrived at the airport, because she couldn't go to City G in her school uniform. It was the rush hour, and the roads were crowded downtown. When the car left downtown, it moved fast again. Gu Ning left her school at 5:50 p.m. and her plane would fly at 7:30. It took around 40 minutes to get to the airport. When Gu Ning arrived, it was already 6:40 p.m. 50 minutes were left, so Gu Ning wasn't in a hurry. She went to a washroom and changed her clothes. Jean shorts, a loose white t-shirt and a pair of white sneakers. Gu Ning pulled up her hair, and looked energetic and attractive. Plus her flawless skin and her beautiful face. She was literally charming and shining. People around her would give her glances once in a while. Gu Ning didn't have time to buy new clothes, so she was wearing her old clothing. Luckily, Gu Man always treated Gu Ning well. Sometimes, Gu Man would buy some clothes of good quality to Gu Ning, like the outfit Gu Ning was wearing today. It wasn't expensive, but cost around 100 yuan. Gu Ning stood in line to take her ticket, then she was in the lounge. In the lounge, Gu Ning still had half an hour. It wasn't enough time for a meal, so Gu Ning planned to have a cup of coffee. Coincidentally, the minute Gu Ning walked in the cafe, she saw Qin Yifan with a young, beautiful lady. Gu Ning, what a coincidence. Where are you going? Qin Yifan beamed when Gu Ning appeared in his sight. He stood up in excitement, greeting Gu Ning. The lady beside Qin Yifan was a little unhappy. She checked Gu Ning out with an unkind look. She was jealous, especially when she found out Gu Ning had a charming appearance. Gu Ning had an acute mind. She immediately felt the unkindness from the lady, but she ignored it. Hi. What a coincidence. I'm going to City G. How about you? Gu Ning planned to have a good relationship with Qin Yifan, so she was friendly towards him. Of course, Gu Ning had no intention to disguise it. Wow, I'm flying to City G too. My plane will be leaving at 7:30 p.m., and you? Knowing Gu Ning was heading to City G, Qin Yifan was even more excited now. Others might even believe he liked Gu Ning. Chapter 52, Li Zhenjin. But for now, Qin Yifan only appreciated Gu Ning. There weren't many people whom Qin Yifan thought highly of, so he was excited when he met Gu Ning again. Me too. Gu Ning smiled. What a great coincidence. Come over here, we can take the plane together later, Qin Yifan invited her with passion. Gu Ning didn't reject. She followed Qin Yifan to his seat. Qin Yifan pulled out the chair for Gu Ning like a gentleman. The young lady seemed upset once more. What would you like to drink? Qin Yifan asked. Coffee please, Gu Ning replied. Qin Yifan called the waiter, and ordered a cup of coffee for Gu Ning. Yifan, you haven't introduced the girl to me yet. The lady who sat aside opened her mouth. She called Qin Yifan in a deliberately intimate way. Then, Qin Yifan immediately turned to the lady. This is my friend, Gu Ning. Gu Ning, this is my uncle's daughter, Li Zhenjin, he said to Gu Ning. Nice to meet you, Miss Li. Although Gu Ning knew Li Zhenjin disliked her, she greeted her politely since Li Zhenjin didn't actually hurt her yet. Nice to meet you too, Miss Gu, Li Zhenjin replied. She hadn't figured out the relations between Gu Ning and Qin Yifan, and didn't want to be rude. After that, Li Zhenjin looked at Qin Yifan. I think Miss Gu is around 18 years old, right? Yifan, I'm curious, how did you meet Miss Gu? I told you this afternoon. I bought a king's green in the size of a quail's egg from a female student. The female student is Gu Ning, Qin Yifan said. Saying that, Qin Yifan couldn't help but show his appreciation of Gu Ning. Oh, that. Knowing that, Li Zhenjin was surprised. At the same time, she was upset, because she clearly saw Qin Yifan's appreciation of the female student. She liked Qin Yifan, and had even told him plainly several times, but Qin Yifan explained that he only regarded her as his sister. When Qin Yifan was with her, he always seemed serious. However, when he was with the female student, Gu Ning, he behaved so passionately. Li Zhenjin was jealous. Oh, Gu Ning, what are you going to do in City G? Qin Yifan asked. Just for a trip, Gu Ning answered. Where are you going to stay? Qin Yifan asked with care. I'll stay in the Huangdang Hotel in downtown, Gu Ning replied. Huangdang Hotel was a 5-star luxury hotel in City G. It cost hundreds of yuan to stay there for a night, but Gu Ning chose to stay there for a reason. The hotel would arrange a free tailored car for its customers all day. In an unfamiliar city, Gu Ning wasn't willing to rent a car, nor wait for a taxi. It was much more convenient to have a full-time chauffeur. Besides, she didn't lack money now. Great, I'll pass by the Huangdang Hotel later. Do you need a lift? Qin Yifan said. Yifan, hearing that, Li Zhenjin was more displeased now. They wouldn't pass by the Huangdang Hotel at all. Actually, the Huangdang Hotel was far away from their destination. It would be late at night when they arrived at City G. If they were going to the Huangdang Hotel before going back home, they would have to waste more time on the road. Li Zhenjin actually didn't care about the time. She simply disliked Gu Ning. If Gu Ning had been one of Qin Yifan's male friends, she wouldn't care at all. But before Li Zhenjin could say another word, Qin Yifan stopped her with a glance. Li Zhenjin was a little mad now, but she closed her mouth, because she didn't want to ruin her elegant appearance. Gu Ning obviously knew what was going on here. Even though it was convenient for Qin Yifan to give her a ride, Gu Ning had no intention to let him do that. Thus she refused, "Thank you so much, but the hotel will pick me up." Well, fine. If Gu Ning had said she would take a taxi, Qin Yifan would have insisted on driving her to the hotel, but since the hotel would pick her up, he didn't insist. "When will you be going back? If you have time, you can ask me out. I can take you for a tour since I'm free all day," Qin Yifan said with delight. He totally forgot he was going to City Ji to deal with some business. Li Jinjin was eager to interrupt, but Gu Ning opened her mouth first. "I'm going to deal with something there, and I'll be back the day after tomorrow." Which meant she didn't have time. Before long, their plane was about to take off. Gu Ning's and Qin Yifan's seat were all in the first class. Li Jinjin felt extremely unhappy. As long as Gu Ning was present, Qin Yifan would talk to her and ignore Li Jinjin. Gu Ning had actually wanted to buy a ticket in economy class, but the economy class was all booked. Gu Ning then had to buy a ticket in the first class. Qin Yifan, Li Jinjin, and Gu Ning all sat on the second row. Gu Ning sat beside the aisle. Qin Yifan's seat was beside the window, but he exchanged with Li Jinjin to sit next to Gu Ning. Li Jinjin was annoyed. If not for her appearance, she would probably argue with Qin Yifan now. Gu Ning actually didn't want to talk much with Qin Yifan, especially in front of Li Jinjin. She didn't want to cause any misunderstandings or trouble. Therefore, when the plane moved up high to the sky, Gu Ning closed her eyes to have a rest. Qin Yifan didn't bother Gu Ning anymore. Gu Ning didn't close her eyes all the way, because it wouldn't be natural. An hour later, the plane landed at the airport of City Ji. Gu Ning and Qin Yifan walked out of the airport, then separated. Gu Ning found the car from the hotel. She got in and headed straight to the hotel. When she arrived at the hotel, it was already 9:40 p.m. She checked in, walking upstairs directly. The minute Gu Ning stepped in the right elevator, the left elevator opened, and several men walked out. The front man was Leng Xiaoting. Gu Ning missed Leng Xiaoting by seconds. It wasn't a big deal after all. They were merely strangers who had only met each other twice. But it was still Gu Ning's destiny to meet the man again. Gu Ning went to her room and called Gu Man to tell her mother she was safe. In case Gu Man would ask to talk with Mu Ku or Yumixi, Gu Ning hung up after a short time. She used an excuse that she needed to review some documents. Gu Ning indeed was going to read documents. She hadn't read the books about emeralds and jade yet. She wanted to make full use of her time, and read those books now. But before that, Gu Ning used her WeChat, sending out a message to the Family of Fighters group to tell her friends that she had safely arrived. Chapter 53, Stone Gambling. There were thousands of chat messages above, which shocked Gu Ning. These people were so talkative. Gu Ning read those messages. Some asked whether she had arrived at City Ji, while some were curious why she was in City Ji. One said she was here to visit relatives, while one said she was here to meet a friend or a blind date. Gu Ning felt like laughing. "Gu Ning, I'm in my hotel now, safe and sound." Hao Ran, "Wow, boss is here." Chu Peihan, "Boss, don't forget our gifts." Gift emoji. Mu Ku, "Don't forget our gifts." Gift emoji. Qin Zixuan, "Don't forget our gifts." Gift emoji. Zhang Tianping, "Don't forget our gifts." Gift emoji. Yumixi, "Don't forget our gifts." Gift emoji. Gu Ning laughed out loud. These people were so adorable. She hadn't decided what she would bring back to them as gifts yet. "Gu Ning, I won't forget. It's late now. I need to go to bed. Tomorrow is a busy day." Chu Peihan, "Fine, I'm more and more curious about what you're up to now." Hao Ran, "Exactly, boss, are you going to live in the lap of luxury without us?" Mu Ku, "Nonsense, Hao Ran, you're already living in the lap of luxury." Kick out emoji. Qin Zixuan and Zhang Tianping, agree. Kick out emoji. How ran, you all bully me. Cry emoji. How ran, boss, I need your care. Pitiful face emoji. Gu Ning, get out. Kick out emoji. Everyone, LOL. Laughing out loud emoji. How ran, you people. I'm going to die. Spurting blood emoji. Gu Ning, alright, I'm going to make a big deal, and I'll tell you one day. Good night. You Mixie, good night, Ning Ning. Everyone, good night, boss. After the talk, Gu Ning started to read. Stone gambling was also called object gambling. It meant that when the jade was mined, there was a layer of weathered leather wrapped around it. It was impossible to know the quality of it. It must be cut to know the quality of the jade. The original stones of jade were divided into two types, namely mountain material and seed material. As the name implied, the mountain material referred to the material from mountains. It had no outer skin and was a jade itself. However, most of the jade was poor in quality. The seed material was the raw material of stone gambling that people often referred to. The seed material was formed in the riverbed. The surface of the seed material was weathered, so the outer shell was formed. Thus the inner condition couldn't be seen. One could only rely on his experience to judge whether the inner part had formed an emerald. Those seeds were called raw materials or raw stones. The most profitable, most tempting, but also the most risky bet would be stone gambling. There was a saying in the jewelry industry, stone gambling was like life gambling. The winner could earn 10 times or hundreds times more money, and became a millionaire overnight, while the loser could lose everything. Compared with stone gambling, stocks, real estate and other risky trades all seemed mild and gentle. The buying and selling of the original stones of jade was the most mysterious trade in the jewelry industry. Its mystery lay in the word gambling. Therefore, the buyers always called it jade gambling or stone gambling. Generally, one couldn't tell what was in a stone from its appearance. Even with the technological advances today, there was no instrument which could quickly determine whether a stone was valuable or valueless through its shell. Therefore, the risk of buying and selling stones was very high, and it was also very exciting. Thus it was called gambling and was quite profitable if one won. Accordingly, this business had been going on since ancient times. The jade used to gamble was also divided into different classes, mainly depending on the type, color and transparency. Again, the quality of the jade mainly relied on 3 points, type, color and transparency. The type referred to the variety of jade. Jade from a good type was hard. The types from high to low levels were old pit glass, ice, hail, bean, oil green, hibiscus, gold, and so on. The type of the jade was of great importance. Color referred to the colors of jade. There were many colors of jade, but the best jade was mainly bright green. The colors from high to low levels were green, king's green, bright green, apple green, red, yellow and purple. The production of jade in special color was relatively small. The color of jade must be combined with great transparency, and it must be less cracked in order to be priceless. Transparency was the ability of the jade to let the visible light pass through. The jade with a higher transparency was more valuable. The best jade was like glass, and was called glass bottom in the jade industry. After understanding the stone gambling, Gu Ning turned to the computer to learn about the domestic jewelry brand's history, development, fame, reputation, founders and its chairman. Regardless of whether it was the first, second or third, or not on the line, Gu Ning has read it all over. But the time was limited, so Gu Ning didn't check the foreign brands now. Besides, Gu Ning hadn't developed so fast. She wanted to be influential, but she also knew to take it slowly. The next day, Gu Ning got up at 7 a.m. She called for breakfast first, then brushed her teeth and washed her face. 30 minutes later, her breakfast arrived. Gu Ning wasn't in a hurry, because it was too early so the stores weren't open yet. At 8:30, Gu Ning called the reception and ordered a tailored car. The hotel was efficient. When Gu Ning went down to the first floor, her tailored car was waiting for her. Antiques and stone gambling were always together. So Gu Ning told the driver to take her to the antique market. It wasn't far from downtown to the antique market. She would arrive there after 40 minutes, if there was no traffic jam. On her way, Gu Ning took out her phone. Her friends were talking in the "Family of Fighters" group again. But Gu Ning didn't get involved in their talk. She took a glance, then put her phone away. When she arrived at the antique market, it was slightly past 9. The antique market was already active. Gu Ning knew she would spend a lot of time in the antique market. She would not make the driver wait for her for so long. So she told the driver to leave first, and she would call him when she needed to go back. The minute Gu Ning walked into the antique market, she became excited and nervous. The antique market in City G was much bigger than the one in City F. The objects were also in a larger number. The power of Gu Ning's jade eyes was thin now, so she decided to take a look at stones first. She wanted to absorb the power. Antiques and stone gambling were set separately on the two sides of the street. Following the sign, Gu Ning walked towards the street of stone gambling. The nearer Gu Ning was to the street of stone gambling, the more excited she got, just like there was a large amount of thick power and money waiting for her ahead. The market of stone gambling in City G wasn't very big. There were only around 10 shops, but people were everywhere. Gu Ning walked into the first shop. It wasn't big, and was around 40 square meters. There were piles of large and small stones on the ground and the platform. Those were raw materials of stones. These raw materials had already been selected by the boss, and were stacked in equal order. All marked with a price. Chapter 54, Get an Emerald. On the ground were raw materials of a low level, while on the shelves were raw materials of a high level. Raw materials could be sold by number or weight. The price of a raw material didn't rely on its size. From a professional point of view, if the skin was good and the green rate was high, it would be marked as a higher level, and was more expensive. Of course, the higher level didn't equal to a high green rate. After all, it was extremely difficult to choose the right raw material with jade in it. No one knew whether there was an emerald in a raw material. Therefore, even if it was a raw material of a low level, it was possible there was an emerald in it. It all depended on one's luck. There were many people in the store, and no one came to welcome Gu Ning. Gu Ning liked that though. She wasn't willing to shop with a salesman who kept talking beside her ears. Gu Ning immediately used her jade eyes to scan over those raw materials. She checked those on the shelves first. They were supposed to be in the high level with high green rate. However, disappointedly, they were mostly white stones. Although there were some jade in them, the jade wasn't of good quality. It wasn't worth much even if you cut it out. Gu Ning didn't want to waste her time on it. Then, Gu Ning turned to the raw materials on the ground. They were all white stones again. It seemed a pair of jade eyes wasn't enough. Gu Ning also needed good luck. She stepped out of this shop with disappointment, then entered another one. The result was the same. The raw materials were either white stones, or with bad jade in them. The power in Gu Ning's jade eyes was thin, so she felt tired after a short time. She prayed in her heart, hoping to find jade soon. Otherwise her power would be completely consumed soon. Without the power, she couldn't use her telepathic eyes. It seemed that God had heard Gu Ning's prayer. When Gu Ning was about to close her jade eyes, she found two raw materials with green jade in them among a pile of raw materials. One was almost as big as a football, while the other was merely bigger than an apple. Both of them were of good quality. Gu Ning felt excited, but remained calm. She walked like an ordinary customer to the pile of raw materials. With a cart, Gu Ning picked up those two raw materials with green jade in them. To avoid special attention, Gu Ning also picked up another 3 raw materials in different size. They were all smaller than a football. "Hey, how much are these in total?" Gu Ning pushed the cart to the counter. The boss was a little surprised to see Gu Ning, who was a teenage girl, but since she was a customer, the boss treated her kindly. There were marks on the raw materials, so the boss didn't need to ask where Gu Ning had picked those raw materials up. Those raw materials were all of a low level, and weren't expensive. 200 yuan a pound. Those 5 raw materials that Gu Ning had picked up weren't big. They added up to 40 pounds and cost 8,000 yuan. 8,000 weren't much as long as there were emeralds in those raw materials. If they were all stones, 8,000 would be too much. Gu Ning paid her bill. The boss asked, "Miss, do you want to cut them out now?" "Yes, please," Gu Ning replied. Gu Ning was here for money. She definitely wanted to cut the raw materials on site, and sell to the emeralds right away. "Lao Zhang, come and cut the stones out," the boss called someone inside the room. "I'm coming." A man, who was around 50 years old, walked out from the room. He came to the counter, seeing Gu Ning. He was surprised that the customer was a young teenager. Lao Zhang asked with uncertainty, "Miss, it's you who wants to cut the stones out, right?" "Yes," Gu Ning answered. "Please follow me." Lao Zhang then guided Gu Ning towards the area where they cut stones. Meanwhile, those customers in the shop all stood around them to have a look. Although there was a faint, almost zero, possibility to get jade out, it was the exciting point of stone gambling. Even if it was impossible to get jade out, the gambler would stay hopeful. Everyone who enjoyed stone gambling shared the same feelings. And the crowd was surprised the owner of those raw materials was a young girl. Most customers here were middle-aged men or the elderly. There were few young people, especially young girls around. Gu Ning handed the worker a waste material first. The worker asked her, "Miss, how would you like to cut it? Rub or cut?" "Cut, please," Gu Ning said. "Cut it directly, or draw lines first?" The worker asked again. Although he could tell this one must be a waste material, he needed to follow the customer's order. "Cut it directly, please." It was a waste material. Gu Ning didn't care at all. Cutting a stone directly didn't mean to cut it randomly. The worker still needed to have a good judgment. The machine started to work. After one cut, it was nothing but a white stone. After another cut, there was still nothing in it. After the third cut, the stone had already been cut half out. Nothing in it. It was waste. The crowd felt disappointed after the result. But if there really was jade in it, the crowd would be envious. That was human nature. Gu Ning calmly picked up another waste material. It also proved to be a pure stone. The crowd began to feel bored. Some walked away. The third time, Gu Ning chose a big raw material with jade in it. "Let me draw lines first," Gu Ning said, then drew some lines on it. She didn't draw the lines accurately, but basically the same. The machine started to work again. After one cut, the out layer was removed. There was a light green color open to the air. All of a sudden, Gu Ning sensed a kind of strong power. She was excited, and couldn't wait to absorb it. The power was absorbed into her eyes. She felt cool and comfortable. Her sight became better and she was energetic now. At the same time, the worker raised his voice in excitement, "The jade. There is jade in it." His voice immediately attracted everyone's attention in the shop. The people in front of them were all surprised and wide-eyed. It was so incredible. Those who had just left immediately turned back, and some who just entered the store, all came up. "What? There is jade in it?" "Yes, there is jade in it." The onlookers seemed more excited than Gu Ning, who was the owner, because stone gambling was a high-risk business, and the green rate was always low. Most of the onlookers knew Gu Ning was the owner. They all looked to Gu Ning with envy, but Gu Ning stayed calm as usual. Chapter 55, Bid. The crowd all wondered whether this teenage girl understood stone gambling, or if she simply didn't care at all. "Young lady, would you sell this raw material to me for 50,000 yuan? Although there is a little light green color showing out, who knows if there is more inside, right? If there is no more inside, then it'll be waste. If you sell it now, you can earn 50,000 yuan anyway. If you don't sell it, you'll have nothing, a middle-aged man in a suit, who was a little fat and about 50 years old said. If the raw material which was cut open had green in it, the cut was called a window. If the owner didn't want to gamble any further, he or she could sell it. The buyer was also gambling, of course, because a light layer of green didn't mean the raw material would be valuable. There was often only one thin layer of green in many raw materials, or the jade inside was very small. But a raw material with a window was much more expensive than a raw material without a window, like the one Gu Ning had bought for 2,000 yuan and the man later bid 50,000 yuan for it. The raw material showed green after all. It was possible that there was jade in it. If the green layer was thin, it would be waste. If there was jade in it, it would be worth a certain amount of money according to the size of the jade. The middle-aged man was simply trying to deceive Gu Ning. In his eyes, Gu Ning was merely a teenager and must know nothing about stone gambling. Even if there wasn't jade in the raw material, he could afford 50,000 yuan. But if there was jade inside, he could make a lot of money. Although Gu Ning didn't know much about stone gambling, she knew the jade in the stone must be extremely valuable. 50,000 yuan couldn't buy 1% of it. I'll stay and gamble till the jade is all out. The most generous buyer will get it, Gu Ning said. The man was disappointed, but he couldn't do anything about it. The worker continued to cut. After the second cut, there was another layer of green shown, and the type of the jade was revealed. It's valuable, the worker said in excitement. The color is a little yellow. The quality is good. This is of the glutinous rice type. The boss came over, and was also thrilled. Young lady, could you sell it to me in 500,000 yuan? The middle-aged man bid again. I'll pay 800,000 yuan for it. 1 million yuan. 2 million yuan. When the price rose up to 2 million yuan, no one else bid again. The jade hadn't been fully cut out. It was still uncertain how big it was and how much it was worth. Gu Ning didn't stop them from bidding. After they finished, Gu Ning opened her mouth. I will sell it when the jade is fully cut out. The jade must be worth more than 2 million yuan. The worker then went on to cut the stone. He removed the out layer first, then started to rub it. Half an hour later, a jade which was as big as half a football was finally cut out. The glutinous rice type was jade of a high level. It was absolutely worth a lot. Moreover, its size wasn't small. 5 million yuan. 6 million yuan. 7 million yuan. 10 million yuan. A bright voice sounded. The bidder directly omitted the 3 million gap. An energetic old man of 70 years old walked inside. Oh, Master Fu, it's been a while. Nice to meet you again. A man immediately greeted. At the beginning of the month, my great-grandson was born. I've stayed at home for a long time, but it was uncomfortable to stay at home for too long. Thus I wanted to take a look around. Unexpectedly, I arrived on time when the top-grade jade was cut out. I wanted to buy it and make a gift for my great-grandson. Master Fu said. Master Fu was mainly engaged in real estate business, and many other industries. He was a very rich businessman with 8 billion yuan of wealth. His family was one of the third-tier richest families in a second-tier city like G City. Although the super-rich families could be divided into the first-tier, second-tier and third-tier, there were only 10 of them in all. Because only the top 10 richest people were able to be called the super-rich. And Master Fu was in the top 7 on the list. Of course, in addition to those super-rich people on the list, there were also many invisible super-rich families. It seems Master Fu is very interested in the jade of glutinous rice type, but I like it too. I'm afraid I have to compete with you, Master Fu, another man said. 11 million yuan. Although the man wasn't as wealthy as Master Fu, he bid a very high price for the jade. The most generous buyer will get the jade. Then, let's compete for it. 15 million yuan. Master Fu directly raised his bid by 4 million. 16 million yuan. 17 million yuan. 18 million yuan. 30 million yuan. The bid now was 30 million yuan. Master Fu had made it. 30 million yuan was almost the highest price of the jade. The buyer wouldn't lose money, but couldn't earn much either. The boss of the shop had mixed emotions. He was excited and regretful at the same time. Why? He was excited because someone had cut out jade from a raw material in his shop. That was great advertisement. His shop would be popular then. Meanwhile, he was regretful that he himself didn't know the raw material was worth a fortune. If he had known the raw material was so valuable, he would have cut it out himself. But the boss still understood that was how the industry of stone gambling worked. He was mentally prepared. Besides, it had happened before, so he soon accepted the reality. The man didn't expect Master Fu would bid such a high price for the jade. He had to give up at the end. Master Fu, you win. He didn't want to pay 30 million yuan for the jade. He was a businessman after all. He wanted to benefit from the deal, instead of losing money. Xiao Zhao, don't worry. Perhaps there is something better waiting for you. Master Fu comforted the man. Unexpectedly, what Master Fu had said became the truth later. Yes, the next jade in a smaller size was worth more than the previous one. Thank you, Master Fu. The man smiled with sadness. He knew it wasn't easy to get an emerald of top quality. Who is the owner of this jade? Master Fu asked. Gu Ning knew this jade of the glutinous rice type was a high-level jade. Even though it was far less valuable than the king's green, it was still very valuable. Gu Ning estimated it was worth about 30 million yuan, but when she really heard the bid of 30 million yuan, she was still shocked. She couldn't believe it was real. Gu Ning didn't get her mind back until Master Fu asked the question. She immediately replied calmly, "Nice to meet you, Master Fu. This jade is mine." Seeing it was a young girl, Master Fu was also surprised, especially since the price rose up to 30 million yuan. Gu Ning could remain so calm. She was able to stay as calm as always at such a young age. Master Fu had a good impression of Gu Ning. Chapter 56, The Next Emerald. Good girl, Master Fu complimented. Do you want a check or transfer? Transfer please, Gu Ning said. She took out her bank card and told Master Fu her account. Sure, Master Fu answered. He called someone to transfer the money right away. After a few minutes, Gu Ning received a message, which showed the 30 million yuan had been successfully transferred. Then, Gu Ning handed the jade to Master Fu. Miss, do you want to cut the rest? The worker inquired. Yes, please, Gu Ning answered. She gave a waste material to the worker. Master Fu was about to leave with the jade, but he stayed when Gu Ning continued to cut her raw materials. Since Gu Ning had already cut out a high-level emerald, the crowd was excited to see what would happen next. Although they all believed Gu Ning couldn't be so lucky as to cut out another jade, they were still full of hope. Unfortunately, the next one was a waste material. However, the crowd didn't disperse yet, because Gu Ning had one last raw material. Gu Ning hadn't successfully gotten an emerald until the third raw material of hers had been cut out. It could be possible that the last raw material had jade in it too. Still, there wasn't a strong possibility. The last one wasn't big. Gu Ning also knew the out layer wasn't thick, so she said, "Please rub this one." "No problem," the worker replied. It took a while longer to rub a stone than cut it, but everyone was patient. After a while, green showed on the stone. The worker raised his voice in excitement. Firstly, there is an emerald, again. Gee, the girl is so lucky. 2 in 5 have jade inside. This time, the boss felt greatly regretful. There was only a little green that showed. It was hard to tell the type. The worker went on to rub the stone. The more the outer layer was removed, the more excited everyone got. When most of the outer layer had been removed, the type of the jade was clear enough. Jesus! Isn't it of the high ice type? High ice types were only a little worse than glass type, but they were also a type of high-level jade. It was even better than the glutinous rice type. This emerald was crystal clear with great transparency. It belonged to the old pit, high ice type. Although it wasn't big, and only as big as 1/3 of the previous jade of glutinous rice type, its price wasn't much lower than the previous one. Gu Ning immediately absorbed the power into her jade eyes. As long as her telepathic eye space was full of the power, it would grow bigger. When the jade was fully cut out, a man bid at once, 20 million yuan. It was Master Fu's voice again. No one dared to follow up this time, because there were few rich people around. The man who had competed with Master Fu last time now was about to cry. He said, "Master Fu, didn't you say there is something better waiting for me? Why do you have to compete with me again this time? I'll pay 25 million yuan for it." This jade of the high ice type was more valuable than the last one of glutinous rice type indeed, but it wasn't big. It was worth around 25 million yuan. If it was made into jewelry, the buyer could earn about 10 million yuan from it. But if the bid went higher, it wouldn't be very profitable. Master Fu, instead, was determined to buy the jade. The most generous buyer will have the jade. I think it's pretty fair. The man didn't know what to do. If Master Fu bid again, he had to give up once more. Fine, this one is yours. Master Fu understood the man, whose name was Zhao Yefeng, wanted the jade so badly. They were acquaintances actually. Master Fu didn't want to lose a friend just because of an emerald. Zhao Yefeng was thrilled at once. Thank you so much, Master Fu. Thus, Zhao Yefeng got this jade of high ice type at the price of 25 million yuan in the end. Within a day, Gu Ning made 55 million yuan. Although Gu Ning seemed calm from her appearance, her heart was pumping faster and faster. She would scream out if allowed now. "Miss Gu, it's so nice to meet you. I am the chairman of Furong Jewelry, called Zhao Yefeng. This is my business card. If Miss Gu cuts out any other high-level jade again, please let me know. I can buy it at a reasonable price, and please give me priority as a buyer." Zhao Yefeng was now fully convinced by Gu Ning. Whether it was because of luck or real strength, it was truly rare to cut out 2 high-level emeralds from 5 raw materials. Gu Ning had checked up on the domestic jewelry brands, their founders and chairman online last night, so she naturally knew about the Furong Jewelry brand. The headquarters of Furong Jewelry wasn't in City G, but it had many stores across the country with 2 billion yuan in assets. It belonged to the domestic third-line brand, and the chairman was Zhao Yefeng, who was about 40 years old. Zhao Yefeng didn't need to buy in jade himself. He was just here for fun when he was inspecting his stores in City G. Gu Ning was excited that Zhao Yefeng made friends with her on his own initiative. Therefore, if she was going to cut out more jade, she would sell some to Zhao Yefeng. They would be peers. Although peers always competed with each other, they could also cooperate. Gu Ning accepted his name card with happiness. "Sure, I'll call Mr. Zhao first if I cut out any high-level jade in the future. Young girl, please don't forget me. You can contact me too. I won't pay less than Zhao Yefeng." Master Fu took out his name card immediately, putting it straight into Gu Ning's hand. Gu Ning thought it was so funny to see those 2 buyers competing. Although Gu Ning didn't know Master Fu's background now, she knew the old man must be wealthy and powerful. Gu Ning didn't aim at the old man's wealth, of course. She just wanted to maintain a good relationship with her clients, especially super rich clients. "Master Fu, you do this on purpose, right?" Zhao Yefeng felt a little displeased. "So what? You're not the only one who loves jade. I love it too." Master Fu argued back like a child, "Young girl, do remember me." He kindly reminded Gu Ning then. "I will." Gu Ning smiled. She was going to cut out many more emeralds in the future. It wouldn't hurt anyone if she sold some to Master Fu as well. Master Fu was happy to hear an affirmative answer. After that, Gu Ning left the shop first. Before long, many people had heard the news that the shop had cut out 2 high-level jade. People all came to the shop for good luck. The shop became popular at once. Unfortunately, they weren't as lucky as Gu Ning. Chapter 57, Almost Failed. Gu Ning left the shop, then walked in another one. She luckily found another high-level jade and a medium-level jade. The high-level jade was as big as an apple, while the medium-level jade was a little bigger, and the size of half a football. Gu Ning did not plan to cut the high-level jade out now. She had just cut out 2 high-level emeralds, and didn't want to cause a sensation. Thus she decided to cut out the medium-level one. The medium-level jade was sold out at the price of 8 million yuan. Gu Ning continued to visit those shops. After 6 stores, she had collected another 7 or 8 high-level jade in different sizes. Their value varied, of course. The biggest one was as big as a football, while the smallest one was as small as an apple. Other than those high-level jade, she also accumulated 5 medium-level jade. As for the low-level jade, Gu Ning ignored them directly. On her way, Gu Ning cut out 2 medium-level jade, and earned 23 million yuan. And the rest, Gu Ning didn't want to cut them out now. She had no intention to be famous. Till now, Gu Ning had made 86 million yuan in total by cutting out jade. The price of those raw materials varied from high to low levels. The expensive one cost dozens of thousands of yuan a pound, while the cheap one cost merely hundreds of yuan a pound. Thus Gu Ning had spent 3 million yuan on her raw materials in all. But if she cut out all her raw materials, she could earn 600 to 700 million yuan. Gu Ning decided to collect more raw materials with jade in them before she sold some to Master Fu and Zhao Yifeng. Every time Gu Ning bought a raw material, she would secretly put it into the telepathic eye space, so that she was able to carry a light backpack along the way. Gu Ning stepped in a shop again. This shop was much bigger than those she had visited. There were a lot more customers as well as raw materials in it too. Hearing the talks among others, Gu Ning then found out the shop just had a new group of high-level raw materials in. Those high-level raw materials were more likely to have jade in them. Of course, even though the green rate was higher, one needed to rely on his or her luck. Gu Ning immediately used her jade eyes to scan over those raw materials. There were indeed emeralds in them, one was even red. There were 2 raw materials with jade in them. One was a little smaller than a football, while the other was as big as 2 apples. The raw material with a red jade inside was as big as half a football. The minute Gu Ning found out there was a red jade in it, she liked it. Thus she pulled the cart ahead to it at once. However, when Gu Ning moved near to it, a woman around 30 years old in a fashionable suit picked it up before her. Gu Ning felt nervous. She knew the rules. You couldn't grab the raw material from others. You could only take it if others abandoned it. Gu Ning didn't want to lose the other 2 raw materials with green jade inside as well, so she picked them up without further delay. Meanwhile, she fixed her eyes on the raw material with a red jade inside. As long as the woman put it down, she would pick it up. I don't think there is jade in this one. It looks ugly, a young man, who was standing beside the woman, said. Nonsense. You can never judge from its appearance. Just because it looks ugly doesn't mean there isn't jade in it, the woman retorted. Hearing that, Gu Ning's heart skipped a heartbeat. The woman must like this raw material too. Then the woman added, but, I need to consider whether to buy it. After that, the woman put the raw material down, secretly remembering its number. She liked this raw material, but hadn't made up her mind to buy it yet. The second the woman left, Gu Ning picked the raw material up. She was greatly relieved. Fortunately, the woman hadn't decided to buy it yet, or Gu Ning would have to miss this rare jade. It must be priceless. Gu Ning continued to scan the raw materials with her jade eyes. She got another 2 with jade inside. Both were as big as 2/3 of a football. Those emeralds weren't enough, but Gu Ning decided to pay her bill putting them into the telepathic eye space first. It wouldn't be convenient if she carried lots of raw materials with her. The raw materials were the latest group, so they were expensive. The small ones cost 10,000 yuan a pound, while the big ones cost 20,000 yuan a pound. Gu Ning bought 5 raw materials, which weighed 93 pounds. They cost 1.5 million yuan in all. Gu Ning put those raw materials into the telepathic eye space, then went back to shopping. Before long, Gu Ning found another one with a green jade inside. This time, the jade was much bigger. It was as big as 2 footballs. Gu Ning immediately moved it to her cart. It weighed at least 50 pounds, and it cost 20,000 yuan a pound. That was to say, this raw material cost around 1 million yuan. Of course, Gu Ning wouldn't care its cost at all. As long as there was jade in it, she would buy it even if it cost 10 million. The jade inside was worth far more than 10 million. Gu Ning could figure out the types of the raw materials from its power. The thicker the power was, the more valuable the jade was. However, Gu Ning still didn't know the exact price of the jade. The price depended on the buyer. Gu Ning. Right when Gu Ning put the raw material into her cart, she heard someone call her name. The voice sounded familiar, so she knew who he was before she saw the person. Gu Ning looked over. It was Qin Yifan, who seemed surprised. She smiled kindly. Nice to meet you. What a coincidence. Are you here to buy some raw materials too? Qin Yifan was accompanied by Li Zhenjin and a young man who was around 27 years old. Li Zhenjin became upset when she saw Gu Ning here. She hated Gu Ning and didn't want to meet her again. On the other side, Gu Ning didn't care at all. Yes. One of my old friends runs this shop. There is a new group of high-level raw materials, and I've been informed to have a look. Actually, I came to City G to check the raw materials here, but I didn't expect you're here for the same reason, Qin Yifan said. He looked delighted. No one knew whether he was so happy because he had met Gu Ning, or because he had met an acquaintance. I'm interested in stone gambling too, but I'm a newcomer. I don't know much about it, Gu Ning said. You can ask me if you have any questions, Qin Yifan said with kindness. Sure. Gu Ning didn't reject, but it was another thing whether she would really turn to him for help. Li Zhenjin couldn't stand that Qin Yifan was so kind to Gu Ning. She immediately walked over. There is a weathered leather shell on the surface of the raw materials, which makes people unable to see the jade inside. Thus many people think that the stone gambling completely relies on luck, which is actually a wrong idea. Chapter 58, Unkindness from Li Zhenjin. The raw materials possess many characteristics. We can judge the internal condition of a raw material according to these characteristics. From the perspective of petrology, the jade inside has a certain correlation with the color of the outer shell. The characteristics of Songhua, python stripe, and moss. 1. Songhua, python stripe and moss refer to surface features of crust, distribution of color and characteristics of fissure skeins of raw jade. Are important features for distinguishing the internal conditions of jadeite, Li Zhenjin explained very professionally, like she was teaching Gu Ning. However, the disdain and arrogance in her eyes betrayed her. Li Zhenjin was merely showing off her knowledge, and humiliating Gu Ning because she knew very little about stone gambling. While Li Zhenjin was explaining, she checked the raw material in Gu Ning's cart with her eyes. She then said with dislike, "There is no python stripe, songhua, or moss around this raw material. I'm afraid this one is a waste material, Ms. Gu." Li Zhenjin's professional explanation received much acclaim from the people around her. This young lady is so knowledgeable at such a young age. True. There aren't many young people who know a lot about the raw materials of stone gambling. Hearing the praise, Li Zhenjin felt more proud, like she had greatly defeated Gu Ning. Li Zhenjin's family was involved in the jewelry business too. She had grown up with a variety of jade, and had good acquaintance with the raw materials of stone gambling. In the past, she had cut out several medium-level jade. Although she had bought more waste materials, she had earned some money in all. The jewelry brand of the Li family wasn't in the third-line jewelry brands, but was famous in City G. The Li family had a wealth of 500 million yuan, which was a real super rich family, but compared with the third-tier richest families, it was left far behind. Moreover, their company's assets not only belonged to the Li family, but also belonged to the shareholders. Li Jinjin's explanation was correct and true, so Qin Yifan wasn't aware she was being unkind. Miss Li is right, but a raw material without songhua, python stripe and moss doesn't mean there isn't jade in it. I like this one, and I would like to give it a try, Gu Ning replied airily. Gu Ning admitted that Li Jinjin was professional, but no matter how professional she wasn't able to determine which raw material had jade inside. Li Jinjin's professional knowledge couldn't be more accurate than her jade eyes. Gu Ning knew there must be an emerald in this raw material because of her jade eyes, while Li Jinjin was certain this was a waste material. It was obvious who was right. Gu Ning only cared about who would be the winner. To win was the most important thing. Li Jinjin sneered, but pretended to compliment Gu Ning. Miss Gu is so determined. Even though Qin Yifan didn't think highly of that raw material in Gu Ning's cart either, he didn't know how to stop the argument since Gu Ning seemed so sure. Yifan, brother, let's check the raw materials. Li Jinjin urged. She didn't want to stay with Gu Ning. Gu Ning, why don't you join us? Qin Yifan kindly invited. Yifan, Li Jinjin wanted to stop him. But before Li Jinjin could say another word, Gu Ning refused first. Thanks, but I don't think there is a need for that, since the shop isn't big. Well, fine. If you need any help, please let me know. Qin Yifan didn't insist. The shop wasn't big. It wasn't difficult to meet again. Gu Ning nodded, then pulled her cart away. Right at that moment, the woman who had picked up the raw material with a red jade inside came back. Apparently, she decided to buy the raw material. But unfortunately, the raw material was Gu Ning's now. The woman was disappointed and regretful. She had lost the raw material that she liked. Gu Ning ignored her and kept on shopping. Before long, 2 raw materials with jade inside came into Gu Ning's sight. One was as big as a football, while the other was as big as 1/3 of a football. The second one was in the hand of a man, who was around 40 years old. Gu Ning obviously couldn't go and grab it. Gu Ning picked up the other one. She stopped looking at the one in the man's hand. She wasn't that selfish to have all the raw materials with jade inside. The reason why she had stared at the raw material with a red jade inside was that red jade was rare. She didn't want to miss it. Since it hadn't been cut out yet, Gu Ning had no idea whether it was high level or medium level. Gu Ning turned to another pile of raw materials, and got another 2 with green jade inside. Although they were only as small as an apple, the color was special. After a while, she got another one which was as big as 2 footballs. Gu Ning planned to cut out 2 or 3 raw materials here. She also picked up 2 big waste materials as a disguise. Gu Ning was easily noticed for she was a young girl. Besides, she picked up raw materials so carelessly, which also attracted a lot of attention from people around her. Gu Ning knew people were staring at her, but she didn't care. The raw materials Gu Ning had chosen weren't small, nor cheap. They cost 4.5 million yuan in total. After paying her bill, Gu Ning noticed the man was still checking the raw material in his hand. She had an impulse to tell the man to buy it now. But she also knew the man possibly wouldn't believe her. She wasn't an experienced expert after all. Gee! Isn't this the boss of Zhoufu Jewelry, Zhou Zhenghong? Oh, the ex-boss, because I am the boss of Zhoufu Jewelry now. What? Do you still have money to play stone gambling after you've lost everything? A bright, but sarcastic male voice sounded. Everyone, Gu Ning included, looked over at once. Zhoufu Jewelry had 16 years of history with hundreds of millions in assets. It was a relatively low-level brand. The previous chairman was Zhou Zhenghong, and Xiao Ping became its chairman half a year ago. The reason was still a secret. Xiao Ping was in a suit with a briefcase in hand. He was a little fat, walking with his head up and chest out. He was followed by several men, and looked like a powerful man. But Xiao Ping squinted his eyes with viciousness. Hearing that voice, Zhou Zhenghong, the man who was holding the raw material in hand, quickly raised his head. Xiao Ping, Zhou Zhenghong clenched his teeth. His eyes were full of hatred. Facing Zhou Zhenghong's hatred, Xiao Ping didn't care at all. He continued to mock, "I heard that you want to restart your business, but I think you can stop, and save the money for your son's tuition fee." Chapter 59, Gu Ning's Plan. Zhou Zhenghong didn't want to argue with Xiao Ping in public. Besides, he had no chance to win. Thus Zhou Zhenghong swallowed down his anger, saying coldly, "It's none of your business. Xiao Ping, take care of yourself in case something bad happens to you out of the blue. I'm not afraid at all. Who cares what a loser says? Zhou Zhenghong, do you have enough money to buy one piece? If you don't have, I can lend you some." Xiao Ping humiliated Zhou Zhenghong. "Who says who can't afford? Uncle Zhou, let's go to the counter." Gu Ning walked over, pulling Zhou Zhenghong away before he could struggle. Zhou Zhenghong was very surprised. He didn't expect the young girl would be that strong. He understood this young girl was helping him, but he did not have money to buy the raw material. Xiao Ping didn't know Zhou Zhenghong was with a young girl. He was a little upset, but also wanted to know what Zhou Zhenghong could get. "Young girl, I'm not buying," Zhou Zhenghong said awkwardly. "Mr. Zhou, I know you're still optimistic about this raw material, but you have concerns. In fact, I'm also optimistic about this raw material. If you are not willing to take full risks, we each can pay half of this raw material. If it's valuable, we can share the profit. If it's not, you won't lose much money either." Gu Ning knew Zhou Zhenghong liked this raw material too, but because he lacked money, he hesitated. If Zhou Zhenghong planned to buy this raw material, Gu Ning wouldn't compete with him. She could wait till he dropped it. But Gu Ning had her own plan. She approached Zhou Zhenghong for a reason. Well, Zhou Zhenghong changed his mind. He did not dare to take the risk, but also liked this raw material. Thus he hesitated. If someone was willing to share the cost with him, he would like to try. But it was a young girl. Zhou Zhenghong believed she didn't need to take the risk. He didn't want to take advantage of a young girl. "Young girl, if it's a waste material, you will lose money too," Zhou Zhenghong said. "I know, but if it's valuable, I'll win money. Besides, that's gambling," Gu Ning replied. Zhou Zhenghong hesitated for a while longer, then agreed at the end. This raw material weighed around 6 pounds. It cost 10,000 yuan a pound, and around 60,000 yuan in total. The buyer of the raw materials needed to register and sign. Since they bought it together, they needed to sign both of their names. After signing and paying, Gu Ning let Zhou Zhenghong take the raw material to cut it out together. On their way, Gu Ning pushed her cart with her. Zhou Zhenghong was astonished. Did you buy all of these?" "Yes," Gu Ning answered. Zhou Zhenghong swallowed with great force. This young girl must be from a rich family. Since she was a rich kid, Zhou Zhenghong was relieved. And they had already paid the bill. Xiao Ping stood afar looking at Zhou Zhenghong. So he had no idea Zhou Zhenghong and Gu Ning bought the raw material together. Besides, Gu Ning was merely a teenager. Xiao Ping didn't believe Gu Ning bought it, so he believed Zhou Zhenghong must be the only buyer. He knew although Zhou Zhenghong went bankrupt, he wasn't that poor and could afford a raw material. But when Xiao Ping noticed the cart full of raw materials pushed by Gu Ning, he was shocked. How could Zhou Zhenghong afford those raw materials? They cost at least millions. Xiao Ping immediately walked over. "Gee! Zhou Zhenghong, how can you afford these raw materials?" Zhou Zhenghong didn't want to talk with Xiao Ping, but he didn't want to cause a misunderstanding either. So he explained, "These aren't mine." Hearing that, Xiao Ping was relieved, then he mocked, "Indeed, I forget you're too poor to afford that many raw materials now. But if these raw materials weren't Zhou Jinghong's, then it must be the young girl's. Who can afford all of these raw materials at one time? This young girl must be from a rich family. Xiao Ping thought. What's her relationship with Zhou Jinghong? No matter what the relationship between them was, Xiao Ping felt jealousy already. He was worried that someone would help Zhou Jinghong to restart his business, which would be a threat to him. He had done a lot to defeat Zhou Jinghong. Zhou Jinghong just gave him a cold glance, then walked straight to where the stones were cut out. Let's see what you can get. Xiao Ping followed up. As long as there was someone to cut the raw materials, people in the shop would gather around to have a look. Although there were several machines, Gu Ning wasn't in a hurry to cut hers out. After drawing the lines, the worker started to cut. After a cut, a light green showed. The worker raised his voice in excitement, a green jade. The crowd was excited at once. The most excited one was Zhou Jinghong. A green jade. There was a green jade in it. Xiao Ping, at the same time, felt upset, with his eyes full of viciousness. He had schemed so hard to make Zhou Jinghong go bankrupt. Was he going to fail? No, no. Before long, an emerald the size of a man's palm was fully cut out. Its color was light and pure. It was of the hibiscus type. Hibiscus type was the type ranked between glutinous rice type and ice type. It belonged to the upper quality types, and was very valuable. Feeling the strong power, Gu Ning naturally absorbed it in. The jade was out. People began to bid. 5 million yuan. 6 million yuan. 18 million yuan. At last, the jade of the hibiscus type was bid to a high price of 18 million yuan. It was sold at the price of 18 million yuan at the end. No one was more thrilled than Zhou Jinghong. He finally had money. Miss Gu. Zhou Jinghong walked to Gu Ning, wanting to talk about the money. You can keep all the money in your card for now, Gu Ning said. Hearing that, Zhou Jinghong was struck dumb. Aren't you afraid I would take all the money and disappear? I trust you, Gu Ning said with determination. She didn't really trust Zhou Jinghong, but wanted to give him a test. If he ran away, then she had made a wrong decision. If he didn't, then he passed the test. With the money, it wouldn't be difficult for Zhou Jinghong to start his business afresh. And when he found out what were in Gu Ning's raw materials later, he would know what the right choice was. Feeling he was being trusted, Zhou Jinghong was moved. He was an upright man himself. Chapter 60, A Bet. If he had been a malicious man, he would have thought Gu Ning was dumb to trust a stranger. Zhou Jinghong went to sign the contract, and Xiao Ping had already left. Gu Ning planned to cut her raw materials out, when Qin Yifan and his friends came towards her. Both Qin Yifan and Li Jinjin had a cart with them. In Qin Yifan's cart, there were 2 materials, while in Li Jinjin's cart, there were 3 raw materials. Seeing there were 7 raw materials in Gu Ning's cart, Qin Yifan and his friends were all astonished. Jesus! He had checked for so long to choose these 2. Gu Ning had picked up 7 already. Was she buying expensive raw materials or cheap vegetables? Li Jinjin was amazed too, but then she sneered. Although she knew Gu Ning had a lot of money, she had never seen anyone waste money like that. Gu Ning, are you buying expensive raw materials or cheap vegetables? Qin Yifan found it interesting. I am buying raw materials at the price of cheap vegetables. Gu Ning laughed. She used her jade eyes to scan the raw materials in their carts. Qin Yifan had 1 big and 1 small raw material. The big one was a little bigger than a football. Unfortunately, it was a pure stone. The small one was as big as half a football. There was jade in it, but it was too small and in the size of a baby's fist. Gu Ning judged from the thickness of its fog that it was a high-level jade. But Gu Ning had no intention to tell him. She didn't want to cause herself trouble. As for Li Jinjin, she had 3 raw materials. 2 of them were as big as half a football. One was a pure stone, while the other had a medium-level jade inside. The last was slightly bigger than a football, but it only had a thin layer of green inside. "Are you sure you're going to buy them all?" Qin Yifan asked with uncertainty. He intended to remind Gu Ning to be careful, but he didn't stop her directly, because no one knew whether there was jade inside or not. If he stopped her, and there was jade in the raw materials, he would have done the wrong thing. Gu Ning would probably hate him for that. "I already paid the bill," Gu Ning said. "What? You already paid?" Qin Yifan was shocked again. He didn't expect Gu Ning to be so efficient. "How much did you pay?" he asked. 4.5 million, Gu Ning answered. She stayed calm from the beginning to the end, like 4.5 million was nothing to her. Of course, she knew these raw materials were valuable, or she would not pay that much to buy 7 stones. Although 4.5 million meant nothing to Qin Yifan too, it was still hard for him to spend that large an amount of money on raw materials at one time. "You're really indulging yourself." Qin Yifan didn't know what else to say. "Miss Gu, do you plan to cut them out?" "I'm curious how many of them have jade inside," Li Jinjin said with disdain. Qin Yifan now noticed she was being unkind, and felt displeased. "Jinjin, stone gambling largely relies on one's luck. Even you can't be 100% sure to cut out jade from every raw material with your professional knowledge. Songhua, python stripe and moss aren't the essential marks of a raw material with jade inside," Qin Yifan said plainly. Li Jinjin felt embarrassed. She agreed with what Qin Yifan had said, but she was mad that he stood up for Gu Ning against her. The silent man who followed them all along frowned a little. He was Li Jinjin's older brother. He apparently also felt dissatisfied that Qin Yifan helped Gu Ning. But what Qin Yifan had said wasn't wrong, so Li Jinyu could do nothing but stay quiet. "Well, it seems Miss Li is confident about your ability. Why don't you pick one and compete with mine?" Gu Ning challenged Li Jinjin. She didn't want to be a coward. People around them focused on them at once. No one wanted to miss the bet. Facing the challenge, Li Jinjin couldn't wait to accept it. "No problem. You can use 3 of your raw materials to compete with mine. Whoever can cut out the most valuable jade wins. If no one can cut out jade, then it's even." Li Jinjin was confident there must be 1 raw material with jade among her 3 raw materials. At the same time, she also believed Gu Ning couldn't cut out a single emerald. Even if she had only 1 raw material with jade inside, she would win. Well, Qin Yifan hesitated. They had chosen these raw materials with great care. Although they weren't confident all of them had jade inside, there was a good possibility to cut out jade. And Gu Ning made her choices all by luck. It wasn't dependable. But before he could say something, Gu Ning already accepted. "Very well, but we need to put money in the bet, or it will be boring." "How much?" Li Jinjin asked. Apparently she agreed. "Let's say 10 million yuan, Gu Ning said. "Sure." Li Jinjin answered without hesitation. Li Jinjin accepted Gu Ning's condition so quickly not because 10 million yuan was nothing to her. Actually she didn't have that much money herself. She was merely confident that it was impossible for her to lose. Now it was too late for Qin Yifan to stop them. One was his great old friend, the other one was his new friend. He didn't want either of them to lose, thus he could only pray it would be even. From the beginning to the end, Li Jinyu never interfered. He was obviously confident too. Li Jinjin picked a raw material randomly. Gu Ning used her jade eyes to scan it. It was a waste material. Thus Gu Ning chose a waste material too. Although it was a waste material, Gu Ning still paid. There were 2 machines. After Gu Ning and Li Jinjin had paid their bills, 2 workers started to cut the stones. Although Li Jinjin was confident, she paid a lot of attention to Gu Ning's raw material. After 1 cut, there was nothing in it. Then it was the 2nd cut, and still nothing in it. After the 3rd cut, it was still a stone. The raw material had been cut half out without any green. It must be a waste material. Seeing Gu Ning's was a waste material, Li Jinjin felt relieved, but hers was the same, which disappointed her a lot. Chapter 61, Be Proud Too Early. Miss Gu. Zhou Zhenghong went back to stand beside Gu Ning. He looked much more delighted than before. Uncle Zhou, Gu Ning called him. Zhou Zhenghong didn't run away. Gu Ning was satisfied and gave him a sincere smile. The second time, Li Jinjin chose a raw material with jade inside. Gu Ning did the same thing. Although Gu Ning's wasn't big, the species of the jade was much more valuable than Li Jinjin's. Rub this one, please. Gu Ning's raw material was just a little bigger than an apple and its outer layer was thin. It was better to rub it. It took more time to rub a stone than to cut it directly. Before long, Li Jinjin's raw material was cut out. A layer of green showed. It's green inside. The crowd erupted into discussion. They had just witnessed an emerald cut out. Now there was another one. Li Jinjin was excited. She threw a provocative glance to Gu Ning. Qin Yifan, on the other hand, was worried about Gu Ning. As for Gu Ning herself, she was calmer than ever. It's an emerald. It's a medium-level jade of the glutinous rice type. No one was happier than Li Jinjin now. She again gave Gu Ning a provocative and proud glance. Although it was just a medium-level jade, it was big, and was worth a lot. But while Li Jinjin was enjoying her success, Gu Ning's raw material showed green at the same time. Li Jinjin became upset at once. How come? How was it possible? How could Gu Ning's raw material show green? Li Jinjin couldn't accept the truth. She ran over immediately. There was a layer of green indeed, but its type was still unknown. Qin Yifan and Li Zhenyu were both surprised. They also didn't expect there would be jade in a raw material randomly picked up by Gu Ning. Meanwhile, Qin Yifan was relieved but Li Zhenyu was displeased. He obviously didn't want Gu Ning to win. Zhou Zhenghong was amazed too. He didn't know Gu Ning had jade eyes at all, and Gu Ning had helped him gain a lot of money just then. Thus Zhou Zhenghong believed Gu Ning must be an expert, and he already thought highly of her. Now, Gu Ning's raw material showed green again. Zhou Zhenghong greatly admired her now. Li Jinjin clenched her fists. She prayed to herself that Gu Ning's jade was worthless or a low-level jade. As long as it was worse than hers, Li Jinjin would be satisfied. Unfortunately, the fact went the opposite way. Li Jinjin's jade was in the same size of Zhou Zhenghong's jade of hibiscus species. Once the jade was cut out, someone bid immediately. But Li Jinjin wouldn't sell it anyway since her family dealt in the business of jade. Thus when someone wanted to bid, Li Zhenyu stopped him. Sorry, everyone. We are not going to sell this jade. The crowd felt disappointed, but they couldn't force the owner to sell the jade. Therefore, they could only hope that Gu Ning would sell hers. Since her raw material showed green, it was highly possible there was jade inside. After a while, Gu Ning's jade was cut out. After cleaning it with water, it showed its real appearance. The texture was smooth and warm. It had great transparency and light shiny color. It looked like a glass. The glass type. It is the old pick glass type. The workers' hands, which were holding the jade, were trembling because of excitement. Hearing that, everyone drew a long breath in, they were all shocked. Old pick glass type was the top-level type among jade. All of the sudden, Li Jinjin's medium-level jade of the glutinous rice type seemed worthless. Li Jinjin was more than upset now. It was so hard for her to believe the result. Gu Ning immediately absorbed the power. There was one last raw material waiting to be cut, but given what had happened, Li Jinjin was very likely to lose. If she couldn't cut out a jade which was more valuable than a jade of old pick glass species, she would certainly lose. However, it was so difficult to do that. Even though, Li Jinjin still had hope. It wasn't the last second. Miss Gu, do you want to sell this jade? I'll pay 10 million yuan for it. 15 million yuan. 20 million yuan. 40 million yuan. The last bid was from Li Jinyu. Li Jinjin felt dissatisfied at once. Brother, how can you buy her jade? Hearing that, Li Jinyu frowned slightly. He was a little dissatisfied too. Jinjin, don't forget I'm a businessman, Li Jinyu warned. He would protect Li Jinjin from the emotional aspect, but it didn't mean he would ignore his family's business. The jewelry industry always lacked top-level jade. It was so hard to find one, and Li Jinyu would never give it up just because of Li Jinjin's jealousy. Li Jinjin was upset, but she couldn't do anything about it. 60 million yuan. The bid stopped at the price of 60 million yuan, which was reasonable. The bidder was Qin Yifan. He came to City G for jade. He would never allow himself to miss such a rare top-level jade. Although he and Li Jinyu were good friends, business was business. Only the most generous buyer would get the jade. At the end, Qin Yifan got the old pit glass jade from Gu Ning at the price of 60 million yuan, but they had to wait to sign the contract and transfer the money until the bet was over. Miss Li, if your last raw material doesn't have a jade which is worth more than 60 million yuan, then you'll lose, Gu Ning said provocatively. Li Jinjin was irritated now. If she had been jealous of Gu Ning before, now she hated Gu Ning to the death. Zhou Zhenghong then realized Gu Ning had a bet with Li Jinjin. He admired Gu Ning's ability even more now. The last round, Gu Ning chose a raw material with a purple jade inside. It wasn't big though, just the size of 2 apples. She decided to have it be rubbed too. Meanwhile, Li Jinjin still had hers cut. After a cut, the out layer was removed, and a pure green showed widely. It's green inside. Is this the old pit ice type? There was another round of excited shout. Li Jinjin, who had a vain hope, now felt thrilled. Old pit ice species was a high level separate among jade, and only ranked lower than the old pit glass species. If this one was big enough, it was still possible for Li Jinjin to beat Gu Ning. Qin Yifan couldn't help glancing at Gu Ning. Even Zhou Zhenghong felt concerned, but Gu Ning stayed calm as usual. No one knew whether she was being confident, or didn't care about the result. Since Gu Ning had earned that much money, 10 million yuan was nothing to her. But it was too early to be worried or proud now. The final result wasn't out yet. Chapter 62, Do you want to deny it? Right at that moment, the worker made another cut. Everyone held his or her breath, fixing their eyes on the machine. However, there was no more green showing, instead there was white stone inside like what it was on the outside. Everyone was disappointed at once. There was only a thin layer of green. No, impossible. This is impossible. Li Jinjin couldn't accept the truth. It was a jade of the old pit ice type. How could it have disappeared? Cut it again. Li Jinjin shouted. The worker continued, but there was only stone left. Li Jinjin was struck dumb standing there. She lost. She lost the bet. Miss Li, you lose, Gu Ning reminded her. Hearing Gu Ning's voice, Li Jinjin suddenly looked at her. She didn't say a word, but her eyes were full of viciousness. Gu Ning smiled lightly. She didn't care and didn't want to urge Li Jinjin. She moved her sight to her raw material which was being rubbed instead. It's green inside. An encouraging voice sounded. There was a light shiny purple which showed, but the window was small, so the color wasn't very obvious. After several rounds of rubbing, the color showed gradually. It was light purple. I sent this violet. What? Impossible. Hearing violet, the crowd all rounded their eyes in shock. No, this can't be true, Li Jinjin was losing her control over her emotions. Can it be just a thin layer? If it is violet, this young girl is so unbelievably lucky. She has 2 high-level jade out of 3 raw materials. Everyone looked to Gu Ning with great admiration. Some felt envious too. When the worker finished rubbing, and cleaned the jade with water, a shiny violet jade of the glass type came into everyone's sight. Violet. It is violet. It is a violet jade of the glass type. The worker's hands were trembling quickly. It was too much for his heart to bear. He had cut out stones for half of his lifetime. This was his first time to cut out two high-level jade consecutively, especially this violet. Purple was the rarest color of jade, and glass was the rarest type of jade. This jade was a very pure purple. It was a highly elegant purple. The light charming color was like the haze from the east, which was full of implicit beauty. No one was more excited than the boss, who almost fainted, but he was thrilled not because of happiness, but because of regret. He knew this new group of raw materials had a high green rate, but he didn't expect the rate would that high. The number of raw materials which had been cut out today was merely around 10, but there were 4 of them that had jade, 2 even had high-level jade inside. If he had cut them out himself, he would be super rich overnight. But it was too late to do that. He didn't have the nerve to cut out all his raw materials. If there was no jade inside, he would lose every cent he had. Although the violet jade of the glass type was ranked at the same high level as the jade of the old pit glass type, it was much more expensive because of its rarity. Thus the bid began from 30 million yuan. 40 million yuan. 50 million yuan. 70 million yuan. At the end, the violet jade was sold out at the price of 80 million yuan. The buyer was still Qin Yifan. Li Zhenyu did want to compete for the violet jade, but he didn't have enough money for it. The Li family wasn't in the same level of wealth as the Qin family after all. Besides, the last bid was almost higher than the value of the violet jade. Qin Yifan was truly from the super-rich family. He paid 130 million yuan for 2 jade within a day. Actually, 130 million yuan was the highest price Qin Yifan could pay for the jade. The Qin family had hundreds of millions in assets, and was ranked the 4th richest family in City F on the list. The Qin family was universally acknowledged as the second-line super-rich family. But the Qin family was involved in many industries other than Itsue Jade Store. Itsue Jade Store was merely inherited from the ancestors. The Qin family didn't want to close it and ran it as a sideline. Thus, the Qin family actually didn't have much cash on hand. The 130 million yuan was the best Qin Yifan could do. He didn't want to miss the high-level jade. As for Gu Ning, Qin Yifan now more than just appreciated her. He admired her greatly. No matter if Gu Ning was only lucky, or if she truly had the ability, she could cut out great jade, which was everything in this industry. They needed to sign the contract and transfer money. Oh, Miss Li lost the bet between us. Please transfer the 10 million yuan to me as well, Gu Ning reminded. Although she said it airily, Li Zhenjin felt utterly displeased. Gu Ning, will you stop? Li Zhenjin scolded. Her face changed because of anger, as if she had been treated unfairly. What? Why should I stop? You agreed on the bet. Do you want to deny it? Gu Ning said. She indeed wanted to deny it, but she cared about her reputation. If she really denied it, her reputation would be ruined. Please allow me to transfer the money. Although Li Zhenyu felt disappointed too, he had to follow the rules. If there was any negative rumors that went abroad, his family's business would be affected too. Brother, Li Zhenjin unconsciously called her brother. She didn't actually want to stop him. She merely felt helpless. But no matter what Li Zhenjin had in her mind, it wasn't a good time for her to utter another word. Thus the minute she opened her mouth, Li Zhenyu gave her a warning glance. She shut her mouth at once. Qin Yifan, at the same time, was like an outsider. He had no intention to help Li Zhenyu and Li Zhenjin. Because he knew if Gu Ning had lost the game, they would do the same thing. Thus, Qin Yifan preferred to be an outsider. Before long, the contract had been signed and the money had been transferred. Gu Ning, you're so awesome. How can you cut out 2 jade among 3 raw materials? Did you really choose the raw materials by luck? Do you have jade eyes? Qin Yifan was still excited. He accidentally told the truth. Although knowing Qin Yifan was joking, Gu Ning felt uneasy. She smiled. I'm always a lucky person. That's all. Qin Yifan looked at the left for raw materials in Gu Ning's cart. Are there more emeralds in your raw materials? I have no idea, Gu Ning replied casually. Oh, it's almost 12 a.m. Let's go have lunch together. Qin Yifan invited. Chapter 63, I Want You. Li Xinjin was in a rage now. She hated Gu Ning to the death. Now Qin Yifan even wanted to invite Gu Ning to have lunch together. Li Xinjin almost went crazy. If you don't want Yifan to hate you, mind your behavior. We can deal with Gu Ning secretly, Li Zhenyu warned. He wanted Li Xinjin to be with Qin Yifan, because it would be helpful to the Li family. Thus he naturally disliked Gu Ning, who had grabbed Qin Yifan's attention and defeated Li Xinjin. Or more technically, he hated Gu Ning because of the 10 million yuan. 10 million yuan wasn't much to his family, but could be used to do many things. He would be lying if he said he didn't care. Li Xinjin was a little surprised, but also felt happy. True. If she wanted to deal with Gu Ning, she could do it secretly. City G was the domain of Li Xinjin. She had plenty of ways to deal with Gu Ning. Besides, she knew some gangsters. It was easy to hurt Gu Ning in Li Xinjin's eyes. Thinking of this, Li Xinjin felt comfortable and relaxed. No, thanks. I have something else to deal with. Thank you, Gu Ning rejected Qin Yifan's invitation. Fine. Qin Yifan didn't insist. He asked later, will you be here later? No, I won't come again, Gu Ning said. All the great jade was in her hands now. There weren't many left in the shop after all. She had used her jade eyes to earn a fortune. It would be too selfish if she collected all the valuable jade in the shops. Qin Yifan had to give up at the end. He only reminded Gu Ning to turn to him if she had any trouble. Miss Gu, let's go transfer the money. Zhou Zhenghong stayed by Gu Ning's side all the time. Knowing she was leaving, he asked on his own initiative. We don't need to rush. Uncle Zhou, let's have lunch together, Gu Ning said. Great. Zhou Zhenghong didn't reject. Gu Ning's money was still in his account after all. While they were leaving, Zhou Zhenghong helped Gu Ning take her raw materials which hadn't been cut open. After Gu Ning and the others were gone, the shop became popular and well known. Everyone now knew there were 2 high-level jade that had been cut out in the shop. When people heard the owner of those 2 high-level jade was a young girl, everyone was amazed. Gu Ning didn't plan to leave the antique market now. Thus she chose a restaurant right in the antique market and booked a private dining room. Miss Gu, thank you so much for helping me this time. If it hadn't been for you, I would have abandoned that raw material. Then I would have lost so much money. Zhou Zhenghong thanked Gu Ning the minute they sat down. Gu Ning smiled. She didn't want to hide her real purpose, so she said straightforwardly, Uncle Zhou, I don't want to lie to you. Let me tell you the truth. I helped you for a reason, especially when I found out your identity. Hearing that, Zhou Zhenghong was surprised, and puzzled. She did it for a reason. For what? Why? Even though she knew his identity, it wouldn't be of great help. He had lost everything, and was a poor, ordinary man now. What was Gu Ning's purpose? Although knowing the young girl had helped him for a reason, Zhou Zhenghong wasn't mad. He knew Gu Ning wasn't a bad person. Why? Zhou Zhenghong asked. Because I'll be involved in the jewelry and jade industry, but I am still a student, I can't do it myself. I need a professional and competent manager. Although I don't know much about you, you didn't run away with the money just then. You're not a malicious man. And from the development of Zhoufu jewelry, your ability is also affirmed. So, after knowing your identity, I want you. What? Zhou Zhenghong rounded his eyes in shock. He didn't expect a teenage girl would be so ambitious as to run a company, and had even tested him before choosing him to be the manager. But, they were merely strangers who had only met each other once. Why would she trust him? We just met for the first time. We're not acquaintances even. Why do you trust me? Zhou Zhenghong asked. Yes, we met for the first time. We're not acquaintances even. I completely have no reason to believe you, but I am willing to believe you. The employer can't be suspicious, and the suspect can't be used. Although I care about my people very much, I never accept betrayal. If one treats me with sincerity, I'll give him or her a bright future. If one betrays me, he or she will be dead. No way around it. Saying the dead word, Gu Ning seemed murderous. Zhou Zhenghong was stunned, as if he was surrounded by the feeling of death. He held his breath. Zhou Zhenghong was a sophisticated businessman. He had met a variety of people, and he could judge from Gu Ning's air that she was a powerful as well as cruel person. Of course, she was only cruel to her opponents. She cared about her people very much. Facing Gu Ning's warning, Zhou Zhenghong didn't feel reluctant, instead, he trusted Gu Ning. As for Zhou Zhenghong, if he chose to follow Gu Ning, he would no betray her. He was an upright and loyal people himself. Perhaps, you're not optimistic about me, and don't want a young girl to be your boss. Or, you want to be the boss yourself and restart your business, but, I believe you're a smart man, who knows clearly about the pros and cons. You need a lot of money and supplies to restart your business. However, let alone your lack of both of them, Xiaoping won't stand aside and let you start your own business. You probably couldn't register. Of course, you can avoid Xiaoping and go to other places, but if you don't have enough funds and supplies, it'll be very hard for you to develop. That was exactly what was on Zhou Zhenghong's mind. Although he wanted to restart his business, he also clearly knew it wouldn't be easy. Even if he avoided Xiaoping, and went to another place, he lacked the money and supplies. He could fail again. And I can provide enough money and supplies for you. Probably in your eyes I was just lucky today, but it's not. I have my own unique skills, so I don't have to worry about money and supplies. If you're willing to accept my offer, you can have 20% shares of my jewelry company. You'll be fully responsible to run the company. To the public, you're the chairman and have all the rights of the chairman. I'll be a behind-the-scene boss. You can discuss with me on things you can't decide. Chapter 64, The Jade Beauty. Zhou Zhenghong was now completely shocked. He never doubted Gu Ning's ability of stone gambling. After knowing she had her own skills, he even thought more highly of her. But what shocked him more was that Gu Ning was willing to let him take over the company. He could even have 20% shares. Why would she trust him so much? There was nothing better than being trusted for your own ability and character. Undoubtedly, Zhou Zhenghong made up his mind. He actually valued a hard-working life over wealth. He wanted to live his life. Without hesitation, Zhou Zhenghong stood up, looking at Gu Ning. He said, "Miss Gu, I'm willing to follow you and I'll never betray you." At the same time, Zhou Zhenghong made up his mind to run a greatly profitable business with Gu Ning. The temporary location of the company was in City G. Gu Ning planned to establish the headquarters of her company in the capital city when she went to university. The capital city was where she felt familiar and was going to stay. The brand was named the Jade Beauty, and her company was called the Jade Beauty Jewelry Company. Its major business was jade. As for other kinds of jewelry like gold, silver and so forth, Gu Ning planned to involve them in the future, not now. Since Gu Ning only had jade of great quality in her hands, she decided to make and sell high-end products. A piece of jewelry made of medium high-level jade cost at least hundreds of thousands of yuan. If it was made of high-level jade, it would cost millions of yuan or more. Although there weren't many buyers, it was very profitable if one piece was sold. Zhou Zhenghong was in charge of finding factories and shops in City G. He also needed to hire staff and buy machines. He knew better than Gu Ning concerning those things. Thus Gu Ning didn't interfere. Zhou Zhenghong decided to use his previous designers and carvers. The boss of Zhoufu Jewelry had changed, and those workers who had followed him had all left. Because Zhou Zhenghong was known for his kindness, his old staff maintained a good relationship with him. After he had gone bankrupt, they had also helped him. Although their design and carvings weren't the top level, they weren't worse than the third-line masters. They only needed a platform to practice and develop. The company's initial registration capital was 100 million yuan, and more would be added later. For the jewelry industry, the registered capital of 100 million yuan wasn't too much. It was still relatively little, because it required a lot of money to buy raw materials, but Gu Ning didn't need to do that. She already had the supplies now, and they were worth 600 or 700 million yuan in total. Therefore, in terms of total funds, she had around 700 million yuan in assets, which was a big business. After that, Gu Ning would continue to get jade with her jade eyes. There was no need for her to use money to buy jade supplies. Gu Ning now had more than 200 million yuan in cash. She invested 100 million yuan in jewelry, and still had more than 100 million yuan with her. She planned to cut out 2 high-level jade, and sell them to Zhao Yifeng and Master Fu separately. In that way, she would have around 70 million yuan more in cash. Gu Ning asked Zhou Zhenghong to help her buy a well-decorated apartment near the downtown of City G. When she came to City G in the future, she needed a place to live. She could not always stay at the hotel. "Oh, boss, we've sold the jade of the hibiscus type, and the money," Zhou Zhenghong reminded Gu Ning. Gu Ning's share was about 9 million. "Use the 9 million to buy me an apartment, and to cover some expense for the company," Gu Ning said. She wouldn't give 9 million to others out of the blue. "Sure," Zhou Zhenghong answered. After the meal, Gu Ning told Zhou Zhenghong she wanted to cut out more raw materials. Gu Ning had already cut out several jade today. She didn't want to do it again in the public. She had no intention to cause a sensation. Zhou Zhenghong told her they could rent a machine as well as a private room from the raw materials shop. Accordingly, Gu Ning and Zhou Zhenghong walked to a raw materials shop. It was around 1 p.m. On their way, Gu Ning called Zhao Yifeng and Master Fu separately. She asked for their location, and told them she wanted to sell high-level jade. Zhao Yifeng wasn't in the street of stone gambling, but he remained in the street of antiques, while Master Fu had already gone back home, but when he heard it was a high-level jade, he immediately said he would come soon. It took time to cut a stone. Gu Ning let Zhao Yifeng wait for her call. As for Master Fu, Gu Ning told him to come slowly. She planned to cut out 3 raw materials, and it would take around half an hour. She told Master Fu to arrive around 3:30 p.m. Gu Ning intentionally to let Zhao Yifeng and Master Fu come at different times. She was afraid they would like the same piece of jade, and she wanted to avoid an argument. Although Zhao Yifeng was the first buyer, which was a little unfair to Master Fu, Gu Ning thought it would be fine given both would be high-level jade. When they arrived at a raw materials shop, they rented a machine in a private room to cut out their raw materials. Gu Ning firstly picked up one in the size of half a football, then 2 others which were as small as an apple. They all had high-level jade inside. One of the small ones had the red jade which Gu Ning almost missed. This red jade, Gu Ning decided to make jewelry with it to send Gu Man and Gu Qing as gifts. Gu Ning drew lines on the big one first, then gave it to Zhou Zhenghong to cut. Meanwhile, Gu Ning rubbed the raw material with the red jade inside. Although Zhou Zhenghong already believed Gu Ning that she had special skills to choose a raw material, he was still excited when the green showed. When the jade was fully cut out, he became more thrilled. Seeing that, Gu Ning just smiled a little. While Zhou Zhenghong had cut out an emerald, Gu Ning's raw material showed color too. Zhou Zhenghong had a glance, taking in a long breath. He swallowed with great force. His voice was even trembling. Is it red jade?" "Yes," Gu Ning replied calmly. Having the answer, Zhou Zhenghong almost bit his tongue. He was in great shock. The jade in Zhou Zhenghong's hand was as big as 2 adult palms. He was amazed when he found out the type of the jade. This is the high-level glass type. It was half transparent, so it was a high-level jade, no a top-level one. Meanwhile, Gu Ning's red jade widely showed too. It was shiny red with smooth texture and great transparency. It was the high-level coxcomb red. Zhou Zhenghong was hit by one shock after another. He couldn't get his mind back all of a sudden. Rub the last one please. Gu Ning was running out of time. So she had to remind Zhou Zhenghong. Zhou Zhenghong immediately had his mind back, and rubbed the last raw material quickly. Although he knew there would be jade in it, he was still excited to see the green show. Chapter 65, Fulushu Jade. After a while, Gu Ning's coxcomb red jade was fully rubbed out. It was big enough in Gu Ning's eyes. She planned to make 4 bracelets, 4 pairs of earrings and 4 jade pendants for Gu Man, Gu Qing, Jiang Xinyue and herself. She would also make a thick jade ring for Jiang Su. And the rest of the jade could be made into several jade pendants and pairs of earrings. Gu Qing decided to sell the rest, which would be worth dozens of millions of yuan. Gu Ning had seen the jewelry of the Qin family. She liked their design and carving, and planned to let the Qin family do the work for her. This. Zhou Zhenghong was holding an emerald which showed half of it. He breathed fast, like his heart was going to jump out. What happened? Gu Ning asked with confusion. This is Fulushu jade of the glass type. Zhou Zhenghong tried very hard to utter a word. He was still in shock. Knowing it was Fulushu jade, Gu Ning was also astonished. Fulushu was the kind of jade with 4 colors, green, red, purple or white. Fulushu jade was a symbol of happiness, fortune and health. It was rather rare, and super popular. It was worth at least 100 million yuan, and was much more expensive than the violet jade of the glass type. Gu Ning immediately changed her mind. She decided to use this Fulushu jade to make jewelry for her family, while she sold the coxcomb red jade. Gu Ning absorbed the power of the coxcomb red jade, but she didn't absorb the power of the Fulushu jade. She planned to use the Fulushu jade to make jewelry for her family. With the power, the jade could last long in great condition. Keep on rubbing. Seeing Zhou Zhenghong being so shocked, Gu Ning felt like laughing, but she completely understood his feeling. Fulushu jade was extremely hard to find. It ranked just a little lower than the king's green. Hearing Gu Ning's voice, Zhou Zhenghong then got his mind back. He took a deep breath, and calmed down. His hands were still trembling, because it was so precious. He was nervous, being afraid to damage it by accident. After 10 minutes, Zhou Zhenghong finally cut the whole jade out. He handed it to Gu Ning with his hands shaking slightly. Gu Ning took the Fulushu jade. She was deeply attracted to it too. 3 raw materials had already been cut. It was almost 3 p.m. Gu Ning planned to call Zhao Yifeng. Great, let's go. Gu Ning said. She stood up and cleaned the dirt on her clothes. When they were out of the raw materials shop, Gu Ning sent Zhou Zhenghong away to draw up a contract. They would sign it tomorrow. Although she trusted Zhou Zhenghong, they still needed to sign a contract, which was also a protection to Zhou Zhenghong himself. After Zhou Zhenghong was gone, Gu Ning went to a nearby restaurant, then called Zhao Yifeng. Within 3 minutes, Zhao Yifeng appeared in Gu Ning's sight. The street of stone gambling wasn't big. They were merely 100 meters away. Miss Gu. Zhao Yifeng was excited when he saw Gu Ning. Please be seated, Gu Ning said. Zhao Yifeng sat down immediately. What do you want to drink, Mr. Zhao? Gu Ning asked. Nothing, let's see the jade first. Zhao Yifeng refused at once. He was eager to see the jade. Gu Ning found it funny. They didn't need to rush at all. Fine, let's see the jade first. I have 2 high-level jade now, but I can only sell one to you, the other is for Master Fu. Since you're not far away, I'll let you choose first. Please don't tell Master Fu. Gu Ning said, then took out 2 emeralds from her backpack. Zhao Yifeng was thrilled and amazed when he heard Gu Ning had 2 high-level jade, but he soon felt disappointed that he could only buy 1. Since the other one was for Master Fu, Zhao Yefeng couldn't argue against it. He was still moved that Gu Ning allowed him to be the first buyer. Zhao Yefeng rounded his eyes in shock when the two emeralds were on the table. He knew they were high-level jade, but didn't expect there would be a coxcomb red jade. Zhao Yefeng wanted the red jade the minute he saw it. Miss Gu, I honestly don't know what to say. How can you cut out 4 high-level jade within a day, no, a morning? That's unbearable. Zhao Yefeng swallowed down with great force. He was totally astonished by Gu Ning's luck. If Zhao Yefeng had known Gu Ning had cut out more than just 4 high-level jade, he would have been completely struck dumb. Of course, Gu Ning still had 10 more raw materials with jade inside. Mr. Zhao, you can choose, Gu Ning said. The red jade please, Zhao Yefeng immediately replied. Great, you can have a look first, then tell me your price. Gu Ning gave the red jade to Zhao Yefeng. Zhao Yefeng took the red jade with his hands trembling. Miss Gu, I'll pay 35 million yuan for it. This coxcomb red jade was ranked at the same level of the old pit ice type jade he had just bought, but the price of the red jade was much higher. 35 million yuan was a reasonable price. Deal. Gu Ning agreed without hesitation. Then, they both had a wonderful deal. After the deal Zhao Yefeng left, because Master Fu called. A few minutes later, Master Fu arrived. Miss Gu, where is the jade? Where is the jade? Master Fu raised his voice in excitement before he approached Gu Ning. He walked fast towards her. If his 2 servants hadn't supported him, he would have fallen down. Gu Ning immediately stood up to welcome Master Fu. Please slow down. The jade won't escape. A high-level jade. I must be quick. I am afraid it'll run away. Master Fu said seriously, like the jade would really run away from him. Before Gu Ning could say another word, Master Fu urged, come on, show me the jade. Please have a seat first. I'll show you at once, Gu Ning said. She immediately took the jade of the glass type out of her backpack. Although Master Fu knew it was a high-level jade, he was still thrilled and amazed to see it with his own eyes. Great jade! Great jade! Master Fu took the jade at once. He was staring at it with fondness, but in his heart, he still felt a little disappointed. If it had been a top-level old pit glass species, it would be much better. Chapter 66, An Accident. Girl, I'll pay 30 million yuan for this jade of the glass type. How about that? Master Fu said. No problem, Gu Ning answered. It was a reasonable price. For now, Gu Ning had around 270 million yuan with her. Haha, I like your efficient way of making a deal. Great, I'll transfer the money to you now. Gu Ning's efficiency left a good impression on Master Fu again. He immediately made a call to transfer the money. Girl, if you don't mind, you can call me Grandpa Fu. If you need my support in the future, just let me know. I'll spare no effort to help you, Master Fu said. He sincerely wanted to become friends with this young lady. Master Fu was sophisticated. He had a belief that Gu Ning was a promising teenager. Grandpa Fu, I do need your help now. Gu Ning didn't hesitate to ask for help from Master Fu. Oh, what happened? Tell me. Master Fu was a little surprised and curious. Well, I plan to register a jewelry company, but I also know that this process is very troublesome. So, do you have any acquaintances in the Industry and Commerce Bureau? Could you please help me make the process smoother, faster? Of course, I'll prepare all the required documents. Since Master Fu was willing to help, Gu Ning naturally couldn't waste the chance. Actually, she decided to make full use of her network. There was nothing wrong with it anyway. What? You're going to open a jewelry company? Knowing that, Master Fu was amazed. This young girl was very ambitious. She even had the nerve to open a jewelry company. Yes, Gu Ning replied seriously. How much is the registered capital? Master Fu asked. The initial capital is 100 million, which will be added to in the future, Gu Ning said. Master Fu took a long breath in. Even though 100 million wasn't much in the jewelry industry, it was a huge amount of money to a young girl. This girl wasn't an ordinary teenager. But, although Gu Ning was an extraordinarily smart girl, it was risky to start up a company. Master Fu asked with uncertainty, "Are you sure you're going to open a jewelry company? To start up a business needs more than just money. You must have the ability to run it, with stable supplies. Besides, you're a student now. Do you have enough time to manage it?" Master Fu wasn't going to stop Gu Ning. He was just worried that Gu Ning didn't fully understand the rules and might lose money. Gu Ning knew Master Fu cared about her. She replied with sincerity, "Grandpa Fu, I'm fully prepared. Moreover, I have professional staff to help me run the company. There is nothing to worry about." Since Gu Ning was confident, Master Fu didn't want to let her down. "Great, it is no big deal. I'll help you with the registration." "Oh, how old are you now?" "Thanks, Grandpa Fu. I'm already 18. I'm an adult," Gu Ning said. "But I still need to find a shop. I'll contact you once I find the shop." "Sure, no problem. I'll handle it," Master Fu said delightedly. "Thank you so much, Grandpa Fu," Gu Ning said. Master Fu didn't stay much longer before he left. After Master Fu was gone, Gu Ning left too. She went to the street of antiques. Gu Ning didn't want to collect antiques. She simply wanted to take a chance. Thus she didn't walk into stores, but looked around the small stands outside. Although not every piece in the stores was authentic, the real one would be labeled with a price on it. It was expensive. After a while, Gu Ning felt disappointed. She didn't see a single real antique yet. She continued looking for a longer time. Finally, she found an object with power at a small stand. It was a wine cup. Its power was very thick, which meant it must have a long history. "Hey, how much is this?" Gu Ning pointed at a wine cup. Seeing Gu Ning was a young girl, the stand owner assumed she wouldn't buy it, so he replied perfunctorily, "It's from the Qianlong period. 10,000 yuan. An object from the Qianlong period. How was it only worth 10,000 yuan? It was worth at least 500,000 yuan. Therefore, it must be a fake one in the stand owner's eyes." But this time, the stand owner was wrong. This wine cup was an authentic one. Gu Ning only wasn't sure which period it was from. Since it was real, Gu Ning didn't care about the 10,000 yuan at all. She immediately took out a pile of bills from her backpack for the stand owner. The stand owner didn't expect this teenage girl would really buy it without bargaining. He was surprised. He had actually believed that this teenage girl wouldn't buy it, so he deliberately set such a high price. Otherwise, this would only be sold at the price of several hundred yuan. Was it a real one? The stand owner himself didn't believe there were any authentic antiques on his little stand. It wasn't easy to get a real one after all. This young girl must know nothing about it. She merely liked it. The stand owner was apparently happy to sell it at a high price. He happily took the money in case the buyer would regret. However, he didn't know he actually was the one who should regret. The stand owner took the money, and Gu Ning got her wine cup. The deal was done. No one could regret. Gu Ning put the wine cup into her backpack standing up. Right at that moment, something broke under her feet. There were a lot of broken china pieces. A man shouted in pain, "Oh, shit! My green bean glaze vase." After that, the young man glared at Gu Ning. He yelled in anger, "It's you! You knocked my vase over on the ground. Now it's broken. You have to pay me the money for it." Gu Ning immediately knew she encountered someone who intentionally caused an accident. That wasn't unusual in the antique industry. Someone would use a fake antique to deliberately cause an accident, and demanded compensation at the same price as a real antique. Someone like that could easily succeed, because they always chose the weak ones to take advantage of. And Gu Ning appeared to be a teenage girl, who must be easily scared. Thus she became the target. Nonetheless, no one was willing to help in case they got involved in the trouble. But the man made a wrong decision. Although Gu Ning was a teenage girl, she didn't allow anyone to bully her now. "I did not touch your vase," Gu Ning said calmly. The man simply tried to trap her, but she truly didn't touch his vase. Chapter 67, Run Away. "What? If you didn't touch it, my vase wouldn't have fallen," the man argued. "So what?" Gu Ning asked. "This is a green bean glaze vase from the Kangxi period. It's worth at least 500,000 yuan on the market. Since you're a young girl, 500,000 yuan would be enough." Gu Ning sneered. The man was literally shameless. "Well, I can compensate you, but your words aren't enough. So, I need to let an expert identify it. If it is truly worth 500,000 yuan, I'll pay you right away," Gu Ning said. The man panicked a little. His tone softened. "Don't need to bother. It costs a lot to see the expert. I have a certificate of authenticity myself. It can prove this vase is real." Saying this, then man pulled out his so-called certificate of authenticity. Gu Ning didn't believe it, of course. "It's not a big deal. I'll pay the expert fee," she added. The man stopped a second. He now realized he had made a wrong decision, but he didn't want to give up. "I don't have time to waste with you. I need the money now. Pay me right now, or I'll call the police," the man warned. He immediately took out his phone, like he was going to call. Gu Ning pulled the corner of her lips. She knew the man was threatening her. Then she said airily, "Fine, go on." The man didn't expect Gu Ning wouldn't be scared at all, which left him in a dilemma. Meanwhile, a nearby man suddenly stopped him. "Man, don't be so annoyed. We can negotiate anyway. She's merely a teenager. It'll be bad for her future if she is arrested by the police. Why don't you give her a bargain?" The man seemed like he was helping Gu Ning, but he was actually an accomplice. Unfortunately, Gu Ning saw through them clearly. "What's going on here?" An old man's voice sounded at the same time. Before long, a group of people stepped into the crowd. Two old men who were around 70 walked in front. One of them unexpectedly was Master Fu. "Girl, it's you. What happened?" Seeing it was Gu Ning, Master Fu was a little surprised. It seemed Gu Ning was in trouble. But the young man who demanded compensation suddenly changed his face. Obviously, he knew the group. "Oh, it's just an accident. Just an accident." Before Gu Ning could open her mouth, the man said at once. He's made a U-turn on his attitude. He was afraid of these two old men before him. No one in the antique market didn't know Master Fu and Master Yen. Those two were the authorities. No one dared to offend them. Especially Master Yen. He wasn't only the father of the mayor of City G, but also an undeniable expert in the antique field. He could tell whether the vase was real or not by his own eyes. Those two men who wanted to take advantage of Gu Ning were shocked by the fact that Gu Ning knew Master Yen and Master Fu. But Master Yen and Master Fu immediately understood what had happened when they saw the broken china pieces on the ground. Both were upset. It wasn't unusual for such accidents to happen, but when it happened to Gu Ning, the perpetrators were in trouble now. Master Fu regarded Gu Ning as his friend and his granddaughter. He would naturally protect her. Thus, Master Fu was displeased and asked, "Is it a real accident?" He didn't believe it apparently. The young man had a layer of cold sweat around his forehead at once. He did want to say yes, but it obviously wasn't a wise answer. At the end, the young man couldn't bear the pressure from Master Fu any longer. He apologized, "Master Fu, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I promise I won't do it again." "The person you should apologize to isn't me," Master Fu was mad. The young man immediately turned to Gu Ning. He even bent to a low level. "Miss, I'm so sorry. Please accept my apologies. I accept your apologies this time, but I'll have my people here to keep an eye on you. If you dare to do that again, you'll be in jail the next time. Gu Ning said. She threatened them to stop them from doing it again. Sure, sure. Those two answered at once. They were like rats on the street now. The only thing in their mind now was to leave as soon as possible. After that, they immediately ran away. It happens often in this street. You must be careful from now on, Master Fu said to Gu Ning. If they hadn't arrived on time, Gu Ning would have been taken advantage of. I will, Grandpa Fu. Even though Gu Ning wouldn't allow anyone else to bully her now, she replied to Master Fu's kindness with sincerity. Well, now let me introduce you. This is Master Yan, the president of the Antiques Association, Master Fu said to Gu Ning. Nice to meet you, Master Yan, Gu Ning greeted politely. You too. Master Yan was a serious man, especially before the young generation. So he replied airily when Gu Ning greeted him, but he didn't disdain her at all. Well, now if you'll excuse me, I'll leave now, Gu Ning said. After Master Fu gave her an affirmative nod, Gu Ning left. Later, she used her jade eyes to scan the objects around her. Within a few meters, she found out another object with power. It was an ink slab with a strong power. Gu Ning immediately went over. She asked the price, then paid the money at once. She only paid 5,000 yuan for an authentic antique. Master Fu and Master Yan were not far behind Gu Ning. Both of them witnessed what Gu Ning had done, and they were shocked. They didn't know whether Gu Ning understood antiques or not, but she casually bought one without identification. Girl, you, Master Fu walked to Gu Ning quickly. He wanted to stop her, but he was late. The deal was done. Master Fu sighed heavily. Do you know antiques, young girl? Master Yan followed up. His tone was still serious. Although Master Yan disliked her behavior, he didn't judge her for that since it was none of his business. Chapter 68, A Battle for the Ink Slab. Not really, Gu Ning said. Then why did you buy this ink slab without second thought? Master Fu criticized. He expected better from Gu Ning. Because of my instinct. May I invite the two masters to have a cup of tea? Master Yan, could you please help me identify this object? Gu Ning said. Master Yan was an expert of antiques. He had a special feeling for antiques, and never said no to identifying an object. He only thought it wasn't necessary to have tea. But seeing Gu Ning being so confident, like this ink slab was a real one, Master Yan was more curious now. If the ink slab had been real, it was inconvenient to identify it here. Thus Master Yan answered, fine. They went towards a nearby tea house. They had a private room since they were all important figures. Before they sat down, Master Yan opened his mouth eagerly. Girl, let me have a look now. The ink slab was held in Gu Ning's hand. Once Master Yan opened his mouth, Gu Ning handed it to him directly. Master Yan took the ink slab, and was absorbed in identifying it. Both Master Fu and Gu Ning stayed quiet, tasting the tea. Master Yan kept on observing, touching and cleaning it for a while. At the end, Master Yan's eyes lit up with delight and excitement. It's real. It is real. This is an ink slab from the Qianlong period. It belonged to the famous poet, book painter and Liezhou prefect, Zhang Wentao. It must be old pit species too. What? Hearing that, Master Fu was also surprised as well as excited. Such a precious antique was found by a young teenage girl, which surprised Master Yan more. He asked, Girl, did you really find this out by your instinct? To be honest, Master Yan didn't believe it was that simple. Gu Ning had been so confident, as if she already knew it was a real one. Gu Ning also understood her excuse wasn't persuasive, but she didn't know anything about antiques. Thus she had to stick to her excuse. Yes. Master Yan and Master Fu still couldn't believe it, but since the girl said so, they didn't want to ask for more. Master Yen looked at the ink slab in his hands. He was growingly thrilled. Girl, do you want to sell it? If you want to, I can pay you the market price, Master Yen said. Not only was Master Yen an expert of antiques, he was also an expert of calligraphy. He loved those tools for calligraphy. Well, Master Yen, I knew Girl Gu before you. If she wants to sell it, I must be the first buyer. You can't grab it from me. Master Fu immediately stood up wanting to snatch the ink slab. Although Master Fu wasn't as professional as Master Yen, he was an aficionado. He didn't like calligraphy, but he loved to collect ancient objects. Gu Ning felt embarrassed. She didn't want to see those two respectable seniors to have a battle over an ink slab. Gu Ning understood Master Fu wanted to have priority because they met first. Master Yen, on the other side, protected the ink slab tightly in his arms at once. He looked at Master Fu in an aggressive way. Master Fu, you don't like calligraphy at all. Why do you need it? I don't like calligraphy, but I love ancient objects. Master Fu said. Master Yen was truly afraid Gu Ning would sell the ink slab to Master Fu because the two had met each other before him. He had to use his ace in the hole. If you don't compete with me, I'll give you a bottle of peach blossom wine of 10 years, Master Yen said to Master Fu. Hearing that, Master Fu's eyes were bright. He stopped competing for the ink slab, but bargained, 2 bottles. Master Yen frowned. He was reluctant to do that. But for the ink slab, he compromised at the end. Fine, 2 bottles. Master Yen clenched his teeth. After that, Master Fu was pleased. He went back to his seat. And Master Yen then realized Gu Ning hadn't agreed to sell the ink slab yet. Well, girl, could you please sell it to Grandpa Yen? Master Yen looked at Gu Ning with sincerity. It seemed the ink slab was a part of his body. If Gu Ning took it back, it would be like cutting meat from his flesh. Master Yen right now was completely different from that serious old man before. Actually, the reason why Gu Ning invited Master Yen to identify the ink slab was that she intended to sell it to him. She wasn't sure Master Yen would want it, but since he was an expert of antiques, he probably wasn't willing to miss a real antique. Of course, Gu Ning replied. Master Yen was more than happy now. Very well, girl. I'm not going to lie to you either. This ink slab is from the Qianlong period. It belonged to the famous poet, book painter and Liezhou prefect, Zhang Wentao. It is worth around 5 million yuan. I'll pay you 5 million yuan. It's an acceptable price for both of us. No problem, Gu Ning agreed without hesitation. She didn't care about the price as long as it was acceptable. Girl, if you're lucky again next time, you must sell it to me first. Although he stopped competing with Master Yen, Master Fu was still a little displeased. Gu Ning smiled slightly. Grandpa Fu, you've abandoned the ink slab for 2 bottles of peach blossom wine. I assume you must be a wine lover. I have a wine cup with me here. Do you want to have a look? Saying this, Gu Ning then took out the wine cup from her backpack. Both Master Yen and Master Fu were struck dumb for a second. They all thought to themselves, is she being lucky again? If she had been lucky again, she must be a lucky girl indeed. Or, she must have her own ability. Master Fu sat close to Gu Ning. Once she pulled the cup out, Master Fu grabbed it and stared at it. But he wasn't an expert after all. He then immediately gave it to Master Yen. Master Yen, take a look now. With doubts in heart, Master Yen took the wine cup from Master Fu at once. The wine cup was round, straight, covered with a deep abdomen, a beast ring in 3 feet. It was the shape of the wine cups from the Tang dynasty. Then Master Yen focused on its material and marks. Master Fu sat aside looking at Master Yen with anxiety. He opened his mouth several times, wanting to ask for the result, but didn't want to bother him as well. Master Yen was increasingly excited. It's real. It's from the Tang dynasty. It's a royal wine cup from the Wu administration. What? Really? Master Fu jumped up from his seat out of excitement. Seeing that, Gu Ning felt worried for Master Fu. She didn't want to see him fall. Yes. It must be a real one. There are several royal wine cups in the museum too. I'm familiar with them, Master Yen replied. Ha ha ha. I like it. Master Fu laughed out loud in happiness. He was afraid Master Yen would compete with him, so he grabbed the wine cup back. Both Gu Ning and Master Yen were speechless. Chapter 69, Trapped. Although Master Yen liked this wine cup from the Tang dynasty, he had just gotten an ink slab. He wouldn't compete with Master Fu again. Master Yen, how much is this wine cup? Master Fu asked. Those wine cups in the museum were worth 300,000 yuan each 10 years ago. By now, its price must be 10 times higher. Around 3 million yuan, Master Yen said. Although this wasn't the royal object used by Empress Wu, it was an object in the palace. And the quality was superior. It must have been used by a royal, so the price was still not low. Great, then I'll pay 3 million yuan. How about that girl Gu? Master Fu asked Gu Ning. No problem, Gu Ning replied. After the deal, they transferred the money without signing contracts. Gu Ning trusted those two old men. They wouldn't regret or break rules. Besides, the deals were done. Even if the antiques weren't real, they could do nothing about it. After everything was done, Master Yen and Master Fu then realized something important. Master Yen asked Gu Ning, did you buy the wine cup by chance too? Yes, Gu Ning said honestly. Both Master Yen and Master Fu took a long breath in after Gu Ning's affirmation. Even though they had no idea how Gu Ning could know these two objects were authentic, they were surprised by her unbelievable luck. Before long, Gu Ning asked to leave. Master Fu intended to invite Gu Ning to have dinner with them, but Gu Ning refused because she had something else to deal with. Before she left, Master Yen gave her a name card. Girl, if you don't mind, you can call me Grandpa Yen, like the way you call Master Fu. If you need my support in the future, you can call me. And of course, if you have any other real antiques, you can let me have a look first, but I'll only buy one if I like it. Apparently, Master Yen wanted to make a friend with Gu Ning. No need to worry, Grandpa Yen. If I find out any authentic antiques in the future I'll call you first, Gu Ning said and took the name card. She didn't have her own name card, so she pulled out a piece of paper and a pen. She wrote down her name and phone number on the paper, then handed it to Master Yen. Hey! You can't only turn to Master Yen. You must turn to me as well. Master Fu said. He didn't want to be left out. I will. Gu Ning felt like laughing. These two seniors were really pleasant. After Gu Ning was gone, Master Yen couldn't help but compliment, this girl is truly extraordinary. Indeed. She's even cut out 3 high-level jade this morning, and made 100 million yuan at once. Master Fu added. What? How is it possible? She cut out 3 high-level jade in a morning. Master Yen was shocked. He had never heard of such a thing before. Master Fu didn't mention Gu Ning was going to open a jewelry company. If he had said so, Master Yen would probably be shocked dumb. Master Fu knew what he could say, and what he shouldn't. Gu Ning's company hadn't registered yet. It would be inappropriate to say it now. Gu Ning had already called her driver when she had left the street of stone gambling. Her driver had arrived half an hour ago, but Gu Ning had met Master Fu and Master Yen halfway, and she was half an hour late. When she went out of the street of antiques, she saw a familiar car and went over. But when she opened the car door, she found the driver was a different man. Before Gu Ning could ask, the young man opened his mouth first. Nice to meet you, Miss Gu. The driver who drove you here felt a little uncomfortable, so I replaced him to be your driver today. Gu Ning didn't doubt that. She nodded, then climbed into the car. The car was started then left. Driving away from the street of antiques, the car didn't go back the same way that they came here. Before Gu Ning could ask again, the young driver explained, "It's rush hour now. There is a traffic jam ahead. We can go another road, and save time. We'll be back to the hotel within an hour." Gu Ning wasn't familiar with City G, but she knew it must be super crowded in rush hour. Thus she didn't doubt the driver's explanation. Like what the young driver had said, he had chosen a less crowded road. But around 20 minutes later, the car drove into an alley in a remote place. Gu Ning then realized something must be wrong. She immediately seized the young driver's neck, and said coldly, "Stop the car." The young driver didn't expect Gu Ning would realize so soon, and was so strong. When his neck was seized, he could hardly breathe. He stopped the car unconsciously. "Tell me, who sent you?" Gu Ning asked. The young driver didn't answer her question. Before he could, several men ran to surround the car from 2 meters away. Gu Ning was annoyed. She directly knocked the young driver unconscious. Did the girl just knock the driver unconscious? A man standing in front of the car saw what had just happened inside it. He said in surprise to another man beside him. "What?" The other man was also surprised. A teenage girl knocked a grown-up man unconscious. But the man wasn't frightened by Gu Ning at all. He ordered instead, "Go pull the girl out now." However, before anyone came forward, Gu Ning opened the car door herself. Her jade eyes was full of power now, and she was full of energy too. She wasn't afraid of these men outside at all. Gu Ning stepped out herself, so the man who planned to pull her out stopped. When they saw Gu Ning's face, all the men were amazed by her beauty. What a beautiful young girl. Gu Ning coldly glanced over those men before her. They were all aged between 20 and 30, and behaved like gangsters. They must be gangsters. Gu Ning thought to herself. The man who was their head was around 30. He was a bulky man in a black sweater and loose pants. He seemed violent. If an ordinary person had seen him, he or she would be terrified, but Gu Ning wasn't an ordinary girl. She wasn't scared at all. "Li Xinjin sent you here, right?" It was an affirmative tone. Gu Ning only had bad blood with Li Xinjin when she was in City G. No one would do that except her. Chapter 70, A Woman's Usual Way. Hearing that, those men were apparently struck dumb for a second. They were surprised Gu Ning knew who was behind them. They soon understood Gu Ning must have had bad blood with Li Xinjin earlier, so she knew what was happening. Therefore the head man didn't want to hide. "Young girl, since you know who you had bad blood with, you must know you've done something terribly wrong. We're here today to teach you a lesson." "Sorry," the head said. Knowing that, Gu Ning despised Li Xinjin. Li Xinjin didn't even bother to hide herself. It seemed she was too confident. Indeed, Li Xinjin was so confident that she believed Gu Ning could only yield to these grown-up men. "Oh, since you do know someone can never be irritated, aren't you afraid I am one of those who you should never have bad blood with?" Gu Ning asked calmly. She didn't seem scared at all. Hearing that, these men were struck dumb for a second before laughing out loud. "Young girl, do you know who we are? We're from the Qin Gang." "Qin Gang? Have you heard of us? We're one of the 2 biggest gangs in this mainland. And you can never get revenge on us," the man said with disdain. Gu Ning felt nervous. She didn't expect they were from the Qin Gang. Anyway, since they were here to cause her trouble first, Gu Ning decided to fight against them till the end. Besides, she couldn't believe the head of the gang would be an irrational man. If so, how could he be able to be the head? How would he manage his followers? "I don't want to get revenge," Gu Ning compressed her lips, and said lightly. When those gangsters believed she must be terrified, Gu Ning continued. "Because you're not able to defeat me." After that, Gu Ning attacked them first. She came straight at the so-called head, kicking abruptly at his abdomen. Gu Ning had moved too fast, so the man didn't have time to react. He was hit right in his abdomen. He was then kicked up in the air like he had been hit by a heavy object. Right on the heels of that, he fell down heavily on the ground, moaning in pain. The other three men rounded their eyes in shock. What had just happened? They couldn't believe their eyes. Were they in a dream? Gu Ning didn't care what they were thinking at all. She directly attacked another man. Although the second man noticed Gu Ning's coming, he was hit by a fist right on his cheek before he could fight back. The second man fell straight on the ground spitting blood with several teeth knocked out. The other two gangsters now felt a little scared, but they didn't want to run away like cowards. Thus they raised their fists, running at Gu Ning. Gu Ning took off her backpack, throwing it to hit the front man dashing at her. The front man was hit on his head by a great force then knocked against a nearby wall. He fell from dizziness afterward. Gu Ning used her backpack to hit the last man, but the man escaped quickly. However, Gu Ning immediately kicked out her leg aiming at the man's knee. The last man lost his balance all of a sudden, bending his knee. "Gee, are you proposing to me?" "Sorry, you don't deserve me," Gu Ning humiliated him. She then hit the man right on his head with her backpack again. The man wasn't able to avoid it this time, and fell on the ground. Four gangsters were all beaten to the ground by Gu Ning within minutes. Although they were not hit till handicapped, they couldn't stand up anymore. Gu Ning didn't leave right away. She walked to their head instead. What do you want to do?" The head was frightened. He wanted to escape, but couldn't stand up, let alone run away. Gu Ning didn't answer his question. She picked up his phone on the ground, and asked, "Did Li Jinjin call you?" Yes, the man immediately replied. Then, Gu Ning opened his phone, checking his recent calls. Li Jinjin's name was really on it. She had called at 2:15 p.m., and the call had lasted for 7 minutes. "What did Li Jinjin want you to do to me? How much for it?" Gu Ning continued. She wanted us to rape you, and take a video of it, then put it on the internet. She paid us 100,000 yuan for it, the man answered. Gu Ning sneered, but her face looked cold. Her eyes were full of upset. Rape, what a usual way a woman used to deal with another one. Xiao Feifei had done that before. Gu Ning assumed the women who she would have bad blood with in the future probably would do the same thing. She didn't doubt that. But Xiao Feifei had only paid several thousand yuan, while Li Jinjin paid 100,000 yuan. Was Gu Ning's dignity worth only 100,000 yuan? No, Gu Ning's dignity was priceless. This time, Gu Ning really wouldn't forgive Li Jinjin. Although Xiao Feifei had done the same thing to her, Xiao Feifei couldn't threaten her at all. She could punish Xiao Feifei in a gentle way, but as for Li Jinjin, who turned to the Qin gang for help, which was a big trouble. Gu Ning was completely irritated. She used the man's phone, calling Li Jinjin back directly. At the same time, Li Jinjin was having a meal with Qin Yifan in a restaurant. The atmosphere was quite harmonious. "Yifan, I heard there is a movie called Growing Up Together, which is very popular recently. Why don't we go and watch it together?" Li Jinjin invited Qin Yifan with anticipation in her eyes. She wanted to watch the movie for a reason. The movie mainly told a story about a couple who grew up together. She and Qin Yifan also grew up together. Thus, Li Jinjin intended to use the movie to express her feelings to Qin Yifan. Although this wasn't the first time Li Jinjin told Qin Yifan her feelings for him, and she had been refused many times, she kept trying because she loved Qin Yifan. Moreover, their marriage would be of great help to the Li family. Chapter 71, You Will Pay for It. "Sorry, I have something to deal with. You can go with your friends," Qin Yifan said. It was simply his way of refusal. "Every time I invite you to watch a movie, you're always busy." Although Li Jinjin knew it would end up like that, she felt hurt when she heard the answer. She had abased herself before him to the best of her ability. Why would he keep being so cold? Li Jinjin was a beautiful, sexy and well-educated woman from a rich family. She had everything a man could expect from a woman. And she had countless admirers, but Qin Yifan was clearly not one of them. She wasn't going to be his younger sister, or girlfriend. She wanted to be his wife. Yifan, Li Junjun wanted to say more, but her phone rang. Li Junjun's phone was placed on the edge of the dining table. The caller was Lu. Li Junjun felt nervous for a second, then she was delighted. I need to take this call. Li Junjun took her phone immediately, standing up and left her seat. She didn't want Qin Yifan to hear a word. Li Junjun ran straight outside. She answered the phone. Out of excitement, she asked first before the other side could open the mouth, "Hey, Lu, did you finish it? I'll transfer the rest of the 50,000 yuan to your account later." "Oh, Miss Li, my dignity is only worth 100,000 yuan in your eyes?" Gu Ning sneered. Hearing Gu Ning's voice, Li Junjun trembled in shock. She almost threw her phone away. Why? How could it be possible? What had happened? Why did they take the money but fail to do what she had asked? "Miss Li, I'll bear in mind what happened today. And you will pay for it. Be careful." Gu Ning warned her plainly. "You dare to threaten me?" Although Li Junjun felt afraid, she was irritated by Gu Ning's words. Her face changed, she looked vicious now. "Yes, I did threaten you," Gu Ning admitted without hesitation. Li Junjun was in a rage now, but also felt regretful. After a while, Gu Ning added, "Miss Li, since you're capable of doing that, you have to bear the consequences." Then Gu Ning hung up the phone before Li Junjun could say a word. Li Junjun was so mad that she almost smashed her phone. She actually didn't know Gu Ning's background, but since Gu Ning had Lu's phone to call her, Gu Ning must not be an ordinary person. Thus Li Junjun felt uneasy about Gu Ning's threat. Now, Li Junjun was truly not in the mood to watch a movie. She forced herself to finish the meal with Qin Yifan, then asked him to drive her home. She was worried something terrible would happen to her on her way home. Li Junjun stopped asking Qin Yifan to keep her company, which made him happy. But if he had known the reason, he would probably not have been so calm. On the other side, Gu Ning hung up the phone, then directly threw it back to the man. She turned around and left. Gu Ning didn't know whether they would try to get revenge on her. All she could do was protect herself. Gu Ning walked to the car. She pulled the unconscious man away from the driver's seat, then dumped him on the ground. She sat inside herself. Gu Ning started the car, and left. After Gu Ning was gone, at the opposite side of the alley, a black Maserati stopped there. The car window moved slowly down. There were two men sitting inside, watching the way Gu Ning left. On the driver's seat, a young man who was around 25 was in a casual suit. His face was full of amazement and excitement. "Wow, I didn't expect this young girl could be so strong and powerful. I feel like having a fight with her."